Damn it, my microphone again breaking. Hello, welcome, guys. Good morning. Is it still morning? It should be coming close to midday now. Yeah, it's still morning. Hi guys, welcome. Today we are doing the next part of the big story playthrough. We're doing season 4. Wait, I didn't mistitle this, did I? Or in the description write the wrong thing? No, I think I wrote season 4. This is the season following POF. And this is an interesting season for a lot of reasons. As we've just seen, the expansion itself had 3 antagonists set up all at once. 3 of them. There was Balthazar the God, there was Joko, the despot that rules these lands, and of course there's the Elder Dragon story. So we just spent a whole expansion and all we really did was deal with the god. So an antagonist that had been introduced in season 3. So the question is still, we're kind of back to that weird place at the end of Heart of Thorns now, where it's like, okay, an Elder Dragon died. Morgemoth, and now it's like, what do we do with the rest of the dragons? I actually think the whole POF arc and like the season 3 into POF break is really important, because it kind of stopped the game being constantly about killing Elder Dragons. It's weird because if you talk to sort of casual Guild Wars 2 fans that are just sort of picking up the game or playing through it, they'll say, oh, it's Elder Dragons all the time, Elder Dragons. But we've just done a massive amount of story that did not lead to an Elder Dragon kill. Like, we killed Morgemoth ages ago. And in fact, through Season 3, what you're going to see in today's video, we're still not really going to be, you know, going after an Elder Dragon. And I really like that. I really value that. And I think that people have very short memories and they just forget that. So, you know, especially with End of Dragons coming out at the moment, everyone's constantly talking about how the Elder Dragon story is ending. But what you're witnessing right now is not that. So anyway, we're going to be going through the other big important thing about Season 4. Is unlike... So during Season 3, they were making this expansion Path of Fire during that time. This time, they're not. Now, quietly in the background, ArenaNet has some plan. We don't know what it is, but they have some of the studio working on Season 4, and they have no new expansion in the works. They're actually looking to transition away. And so whatever their plans were, hopefully would have come to fruition, but they never did. And Season 4 is actually going to end up with a mass layoff at the studio, where a third of the studio loses their jobs. And Guild Wars 2 will be thrown into turmoil. So you might expect we're going to do a season and then an expansion. That's not true. We're actually going to do 2 seasons back to back because of all this turmoil and this plan they had that still to this day, those of us in the community don't know about. So yeah, something to think about. The quality of the season's incredible, though. This is the highest quality season they ever did. Where it differs from Season 3... is Season 3 was a good bar of quality, but regular. Like, you could really predict when a Season 3 release would come out. I think it was every 2 months. There was a new map, new stuff going on every time. This season was kind of all over the place. Lot bigger gaps, but lot bigger releases. So at this point, for this big playthrough, we're actually going to have a lot of fun, and we're going to have a ton of really high-quality stuff. Actually, I would argue Guild Wars 2 at its best in terms of quality. And we don't have to play the kind of agonizing waiting game. We don't have to deal with lag issues or on-release bugs and stuff like that. So we kind of get the best of everything right now. But this season took a long time to come out. It's 6 episodes that ran from 2017 to like 2019 or something. It ran for a long time. And then with the layoffs, there was all this turmoil. So it's a huge era of Guild Wars 2 that we're just going to kind of go through in 2 parts here. What I will say as well is, personally, Season 4 is a weird place for me because I had worked really hard covering this franchise and promoting this franchise and giving like my everything to Guild Wars through Season 3. And then when POF came out, I worked really hard on press with POF and trying to do the best I could. After POF came out, I was like hella burned out. I was really burned out. So when this started up, what you're about to watch me play, Daybreak, my like material, the kind of videos I made and the content I produced, really took a back step. And basically the whole way through Season 4, I slipped and didn't... Basically, I didn't cover Season 4 as well as I covered Season 3. Not even remotely, because I was just so burned out, and that's how fast and how regular the content was and stuff, and just kind of how I ended up personally feeling with the franchise. Then there was the layoffs, and I don't think anyone was really enthusiastic about the Icebrood Saga, which was an equally huge period of time. So it's kind of a weird thing for me coming back through here, so hopefully I do this all justice. I don't know. I mean, I always talk down about my own content, but that's sort of how I personally view it. Anyway, I wanted to start here, just before we actually start the episode. Coming to this area of Vabi, the Vitendi Academy, there's loads of places in the expansion we didn't go to. You know, I said that was true for Heart of Thorns, it was true for Core, it's equally as true, if not more true for POF. I mean, Christ, we didn't even go to the garden and stuff. But this place is quite cool, considering Joko is the big subject here. And this will actually be referenced in some of the story. What you should understand about this heart is this is where kids are learning history. And maybe if we walk over.
Today's agenda, the rise and fall of the Elder Dragon Zaitan.
Okay. Oh, will he not talk more? So what are the kids learning about the fall of Zaitan? Do you think King Joko kept the head of Zaitan as a trophy? Is it hanging on a wall somewhere? Do you think he'd let me see it? I love this question because I often wonder about Zaitan's body parts, especially after you see his tail in the Priory. And we can tell the truth. We can say Palawa Joko didn't actually fight Zaitan. And he says, what do you mean? And we can say he destroyed Zaitan with nothing but a deadly gaze. My companions and I defeated Zaitan. Zaitan was an elder dragon. It died of old age. Joko turned Zaitan, tamed Zaitan, and he now flies around on his back. That's cool. We can say that we did it, and he says, haha, good one. I don't actually know what progresses the heart. Telling the truth? I guess, yeah. So, what you're realizing here, I won't do the whole thing. There's an amazing amount of dialogue. This isn't a completionist run. Is Joko is warping history. So, this is art of Joko v Zaitan. You can see there. This mural that they've painted. That's Joko, that's Zaitan there. And this is the kind of stuff that people believe Joko's done. Now, last we saw Joko, he was imprisoned in the realm of the lost, in the domain of the lost, by Balthazar's magic, who we've just killed. And Aurene absorbed some of Balthazar's magic, i.e. the Bloodstone magic, and Kralkatorrik absorbed a ton of that Bloodstone magic. So the question is, what's happened now to Joko? Where is he? What's he doing? This is him versus... I don't know what that is, actually. Maybe Morgemoth? They're not all Elder Dragon murals, I don't think. I think... Is this him beating Chiriosa, apparently? Which also didn't happen? What's this one? I'm not sure what this one is either. Anyway, they're all really cool. This is an amazing area. There's a great dynamic event you can do here. All sorts of stuff. And I thought I'd show it off. Okay, so... Let's kick up the story.
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all over. Are you going to help?
And this is a bounty area as well, so that's not really related to anything. Season 4. Begin this story.
Hey, Commander, it's Timey. Here with Ritlock. Say hi, Ritlock.
Hi.
Ritlock has rounded up our provisions, and I'm almost done desert-proofing Scruffy. So, whenever you're ready to start looking for Aurene, we're at a Doyak Ranch just outside Amnoon.
Follow the smell.
Okay, so we're off to Amnoon. Yeah, people in the live chat are mentioning my outfit. Okay, so we have a new build now. We are now a Rifle Deadeye, which hopefully will be more entertaining to watch. I'm not going to be very good at this at all. Let's go to this waypoint and ride in the opposite direction. But we're now a Rifle Deadeye, and I changed our outfit again. And I thought, you know, we're not going to see any Forged around anymore. Not really, as a part of the story, because Balthazar's gone. So I thought I'll make myself look Forged. So this is the Forged outfit, the Forged backpack, the Forged glider. We basically get to, you know, surf around like some of their minions do. And the Forged, Eternal Forged rifle weapon. So it's just pure Forged. It is slightly dyed a bit weirdly. But, yeah, I suppose I could have made all the mounts a different style as well at this point too. Maybe something for the full LP if we ever get there one day. You know, every chapter of the story you can dye all the make all the mounts differently. I actually made a mistake. I had some gems and I bought a mount license on the gem store, 3 of them. But I guess I picked the wrong one or something. The wrong one came into my inventory. So I ended up getting a mount license that I already have all the skins for. So I had to submit a support ticket to sort of fix that up. I think there are forged mounts, aren't there? There's at least some fiery looking mounts. But yeah, so we'll do that. And I know it's a bit ridiculous. But it's just going to be for this one part. In the next part, we can make ourselves, I don't know, awakened maybe or something. Sticking with outfit seems like a cool thing. If in the main Let's Play and in if my other Path of Fire run-throughs, I've changed my actual armor, then maybe in this run we can just change the outfit. That's kind of a cool idea. And I actually had a weird moment. You know, the last regular legendary, the last Gen 1 legendary I don't have is rifle. So for the first time in a long time, I actually had to buy some gear. I actually bought an assassin's rifle off of the trading post today. Because, I mean, what else am I going to do? I don't have the legendary one. I probably have the resources for the legendary one. I know I only have 218 gold here, but I've been doing a lot of World versus World and stuff. I know I have the clovers. I've probably got the coins. I've probably got the Ecto. I don't know about the T6. Anyway, Eye of the Brandstorm. Mid-center. YouTube never sends stream notifications to you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's some good about YouTube streams, some bad.
Great, we're in the corral out back. Sorry about the location, but since you stole Joko's awakened army, Agent Keto thought we should keep a low profile.
Okay, man, I remember this like it was yesterday. How many times have I said this? It's so bizarre. I really like this instance as well, all the chickens and stuff. All the little ambient creatures. Don't you see like a herd of buffalo? Not buffalo, like arid Doliacs or something running along a road or something somewhere? Yeah, and I kept the floppy fish, of course, because, I mean, look, this is the floppy fish playthrough, if anything. Don't these guys get scared and run off, maybe?
There you are. Just a few more adjustments to Scruffy and we're ready to hit the road.
We should check in with Jory and Kaz. See if they've caught up to Kralkatorrik.
Oh, it just occurred to me
They
that...
already checked in. Kralk is perched in some mountains. They said it's acting strange.
It just occurred to me that you could get Canthan Doliac,
with the
right?
comm signal. I'll try out front.
So I think Timey's like full size now, by the way. I don't think she really grows necessarily much more than that. Oh yeah, another key thing. When this patch released, this is just 2 months after POF. It really went... Basically, that period of time from like Bitterfrost, okay, it was like the golden age of Guild Wars because you had Bitterfrost, straight into straight into Lake Doric, straight into Draconis Mons, straight into Siren's Landing, straight into the full expansion, straight into this release. It was just like bam, 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 bam. It was so good. And in there you had Aurora and all kinds of amazing incentives and just fantastic stuff going on with the game. Raids were coming in, fractals were coming in. It was just an unbelievable release cadence. We never saw Guild Wars really grow outside of Guild Wars at that point. You know, it wasn't like a bunch of other YouTubers and streamers and people, you know, really brought a lot of notice to the game, but it was a brilliant era. So good that, you know, it burned me the head out trying to cover it all. By the way, what is exactly down there? I don't... Oh, I do remember. There's just a way to climb up. Okay, hey, Ritlog, what's going on? He's got Sahothan back, you see.
Where's Canuck? I thought he was with you.
Amnoon, collecting his winnings. He's going double or nothing on you and Kralkatorrik. Speaking of which, we got a plan for when we do catch up to the Purple Menace.
I'm hoping Timey's research turns up something.
And if it doesn't...
Commander, Gridlock, come quick!
Here we go. I remember that they get spooked and run. Hey, Rocker in chat. Rocker, I've got to send you a message, man. I'm just getting back into using Discord and stuff over the past day and a bit. And I know that you're in my direct messages. So yeah, you got the big brand there, which we saw from the epilogue.
Static.
A brandstorm? Again? I don't see any sign of Kralkatorrik.
If Kralk had flown over, we'd be walking jewelry right now.
Looks like Kralkatorrik's learned a few new tricks.
So yeah, you might have thought at the end of the prologue
This is why
before.
I brought Scruffy. I'll have him run a scan.
Surely
Sounds good. Ritlock and I are going to get a closer look.
Surely if there's a brandstorm near Amnoon, isn't all of Amnoon going to get branded? You could have thought that.
Something like this.
We only handed an elder dragon the energy of a god. What could go wrong?
This is like, I wish, I don't like lines of dialogue like that because it doesn't. They keep trying to eat their cake and have it too. You know, he's either a god or a not, ArenaNet. Anyway, I guess you could say that's just Ritlock's impression. So you might have thought that Amnoon should be branded, but what they demonstrate here is, okay, he's got a new trick. He can put storms around in places now without actually branding them. Which I guess maybe they thought was going to be a recurring thing throughout this season, but I don't know whether it really is, to be honest. I mean, there's definitely a lot of Kralkatorrik storms, but aren't they just straight up branded areas? Maybe not. Maybe in Thunderhead is a good example. That's not branded in Thunderhead, but there is a storm.
Kralkatorrik is here to kill us all.
So there we go. This all comes down. What I love to think about with this, when I was talking about the releases coming out quick, they were making this. Like, when Flashpoint came out, there were people making this release already. Think about that.
People are trapped inside that crystal. We gotta get them out.
Oh god, here we go. So I got to remember exactly how rifle works. And what the most efficient mechanism for me is going to be. So basically, I want to mark people. I want to get my malice. And then I just want to dodge roll, Death's Judgment them. Aside from that, I'm basically going to be spamming double tap as far as I remember. I don't know whether I want to kneel very regularly. Maybe I could do that. This will be a real learning experience for me, and I might struggle, but we'll see. So you can do 2, the dodge, Death's Judgment. It didn't crit. Brilliant. Fun stuff. I mean, waiting for the Death's Judgment might not even really be too necessary. It's kind of nice having Ritlock here, because he actually gets out ahead and sort of tanks for me a little bit. Maybe I should run Ogre runes. Oh, I can't run runes, though, because we don't have that kind of armor.
We can here. Let's move out.
Sorry, did I just... Holy shit. Oh, this might be rough. I'm just so squishy. If I just insta-die... I mean, that was probably because that's 3 of the same variety of enemy. And they all do the same thing. The laser beam and it just sort of triple. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Did I miss an optional objective to save some people there? Okay, almost got nuked by some kind of branded comet here. Clear the road for escaping citizens. Oh man, I just turned the volume down a little bit and I spoke over Ritlock. Oh god, and they projectile mitigate. It's going to be real good for me here. Thank god I've got IP. Oh dude. There's too much reflect. Oh god. I just double mugged that. Okay. We good? Let's keep going. You know, I found this instance, this is a cool instance, but I always forget about like all the details of it. I only ever remember the courtyard section at the end of it. That's pretty much it. Rifle's good on stationary bosses. Is it worth it to use it like regular open world? I mean, I prefer PP, but it's pretty boring. There's a few fun varieties of pistol. I'm changing to rifle here just for some variety, you know. It's similar to how during Heart of Thorns when we had Daredevil, I spent a bit of time on Condi Daredevil and then a bit of time on Power Staff. Here, so a core weapon set and then the actual specialization set. Similar thing here. Why can't I hit this crystal? It's just so slow and clunky, you know. I'm going to be honest. If this is too annoying and slow, I might just swap out of this. We might not last very long. We might not last the whole part. Or maybe we could do one part. I mean, look at this. Maybe I just need a better way of sustaining or stealthing out every now and then. It's less of a run and gun thing. So.
Just see a dragon fighting a dragon.
Oh, did I miss it? Okay.
Was that Aurene?
Yeah, okay, so during this season, Aurene helps you a lot.
She still remembers who her friends are.
Even in the open world, you'll see a lot of Aurene. Which is cool. So as far as the story's currently concerned, she's missing. This patch is crazy, by the way. This patch is like... Track what they do with the story on this, because it's the funniest thing. It's like just the most wild goose chase, like hunt all over the place. We're only trying to do one simple thing this whole patch, and we're going to get told, okay, this won't work because you're going to go here. This won't work because you're going to go here. This won't work. Just Death Judgment or
Get to the
something.
south gate. Rally any remaining cavaliers into the city.
And it just keeps going and going and going and going and going until finally... you'll see what I mean in a second.
Cavaliers! Amnoon needs you. Get the civilians to safety.
Commander, let's get those people out of there.
Aurene? Open the gates!
But there's dragons.
No time to explain. Do it!
Canuck.
Took you long enough. I'm not getting any greener, you know.
I love
But
that.
enough chit-chat. Those branded lieutenants are raising undead. I hope you wore your risen kicking boots.
The branded Devourer is southeast of where you are now. Oh, the Devourer from the cutscene is in this instance. That's cool. You know, I'm still mind blown by the Death Branded Lieutenant is protected by a nearby empowering crystal. If I find one of the crystals somewhere. I'm still mind blown by that information about the Char Warband from yesterday, you know. Wait, what nearby crystal? I don't see a nearby crystal. Am I crazy? You guys think spam 2 on normal mobs? Why? Because the initiative is a lot lower? Did you want me to kill all the regular crap? All the regular stuff around? Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. That's really nice of you.
Those huge crystals on the walls. I think they're healing the branded.
Then target the crystals.
Oh, on the walls? Oh, do they want me to spring her? Dude, I don't remember this. I really don't remember this. This feels wrong to me to come up this staircase, but I guess I'll try. Okay, no, there is a crystal here. Wow, I don't remember climbing up this way. I must have just mounted or done something a little bit different. This is a bit like the whole forged pylon thing, right? So I wonder whether...
Is that Aurene? Fighting a wyvern?
Dude! Okay, I'm trying to shoot the crystal and the bullets are just going in the ground. That's good.
It's working. Probably ought to take out those lieutenants while we're at it.
So there you go. There you go. God, they've been mentioning Aurene and the Wyvern so much, and I was getting frustrated that I hadn't actually seen it. I couldn't give you guys any actual footage of it, but there it is. We see it for a brief little moment there. Okay, so what they want us to do is spring on this, and then up here onto this roof. Let's kill this guy. Okay, that's another crystal. And the visual noise in here is mental. And one final one, right next to the guy. See, Death's Judgment, a whole dodge roll worth of just not doing anything. Then the long take aim section, and I only did 5k damage. I have no AoE really, no great... 7k? No blind, no projectile. I don't know. I'll tell you what, if I was playing this in the End of Dragons beta, I'd probably, yeah, I'd probably chalk it up as a really frustrating experience. But I do know, I mean, the last time I played Rightful Dead, I was a long time ago, and that was in competitive settings where it feels very, very different. It was also back when you could do a really cheesy thing with Binding Shadow. Okay, hold on. Instead of killing all these, let's take this guy out. Oh, see, look at that! Death's Judgment, it gets obstructed by the thrall in front of me. The thing is, I would swap off of...
There's another one. Let's go.
I would swap off of rifle, but I don't want to go back to PP. Is there another weapon set that we might have fun with? DP Deadeye, maybe? We can do malicious backstab? I don't know. Build up malice before you launch Death's Judgment. That's what I've been doing. I think if you've been watching the video, you will have seen that. But the thing is, if you build up malice on one target and then you get obstructed by a different target who you have no malice on, it won't do any damage to them. That AK is full malice AK. Okay.
Seems he's been undercover. I hate having to kill people I know. But I guess it's him or us.
Wait, why are we killing Kais? Oh, dude, are you serious? Got sieged by the Wyvern there. And I actually double stun broke for absolutely no reason there. Oh, it's because he's branded. It's literally the guy that we're fighting right now.
Life was hard on him. Made him mean. being branded as
Dude, this is horrible. Look at all these thralls here. And yeah, I can use the 4 to pull out of it, but again, it's more initiative. Oh, nice. We get to stomp him. That's awesome.
such a waste. Raheem will want to know what became of his deputy.
That's so good.
Reinforcements over there.
It's weird. Living World's so weird because often they'll like innovate in some way. They'll do something really good and really cool, but then because it's like one bit of a Living World patch in one team, and that team then gets shuffled to all over the place or whatever, and it gets forgotten, you know, and it's not done. You won't see it again. But that idea is like a rule of thumb. Principal characters and big fights are stomps. That's awesome. I love that. Okay, let's take that out. If I could just be allowed to sit back for a second. There I mercied stun broke, so I lost my mana again. So we get 11k with 25 might that time. Dude, I was really hoping that would move me out. Okay, one more crystal over here. There's bonus dialogue at the end of for Kais at the end. And a memorial. I don't remember the memorial. Ever since the Scarlet fight, you wanted bosses to be stompable? Yeah, I mean, well, look, as Season 1 approached the idea with whole groups, it had, you know, the Toxic Alliance stuff. That was all stompable, right? The Sylvari that you fight there. What's kind of cool about that, the Kais thing there, is he's a branded model that you're stomping. Now, my understanding before was that any kind of enemy you're fighting that is like a player character model, they can probably make those stompable because they're being used in like the competitive game types. So what do I mean? Like let's say we fight a branded Asura, not a branded, a pirate Asura. Dude, this is agony. This is so annoying. Let's say we're fighting a pirate Asura. You can make him stompable because they have like Asura stomp downstate animations and all that kind of stuff. But with monsters, how do they do that easily? But there we did just stomp a monster model, right? That was a branded model. So that was pretty good. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't remember you being able to stomp the crate in the Toxic Alliance. It was just the Sylvari, wasn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, so we get the boss fight. Let's see how we feel with a single boss. Well, it's not a single boss. We have branded Cavalier with us. That was nice, quite efficient. Oh, dude, the shockwave. I didn't have anything. Kneeling and no dodge, so it was a bit... You can't jump while you're kneeling, so then the shock... My other tool that I usually use to get out of a shockwave wasn't very good. Dude, I don't know whether I... Let's kill this Cavalier here. You know what I'm tempted to do more than anything else is actually put just dagger pistol on my other set. Which but the problem then is most of the time I'll just be swapping to DP and I'll just be pistol whipping things. But maybe that's... Dude, I stun broke. What? Was that story scripted? Oh, I need to take out the crystals. Okay. Oh wow, they break fast. I'm just gonna stay stealth here. Stealth again. Okay. Break bars down. What was that? Was that Aurene that sieged him there? I think it was Aurene. Oh, I'm not marked. Dude, you see it said interrupted there? It interrupted my dodge roll. How is it possible that the dodge gets it? Dude, this is horrible. We got to clear up some of the trash. The thing is, I always feel weird clearing trash in encounters like this because you never know if the devs are just going to spawn a ton more of them on you. I shouldn't have dodged backwards there. It's a good hit anyway. Dude, the fucking invulnerable women. Well, not invulnerable, but... Okay, fine. Yeah, see, they're just spawning more and more. Or maybe they're not. Maybe there's just billions of them in the area. It just feels really bad and weird to spend time killing ads slowly and meticulously when on any other build and any other time you've done it, you just ignore it all. You know? Dude, I was on the hill. I was on the gradient. That should have just took me over it.
Why could Kralkatorek have branded a Choya for his lieutenant?
I quite like that line. I don't remember Kanak saying that. Yeah, obviously, I also turned Shadow Flare off because Shadow Step just felt, it just feels bad. I don't know. I much prefer having Shadow Step.
Smash the crystals! Hurry!
Oh, look, whole courtyard of more mobs. Pretty good here with the range. I probably didn't need to kneel before every single one of those, but hey. Alright, there you go. Aurene comes in. Sets up the damage for us. Hey, we actually avoided one of the shockwaves. Yeah, I think just not kneeling, this feels a lot more comfortable. Obviously, we're damaging a bit slower, but look, we got that whole 25% done pretty quick there. After this mission, it becomes spoilers for you. Really, Christian? In the live chat. So hold on, you're a player that played all of the Guild Wars story up to this one mission in the middle of a Living World patch. Wow, did Aurene finish him off? Is that the idea?
Balthazar, now Kralkatorek. Remind me never to build a summer home here.
I gotta say, it feels pretty good. How comes this branded griffin just landed next to us? Oh, okay. Timey's little moment to beat something up.
First field test of Scruffy's new tactical upgrades, successful. Look, I brought Agent Keto.
Commander, if Kralkatorek's minions can brand people even when it's not nearby, we have a very big problem.
We'll need local allies to stop it. We can't just steal Joko's army again.
Recruiting forces would be easy back in Tyria. But Alona?
So here she is. Yeah, I gotta say, playing it this way at least makes it feel pretty intense and boss-like. This fight, this battle in Amnoon is huge. Like, look how destroyed the city is, and then it's just gonna be like forgotten. You go back and all the brands gone and stuff. So.
Aurene, we've been looking everywhere for you.
And look, she looks different now.
You could have been killed.
If the previous season was Aurene as a baby, Aurene being born, this season is Aurene growing up. Let's put it that way. She starts as an adolescent and she'll end as an adult. So this is the entire premise of this patch, this cutscene here. This is a really forgettable thing as well. I don't know, maybe it's just I never paid enough attention. Well, I did pay attention, it's just... So look, we see a city, right? A city entrance. That's the whole patch. We're just going to try and get here. Now, when I first saw this, I knew immediately what this was with that bell. That's Farina, the first city. Which was a Guild Wars 1 location. So we get a vision of the future from Aurene, who's inheriting some of these prophetic abilities from Glint.
Ouch.
Did everybody see that? I'm not the only one that saw that, right?
Maureen, I don't understand. That was... What was that?
It wasn't good.
The screams.
I don't know about the rest of it, but the city looked a lot like Faranor.
There she goes again.
Teenagers. They grow up so fast.
So yeah, she gets a bit of an independent streak. Did she already have an independent streak before the season? I don't think so, right?
Faranor. You know this place, Keto? Can you take us there?
I know every place. But no one gets into Faranor. Or wants to. It's... infested.
Humor us.
Well... the Sunspears supposedly know a way in. And if you need local allies, they're a good place to start.
Right. Sunspears. Where do we find them?
Hiding somewhere in the Astralarium in Istan, I expect. The head archivist may know something. There aren't many left, and Joko's trying to wipe the rest of them out. They don't want to be found.
Details. Istan it is. Ridlock, you and Canuck stay here and clean up any branded stragglers. Timey?
There's enough new Kralky debris here to keep Scruffy and me busy for days.
We should travel separately for safety. I'll go ahead. Jonik at the docks can get you passage. See you in Istan.
Alright, so here we go. So we already went looking for one hidden city that turned out to not be a hidden city. It was more of a nursery and an exalted base, let's say. But this time we're actually literally going to Faranor. And yeah, this is a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy, someone in the live chat says, which is kind of what the Flameseeker prophecies were too. Man, the lighting here seems totally messed up. I want to be clear, I'm not using DirectX 11 or anything. It just seems totally bizarre, like... Okay. So here's Rahim. Commander, we meet again. We find ourselves in your debt. How bad do things look? Well, you tell me. Structurally, the city is surprisingly intact. As for casualties, we managed to evacuate as many as we could, but the attack was so sudden. Kralkatorrik definitely showed its newfound power. Can Amnoon recover? We will rebuild, but I can't get over the sense that the Awakened were targeted deliberately, even though I know that dragon minions aren't capable of such advanced tactics. You should know, your deputy Kais was among the branded. That's... I'll have to let his family know. Kais had a family? A son and a daughter. He'd do anything to see those two were cared for. Maybe that's why he turned to the hammer scene. I really didn't know him at all. Few of us did. Oh, it's no secret he was disloyal. To me and his fellow cavaliers. But no one deserves a fate like that. May Grenth guide him to a better place. So I wish I got more familiar with these characters through the main story. What about the rest of the city? Structurally, it's intact, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, let's head on out now. We're going to go to Istan. So, this is this patch is a really mixed bag to me. Wait, did I interrupt myself earlier?
Another Awakened patrol last night.
They're not so bad, once you get used to the smell.
I did interrupt myself. So just so that you guys know, when POF first released, the world map, you could only, like, scroll down to, like, here, I think it was. It went as far down as this. Just so that Vabi was on the screen. 2 months later, with this patch, it expanded again to what you see today. This whole bottom section, like everything south of this line, maybe even higher up, all of this got added, and that included the Isle of Istan. So, this is like the tutorial island from Guild Wars 1. Except it's like really huge in Guild Wars 1. There's loads of maps, right? So you've got like the starter area, and then the fields, and the town, and then there's a place here, and there's a place here, and an outpost here, and an outpost here. Guild Wars 2 added Istan, and it does something really weird. It adds this section only. So all this stuff down here, the giant bog, all the beautiful beaches, none of this is actually playable. The quarries, except... as a part of this instance, you can see there's this 80. There is an amazing story mission. Actually, one of my favorite story missions in the entire game. This is where Faranor is. So you're going to get a map and then like another section on fogs. Now, what they did here in Season 1, this I think is brilliant. When I think about what they did here in Season 1, and when I think about what they do with Dragon Response missions in the Icebreed Saga, I think they combine the two. Imagine Faranor as a Dragon Response mission. That is how Living World story instances should look. You go to a new area of the world. There's an idea that you can actually get meaningful map exploration and world map unfogging and stuff, but it doesn't have to be a bit part of the big main map. There's so much cool stuff going on here. I can't wait to play it. Anyway, so this is our goal, to go to Istan. Apparently, I took my thief to Istan at some point, but... Right, So we're going to go to the docks, and we're just going to sail there. Now, this is a huge sail we do here. I mean, they completely gloss over this in the story, right? But if we're going to sail to Istan, we need to sail up the River Elon. We actually need to sail through the Straits of Devastation, past these packed bridges somehow. I mean, let's imagine it's different in lore than in reality. All the way around the Strait of Malcor, around Malcor's Leap, around the Cursed Shore, past Ember Bay, all the way along Daksha, past this area, which we won't get to go to. That's going to be in this video, but later. And finally to Istan. Like, it's a huge voyage. And you'll see they don't really talk about any of that. They just say, here we go, you're going to go. But it's good. This is like in Season 3 where you get the Char submarine and stuff, you know, which I really appreciated at the Ratasum docks. There's an actual new boat here. It's interactable. We get a Corsair here.
On your way, Outlander. Only ship's crew allowed on my docks.
I need passage to Istan.
Everybody needs something. Hold on. I know that face. Palawa Joko's put a price on your head, friend.
That's so. Last I saw Joko, he wasn't in a position to make threats.
Either way, I don't take his coin. This rig's headed for Istan. I can stow you aboard if you'd like. Ain't exactly the royal stateroom, but it'll get you there. If you can keep your high-priced head out of sight.
So Corsairs are actually a big part of Elona. A large faction, particularly in the first game. But we really don't engage with them very much at all in Guild Wars 2 until now in this season where we start to do it in this patch. This season adds a lot of new characters. Some of them are really cool, but they all get very little airtime. And then, unfortunately, some of them just get swept aside. But yeah, here, check it out. I really like this. It's got full collision and everything. They do some amazing stuff this patch with the meta event. This is a nice shot here because it reminds me of the opening trailer of POF, which featured this same dock. And we've got Aurene flying along with us. So the thing with Aurene as an adolescent and being independent and stuff, it's a good beat to do after we've just been introduced to Vlast, who in his isolation and his cage kind of went a bit mad. So, you know, there's that extra tension. Wow, instantly ported into a map that's closing. That is bizarre, Aurene, isn't it? So,
New bounties posted. Corsairs are smelling gold again.
And awakened are smelling blood. Great.
So this is a slightly small... This is basically Living World at its best, and I just want to explain why. 1, it's a large-scale map capable for mount travel. 2, it has races on it. As in the Griffin races, and a supply run adventure, I think. Isn't there a supply run adventure on this one as well, which is the standard POF thing? Which doesn't get too good. But 2 Griffin races on it. It has bounties on it. It has a meta event on it. It has a whole weapon set on it with like this crazy mechanic with special action hotkeys and stuff. It actually has 2 separate metas. Like everything you can imagine is on this map. It is a fully feature complete map. There are hearts on this map, as well as dynamic events and stuff. Like, it's crazy. Unfortunately, the environment in itself feels nothing to me like Guild Wars 1 Istan, and you kind of lose a lot from that. And the scale actually starts to do some kind of weird things. But I think it's really, really, really cool. And that's one of the reasons why Season 4 is so good. I'm not going to give you that little speech every time we hit one of these maps. And it's not always true that every single one has bounties and the whole kit and caboodle, but it is pretty cool. So yeah, we just got to find the Astralarium. Do we just speak to locals and ask them? I'm not sure. I mean, I personally as a player know where it is, so I'll just move on. It even had the thing with the bounties where there's the ambush bounties, which I like as an idea. Players complained because it meant they didn't get rewards, but... Season 4 also had some great trailers. Yeah, they did kick the trailers up this season. The best Living World trailer they ever made was not this episode, it's the next episode. Really, really good trailer for the next episode. Oh, wait. Or is it the third one? No, I think it's the Sunspear tiles.
This can't be the Astralarium.
No, this is the Sunspear Great Hall from Guild Wars 1. The location of one of the metas and one of the instances we'll do later. Look, I love the moon up here as well. This is like the Corsair area over there on the right. The Astralarium is going to be top left. It's weird, guys. I'm going to talk about like a weird thing here. Do you guys often get like a certain emotion or a certain feeling in your stomach or your chest or just you that you associate with different times of your life? Like, you know what, like...
I don't think this is right.
You know that, like, nostalgia has a feeling? Do you guys get, like, a sense that there's different flavors of nostalgia? Like, there's a certain feeling of being, like, out smelling, you know, a summer breeze or something in a certain area. It's like, oh yeah, this reminds me of being X years old. Or this song reminds me of being Y years old or whatever. And they're like very different. I get a very specific like feeling of my time of life when I think about all the patches that were going on here and all like the stuff to do with Joko and some of the story beats. It's really weird that I have a very, very specific feeling, and it would be impossible to describe the emotion. I don't even know, is it an emotion? But it basically goes through all of season 4. It's really weird. And it's a strange thing to say because it all feels so recent to me, but on the other hand, we're currently in a 2017 patch. We're in a patch from half a decade ago. I mean, that it beggars belief, doesn't it? Are we in a patch from half a decade ago? This is a 2017 patch. We're in 2022. Doesn't that completely blow you guys' mind? Like, I honestly don't believe it. I literally don't believe that this is half a decade old. Not just that this is half a decade old, but that we haven't had an expansion or anything in that period of time either. Isn't that just so bizarre and crazy? I'm now on a different topic to the whole emotion thing, but wow. Like, think about this. Someone who was like 13 years old when they played this is 18 now. Is an adult in college and stuff. A 13-year-old when this patch came out. Just think about that. What have you done with your lives in those 5 years? Jesus. And on top of that, this is the halfway mark of Guild Wars 2. Think of it that way. If Guild Wars 2 is 10 years old and this patch is 5, this is the halfway mark for the game. I just don't believe it. I know that it's true, but I just don't believe it. That this is the halfway mark. Baffling. Right, here we go. So this is the Astralarium. It's a beautiful place.
Welcome to the Astralarium, the supreme repository of knowledge in Istan. What is it you seek? Wait a... You're the Tyrian hero. The God Killer. The Dragon Slayer. Kanak's crony.
You know Kanak?
Shh! There's a bounty on your head. Are you trying to get turned in?
Everything all right over there?
Praise be to beneficent Joko, who patronizes our intellectual pursuits.
I need to find the Sunspear base.
Lower your voice. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't believe you. Why so nervous?
There are those here who, from fear or greed, rewrite our histories to glorify King Joko, whereas others risk their lives to preserve the truth.
I admire your courage. I want to help, but I need to get in touch with the Sunspears.
She sounds a bit like an Altma from the Elder Scrolls.
To protect our most sacred tomes, Archivist Salwa has locked them in the restricted archive. That's also where you'll find the secret entrance to the Sunspear's base. But you can't just waltz in. Salwa is militant. She won't admit anyone until she's convinced they oppose Joko.
So I'll convince her. I'm no fan of Joko, and I don't think he's too thrilled with me either.
Words alone will never sway her. Joko's minions have been here for weeks revising the histories to lionize that fiend. If you can put a stop to it, I suspect Salwa will be more than happy to let you in.
Okay, so what's the deal? Tulip says, I spent half those years getting a master's degree. Doesn't feel like such a waste. Well, I'm glad you've done something. I'm basically just airing my own insecurities right there. This patch launched right after you came home from working in Spain 4 months. Okay, so, oh, we just got to do the Astralarium heart here. This is interesting as well. How often do you see this? A heart icon encased within a personal story green starburst objective. I don't know whether I've seen them do that. This works beautifully. This is really cool. Another nice little innovation. I don't remember seeing that anywhere else. Does that persist all the way through the season? You know, this is the one problem with the whole 3 teams on Living World thing. You know, like, really smart, cool stuff that people figure out. That expertise isn't in every dev's mind. It's not on every team. It doesn't translate. But this is cool. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff about fake Joko in these patches for sure. These mirrors look weird as well, by the way. What's going on with like the shader on them? It looks broken. I'm not on DirectX, am I? No, I'm not. Maybe it's not broken. Maybe it's just more detailed and shiny than I've ever realized. Have these always had like this weird orange glow to them and stuff? Okay, so we can do this circuit and get these mirrors in. And isn't there a circuit on the ring higher up? I know if we want to be really efficient, we could have raptored through that as well. By the way, getting here at night's pretty cool. Because, you know, it's the Astralarium. It's all about seeing the stars and so on. Look at this. Amazing stuff. So we can get rid of the propaganda on these obelisks. Oh, and they glow, they light up as well. There's actually a lot of cool little innovations and bits of lore in this area as well. About the constellations and stuff that I like. Before this, I think the only way you could really learn about some of that stuff was through some of the legendary collections. And by the way, this is the patch that added the lore book UI. Wow, this Orthodox guy is going to fight me over it. Brilliant.
Won't be long before it disintegrates.
And yeah, this is the location where all of the crafting for all the stellar and astral weapon set stuff went on. Which is a lot of grind. I mean, what they kind of established on this patch was an object. If you wanted to get all that weapon set and finish that collection, it was something that took me the whole season.
No one mocks our king.
And as I explained earlier, this season's really high in quality, but it took a long time to come out. They extended the amount of time they needed for each release. So it was really quite something. I'm kind of doing this heart in one of the most boring ways possible, but these are long, meaty patches, so I don't mind skirting the line and being a bit efficient. What do I think I'm doing? I'm getting rid of all the Joko propaganda. Is killing these guys giving me heart progress? I would hope it is. I don't know whether there's anything we could do for the heart up here, but I've got to show you guys it. It looks so good. So interacting there is something to do with the collection. I can't remember exactly what. You get the big telescope. There's a sky scale flight path up there, which is awesome. But I don't get to do that yet because we haven't technically unlocked it. Now, I am considering myself to have unlocked the Griffin. I don't even know whether I would have put it in this series, to be honest. But I couldn't even if I wanted to because it's an account-bound achievement collection thing. The Reign of Joko. So that's bringing the books back in. I guess I'll do that because we haven't been in the interior yet. And I only need to bring 1 or 2. There's also an event where a bunch of Awakened raid this place, and if you participate in that event, you can do this real fast. On this rifle build, I don't know so much, but... yeah, killing them does give you heart progress. That's good. I mean, it's pretty much par for the course with how this stuff works in this game. You sometimes forget how beautiful Guild Wars 2 is. I mean, you're not alone. Everyone does. Everyone underappreciates the visuals in Guild Wars, I think. What shelf is it meant to be in? Oh, I guess that's the right one, because it went through straight away.
Thank you for your service to this library.
Oh, here we go. So you can actually read all the books there for a tiny little bit of karma each, which is quite cool. I like that they put that karma currency there, because it's so small that it doesn't actually really matter, but it's a nice extra little bit of detail. So everyday healing, gift of the monk. Let's put this in one of the shelves and see what we've got. By the way, a couple of you guys, I didn't even notice this. I'm really sorry, guys. I had 2 donations. Kevin earlier. Kevin, thank you so much for that. Didn't leave a message with it. That's really lovely of you. Thank you. When you guys do that, it really makes these feel worthwhile and fun. So thank you. And then, goddammit, Leary with £50. Dude. Glad to see you back, WP. I've really been enjoying the playthrough streams when I can watch them. I hope things are looking up for you. Things are about the same for me. Thank you very, very, very much. Notable heroes. It's not going to be there. Astronomy. It's not going to be there. So thank you, guys. I didn't mean to miss those. One nice thing about YouTube is that I do get to see those notifications. Maybe it's... no? Theology? Oh, it goes in the theology shelf. Weird. Alright, there you go. So we've done that. And now the Archivist will speak to us. So here you can see how this is developed on from what we were doing just a couple of parts ago in Ember Bay, for example, where they have us go near the heart, but they don't have us complete the heart. Now they're just like, well, look, let's just integrate the heart, you know? I think that they're doing better and better and better each time. I really wonder what Season 6 is going to look like. You know, because I think there are arguments for just throwing out the playbook and doing something totally different, something more season 1.
Impressive.
Like,
I think you've done more than enough to prove you're truly anti-Joko. You shouldn't have any problem getting Salwa to let you into the restricted archive. Tell her I've sent you to retrieve a book called Nightfall. The book will reveal the entrance to the Sunspear base.
that's a great book to pick for as like their secret code to get in. Because the idea is like this is the true story of what happened. Nightfall is the name of the Guild Wars 1 campaign that this region of the world takes place in. It's the story of Cormyr becoming a god and Abaddon falling. And, you know, the Sunspears would obviously care a lot about that story and want it to be correctly written and understood. So them using Nightfall, the book, is very cool. Also, in Guild Wars 1, you could get Nightfall, the book. As you completed campaign missions, you could fill in the pages of the book and then trade it in for a ton of resources. So it is an actual book in lore, and they're using it is awesome. Anyway, I love all of this. This is so cool. I wish Guild Wars did this more. It's just the chain link fence thing, I guess, but it's like that sense of an interior, like a proper interior with a door.
Archivist Rada sent me to fetch a book for her. The title is Nightfall. She said you'd know it.
Every page, by heart. Rada has an eye for history. And apprentices, too, it seems. Enter, and do not fail her.
There was a guild chat.
Nightfall.
There was a guild chat where the devs said they thought about having POF end with Joko leaving through the door in the Domain of the Lost, but they decided it works better leaving it. Oh, it doesn't though. It doesn't work better. They should have shown that. Oh, that's really crazy. Also, yeah, hi title emoji. Well, hello to everyone in the live chat at the moment. Okay, so Nightfall, if I remember rightly, is on this shelf here. Yeah, there you go. So the sleeve of the book doesn't actually look like how it looks in Guild Wars 1. It was like a black book with like gold banding or whatever as the inventory UI icon. The book's been heavily edited and altered with handwritten notes scribbled throughout. I guess we could say it's just a copy, you know. There's a page bookmark turned to it. The Apocrypha challenged the great Palawa Joko to single combat. This was the first big boss of Nightfall. Transforming, and that you fight in the first city, in Farina. So it's kind of cool. Our objective, the commander in Guild Wars 2, is to go to Farina right now. And then they're talking about the Apocrypha here. Transforming itself frantically from form to form in an attempt to best the unbeaten Lich King. The word Joko is highlighted. The king played with it for a time, deriving amusement from the melee, but soon his corpsefulness, what a great phrase, grew wary of the battle, and with a snap of his fingers, he felled the ancient guardian. With the Apocrypha broken at his feet, the great Palawa Joko said, "It's just like you monoliths to crack under pressure." The undead king set off to corner to face the deceitful Ossa. Skip ahead to the next bookmark. Then Palawa dared the demon to eat Cormyr's eyes. Do it! Dragging a blind woman through the abyss and back might actually prove a challenge. With a scream and a slurp, the demon obeyed. This is a big moment later in Nightfall. Like, the whole thing with eyes and blindness and darkness and stuff is kind of a big theme in Nightfall. This is such a cool moment. Do you guys remember I told you I was, like, outlining a screenplay for a Nightfall TV series? I had a whole episode about this. It's such a cool moment, isn't it? I love that the devs are referencing it here. Is this the best corner as to challenge me? Enough of this. Tavabi. The word is. So Joko is. Your false god will kneel before me, Ossa. His Majesty Palawa Joko gloated over the War Marshal's corpse. I shall protect the people of Alona and Nightfall you've attempted to bring upon them. The word false is highlighted. So we got the phrase Joko is false. The great king then opened up a rift to the realm of torment with his bare hand, and the god of secrets whimpered. Palawa Joko was coming, and none who stand in his way to live to tell the tale. I love this so much. It's so cool. They demonstrate such a great understanding of the Nightfall story here and what made Nightfall so awesome. The thing of him opening the realm with his hand makes me think of how Abaddon's gauntlet is seen in that scene. I just love that idea of that artifact, Abaddon's gauntlet. It's probably Tomb Raider 4, the last revelation, that's in my head there a bit, as you're collecting Cleopatra's armor and you get like her gauntlets and stuff. And they're like magical artifacts, but Abaddon's gauntlet. Turn the page. The page is blank except for 3 glowing spaces. So you recall the 3 words in the book, Joko is false. So what do we see there? Joko is manipulating the histories and just completely lying about everything. So there we go. So we get teleported beneath. And look at this room. This is so cool, right? Oh, this episode's a really good episode. It's weird there's an event in here. I didn't remember that there was an event in here. I basically never come back here unless I'm doing the story.
Ahai, hero of Amnoon. I am First Spear Hakima of the Istani Sunspears.
You know who I am?
Every Sunspear knows who you are. And I believe we have some common interests. Joko's hold on Istan has weakened in his absence. Some of us here even dare to dream of a new era.
I left Joko rotting in a cage in the domain of the lost. Should definitely make for smoother sailing.
You would think. But the number of awakened grows. They're retaking towns we freed, including Champion's Dawn. And someone claiming to be Joko is offering rewards for the heads of his enemies. Especially yours.
So I hear. I'll tread carefully. To that end, I'm here to ask if you can get me into Faranor.
Oh. I'm afraid not. Only our leader knows the way. Spear Marshal Zaim guards that secret with his life. He rode south to retake Champion's Dawn from the Awakened. The priest there, Sazir, usually knows where he is.
Then that's where I'm headed.
Okay, so let's track this. We want to go to Faranor, so we go to Istan. But we don't know where, so we go to the Astralarium, and then the Astralarium tells us to go to Zaim, but we can't go to Zaim, so we're going to Sazir. Okay, so that's how far it's wrapped up already. By the way, yeah, someone asked me, did I see the music stream yesterday? I caught like the first half of it. And it sounded really good. I really think that the stuff that McLean makes is incredible, and I love the soundtrack in Guild Wars, but I don't really have the education to understand music that well. So I watched it, and I was really interested in sort of, that they zeroed in on the Korean aesthetic more than any other East Asian area, and I saw the stuff about the instruments, and I listened to what he was saying, and he explained it all very well. But it's not really my passion in life or whatever, so I did find my attention lapsing a bit. I got about halfway through it, and then I thought, well, look, it's cool, and it's not that I disliked it or anything, but I did end up turning it off. I might go back to it. I think I still have the tab open. But yeah, I mean, it was a good stream. To tell you the truth, I'm really happy that I did my big news recap before that stream, because if I had to add in a big hour-and-a-half thing about the music, which I wasn't too passionate about, it might have been a bit lame. But yeah, it was good. It was a good stream, from what I saw. Okay, so is there something else we'd like to know? Sure, tell me about the Sunspears.
The Sunspears are an ancient order, honorable protectors from brighter years in Alona's history. Most of my brothers and sisters were awakened and forced to serve Joko. You know them now as the Mordant Crescent. A few survived, in hiding. Recruiting to sustain the order across the generations in hopes they might one day rise against Joko. Zaim has become the Spear Marshal of these Sunspears. We serve his vision of an Istan free from Joko's grasp.
It's funny, I feel like this explanation needs to be at the start of POF. Not here, a considerable bit into this patch, but also after people might have done all the Griffin, Talcor stuff. Okay, tell me more about Zaim. So he's newly introduced here. I had high hopes for Zaim as a character, but again, he's one of these guys that's kind of cool, kind of interesting, but then isn't around much.
Zaim was trained by a Sunspear named Ketur, until word of Istan's plight reached his ears. When Balthazar attacked the mainland, things got worse in Istan. Much worse. Istan was Zaim's home, and despite his mentor's protests, he could not sit by while it burned. Zaim vowed to bring the Sunspears out of the shadows, to once again make them a shield for the innocent and the scourge of the corrupt. I was the first he recruited, but many would follow. Eventually, we convinced him to take the title of Spear Marshal.
Tell me about the rebellion.
Balthazar's campaign on the mainland caused ripples throughout the kingdom. Crops burned. Trade lines disrupted. Shipments to Istan that never got past Palawa. Joko's loyalists are comprised mainly of the island's nobility, and only they are allowed to live within Palawa, its port city. They control what comes in and what goes out. They decided food would not go out. When people objected, the Temple of Joko said those outside Palawadan's walls were disloyal and didn't deserve food. It started out as a way for the nobility to feel virtuous watching half the island starve. But it escalated. Quickly.
I quite like this. It sort of starts to feel a bit like... I'm getting some Final Fantasy vibes here. Like, we're thinking about Varys and how terrible of a dictator he was.
Isner Isles had enough and declared their independence from the rest of Istar.
See, but we never get to go to Isner Isles.
The temple congregation had armed themselves. The loyalists went down there, intending to make an example of the disloyal. Zaim was prepared, though. He taught us a great deal about guerrilla tactics. The Sunspears crushed the Loyalists, sent them running all the way to the northern shore. The awakened garrison was manned by a skeleton crew, no pun intended, thanks to your liberation of the mainland forces. Nonetheless, the Mordant Crescent sent 50 Awakened to find this famous Sunspear champion and end the rebellion. We don't know how he did it, but 2 facts are undisputed. Those Awakened lie dead, and Zaim lives.
See,
The
what a cool
people
story.
started calling him the hero of Istan. It galvanized the whole island behind him.
By the way, I love what they're doing here. Instead of giving you a wall of text of options that someone might think, oh, I don't have time for this and go, they slowly filter them in as you click through. So what turned the tide against the Sunspears?
The Mordant Crescent and their loyalists imposed martial law, even within Palawa itself. They started conscripting the living and awakening the dead. If you won't serve in life, you can always serve in death. Anyone suspected of aiding the Sunspears gets rounded up for re-education. With their supply lines broken, their families imprisoned, recruits getting harder and harder to find. Well, as you can imagine, things started falling apart. The Mordant Crescent would rather watch Istan burn than tolerate any commoner who shows some spine. And Zaim and his Sunspear recruits? Well, we have spines of iron.
That's a great line. Do you guys think that the Awakened need less food than the living? Or no food? I mean, that's a nice practical reason why you'd be happy to starve everyone outside, right? Okay, so we're gonna find Sazir. Well, we can find Zaim or Sazir at Champion's Dawn. Champion's Dawn was an outpost in Guild Wars 1. Obviously, Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have an equivalent of outposts. They sort of flirted with the idea of that with Heart of Thorns. But realistically, they sort of don't. Let's do Sand Jackal here. I haven't ridden him for a while. And again, I really like his skin. I could have just walked out as well, by the way, and then walked south, but this will be pretty quick too. Oh, I do have a waypoint. I thought I did. Anyway, we'll walk there because technically I shouldn't really have that waypoint yet. It wouldn't be a completely fair playthrough otherwise.
No mercy for enemies.
So, Palawa itself as well, we won't be going to. It's a huge part of the map, and people have spent a ton of time there, but it's a meta. So it's not a thing we'll be doing. In fact, so here's the thing. I mentioned this on a previous part. POF kind of did a thing where it didn't go so crazy with the meta events, not like Heart of Thorns did. And it didn't do very well with the repeatable rewards and loot and stuff. What it instead did is it shifted that into Living World. So what happened is the meta on this map, or the metas on this map, were really profitable and really layered, and so people spammed the hell out of Palawa for probably something like 18 months, right? Like, at least the length of the season, people were at Palawa constantly. And they were looking to new Living World episodes to add more meta variety and more stuff from that. But largely, nothing ever got to the level or eclipsed the might of Palawa. Not until the Icebreed Saga and Drizzlewood. That's what I would say. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. There did eventually become such a thing as well as the Season 4 train, which is when most of Season 4 was out doing all the metas in like a big row. Or not all of them, but a lot of the substantial stuff. Anyway, so we got to find Zaim or Sazir. I guess Sazir is probably just the heart vendor, right? See this weird marker on our map? That's the whole weird mechanic that they had with the Brandstone and the Astral and Stellar stuff. It's one of those super layered things that's only there in one episode. So when you learn it, and then it just goes out of my head real quick. I don't know, where is the heart vendor actually on this one? Okay, she's bottom left right now. Oh yeah, she's down here, I remember. She might actually be high up. Yeah, okay. So how do we climb high up, though, if I'm not allowed to sky scale? I actually have to use my brain. Oh, well, no one. The spring is more than enough. Rose, thank you very much for that donation. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I found your Guild Wars 1 LP when I was madly hungover one day in 2016. I watched the whole thing, and it pretty much cured the hangover. Thanks for doing what you do. Really? Wait, what do you mean hungover? That's a huge LP. That's like at least a week of solid watching, at least. I used to, at the end of those LPs, I would tally up all the hours of footage that was on them, and it was like days of watching. That's crazy. That's really lovely. It's good to see you. Thanks very much.
I'm looking for Priest Zazir. I heard he may have seen what happened.
Awakened overran us. Took our food. Damn near destroyed the place. What does it look like?
Not you, Father. Me. He forgets he's now an elder priest, retired. This isn't a good time. We've been through a lot.
I was told Spear Marshal Zaim had ridden here to help. Have you seen him?
The Spear Marshal, yes, he did come to our defense. I thought he might be able to turn back the
Then
Awakened.
Zaida the Sly and her corsairs ambushed him. Carted him off to sell to the highest bidder.
Yeah.
I can't exactly just walk onto her ship and ask her to give him back. I need some leverage.
Might be a way. Old Corsair family like the Slies. Only one thing means more than gold. Honor.
No, Father, I know this story. It would be suicide to even try.
Centuries ago, story goes, a Sunspear champion found a coin. Belonged to a Corsair. Name of Margaret the Sly. Sly family wanted it back. Swore they'd grant any favor to whoever returned it. No one ever has.
How can I get this coin?
You can't. Hundreds of Corsairs have entered the cave of the Sunspear champion, hoping to best him, win the coin, and get a favor from the Slies. All have died. Like I said, suicide.
I've died before. It's overrated. Where do I find this cave?
I don't like that line. It's kind of funny, but
It's
you
on
really
the
don't want to
south
joke
shore.
about those big stakes,
We
I
only
think.
follow
I
the
don't know.
trail of dead, but I wish you'd reconsider.
Why, who do you think you're talking to? If anyone can win that coin, it's this one. Might even help our town along the way. I can see it in your eyes, Commander. Comir be with you.
They never got into how Corsairs are different from pirates. Well, they are. They're just pirates. I mean, yeah, they're Alolan pirates, basically, right? I mean, they have slightly different codes and history, but yeah, they're just sort of a regional band of pirates. Okay, so I mean, I think that's really cool actually. Where it says find Zaim or Sazir, they suggest that you'll actually get to Zaim at this very point, but that's not true. It's quite clever the way they're telegraphing that there. Yeah. So now let's see what's the goal. We're trying to get to Farina. So we need Zaim, but we can't get to Zaim without the Corsairs. But the Corsairs won't help us without the coin. We can't get the coin without going to the cave of the Sunspear. So that's where we're going now, to the cave of the Sunspear, to get the coin, to get to the Corsairs, to get to Zaim, to get to the city. This is like, there's an amazing Ed, and Eddie episode, which is basically just like this. Where they're trading things.
Ugh, trail of dead indeed.
Under penalty of redeath, no one is to bring this egotistical, jaw-flapping, showboating blowhard back to the Great Hall. Leave him here to rot in this cave, or you answer to the Archon. Well, this sounds like a charming fella. So it's an undead that isn't in favour with the other undead. This was a weird moment for me, because I feel like I was supposed to completely fall in love, head over heels of excitement with this. But actually, I didn't really have... What's about to happen is we're about to meet Koss, who's a Guild Wars 1 character. But I didn't feel like... You know, when I met Ogden in Core, it really blew my mind, and I loved it. I didn't have that same feeling with Koss, and I wonder if it's because in just regular Path of Fire, they'd already done stuff with Kossan, Koss's descendant and stuff. And later we'll see the two of them interact and whatever, but I don't know, there was something about this. And we'd had the Talcora stuff, I guess, with the Griffin storyline, so maybe that had worn me down with it a bit. Anyway, it's really ambient and cool as we move in here. Another notice. Seriously, why are you even walking further into this cave? Turn back now. I don't know how the Koss fight's going to go with me playing crappily on this rifle build, but let's see. What was that sound? A bit dialogue there? I actually think the immersion here is awesome. This patch did interiors super well. Bunch of environmental objects.
Another deluded fool come to court death in the name of avarice. Koss will oblige you too.
I have no wish to fight you, but I need your coin. Not for myself. To save a Sunspear. The Spear Marshal.
Sunspear? What are you trying to pull? The Sunspears died out years ago.
No, they live, and they're fighting right now to save Istan, but they need their Spear Marshal.
And from what does he need saving, this Spear Marshal?
The current Sly Captain, Saida. She plans to sell him to Joko's minions. I need him to help me win a war.
Joko? I died valiantly, a worthy end only to be raised from the dead by that infernal sop, turned into this. Compelled to obey his every order, I banished myself here to evade them. Can't obey what you can't hear.
Ingenious. Then it should please you to give me the coin so I can defeat his armies.
I like you, but I don't know you. Koss was no patsy in life, and he will not be in death. Honor demands you will fight, and probably die, like all the rest. But best me, and the coin is yours. Koss!
I like how he says his name at the start. I did not remember that. Okay, so what exactly are the mechanics here? Again, because my memories of all of this is just insta-killing him. Why are all the environmental objects around? By the way, I'm thinking Thieves Guild. Oh, I never marked. I'm thinking Thieves Guild because... Okay, so Death's Judgment. They'll distract him so I can continue to pew-pew. His break bar... I mean, what do I have to deal with that on rifle? He's in shield block. Thieves are dead. So what's the break bar? It just heals him? Oh, this is why Shadow Step's so good. Oh, I love it.
I'll be cursed. Again. The great and mighty Koss bested in combat. Who the hell are you?
Someone who's in a hurry?
Well, the coin is yours. I'll no longer be entertained by foolish corsairs seeking glory and favors. This life beyond the grave will become even duller than before. Hard to imagine.
We hope to bring down the Mordant Crescent, and with Joko in the domain of the lost, things can change.
His whispers travel far, even on others' lips. I dare not leave, lest I become his weapon once more. But you do me this favor. You hurt him hard, so not one more soul can be condemned to this. Now go.
See, I don't think it would be too bad of a gig being undead as long as you're just not being controlled. What more do you have to say? You mentioned you died valiantly. What happened to your death?
The Sunspears of my time thought it best not to engage Joko directly. I knew he was too much of a threat to ignore. We were the ones who released him. It was up to us to end his menace. I took a few volunteers to do just that. We failed. I failed.
I'd like to hear an extra little bit of detail of what the real hero was doing at that time. I met a man, a good, brave man. He claimed to be your descendant. This is Kosan.
You know, I met a man named Kosan not too long ago. Said he was your descendant.
Really? Ah, what a relief that is to hear. I never knew the fate of my beloved Milani, or our children. The Jajaran line lives to fight another day. Thank you for that news. To know they went on to live their lives, have children, grandchildren. If I weren't so dead, it'd warm my heart.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it is cool. I think the dialogue that they have you're allowed to give, the conversation you can have with him there as well is sort of the perfect stuff I'd want to talk to him about as well. All right, well, there you go. Okay, so let's get on out and move on. And by the way, to return to the conversation earlier, some of the people in the live chat were pointing out, yeah, it's true, Dragonstorm as well.
Wanted to give you an update. The branded here in M Noon seem to have moved on. Casimir says Kralv Katorik is still sitting in the mountains.
Sounds like you've got things under control back there. I could use everyone's help here with the Sunspears.
We can head that way, but I think Timey's having too much fun feeding rocks to her golem.
Scruffy is running them through his petrology spectrograph.
Rock tests. I got it. Check in when you get here.
Yeah, okay, so they have to do that massive voyage now. We'll just gloss over that. Yeah, you guys are right. When Dragonstorm came out, that was kind of a big meta map. I feel like the window for Dragonstorm, though... not Dragonstorm, sorry. Dragonfall. Christ, the 3 dragon maps. Stand, Fall, and Storm. Dragonfall... I feel like the window for it wasn't actually that big. It was basically for the release of the patch. And that's and a little bit over, maybe. Because obviously it was an end of season thing, so it had that extra bit through all the layoffs. But I don't know. I mean, pretty much every patch had a period for its meta. Even the worst of them, even Corner, you know, which really wasn't that great, was being well trafficked and well played when it was new. But the thing about Palawadan and like Drizzlewood and some of that other stuff I'm talking about is it's lingered for a long time, well after its patch is out. I mean, Drizzlewood's kind of a special case in as much as what realistically has been there since then. There hasn't been a new meta since Drizzlewood, except Dragonstorm, I guess. How many people are regularly doing that at the moment? I mean, that feels like just such a small encounter, though. You know, it's not like the full length and scope of like Atari meta or like Palawadan was here, or I mean, Christ, Dragonfall is so intricate. There's so much going on at Dragonfall. Oh, almost fell there. Okay, I think I'm just gonna... Let's griff it. There we go, we're not going too fast. But so this is the Corsair area. All we have to do is give them the coin, right? Simple as that.
So pitiful. This one delivered himself right to us.
On your way, Outlander. Only ship's crew allowed on my docks.
Wait, you're the dockmaster who helped me back in Amnoon Harbor.
I'm with the Order. Keep up. Well, if you're dead set and ready to do this, I'll let the pirates know you're here. Parley!
Parley! Parley! Parley!
That'll get you safe passage onto Saida's ship. Getting back, you're on your own.
Okay, so we're allowed on the ship. I can't remember. I don't know what happens if you just come onto this ship without being at this part of the story. Do they all just like fight you? I mean, this is such a grand, cool ship as well. Season 4 is amazing and utilizes a ton of stuff, but I feel like this ship and a lot of the Corsair side stuff.
First the hero of Istan and now the hero of Amnoon. Looks like Captain Saida's collecting the whole set.
What do you say we keep him and split the bounty right down the middle?
Stand down. This one here's under Parley. You touch him, you'll feel the steel of the whole Sly crew.
So sorry, what they suggesting there that Zaim's been here? And here she is.
So you're the commander. You've built quite the reputation. God killer, dragon slayer. You're worth more than the last 50 souls I handed over to Joko combined.
I left Joko in the domain of the lost. Whoever's paying bounties, it isn't him.
The bounty money's good. Who cares?
You're not handing me over to anyone.
Where?
I love how confident we are there.
Did you get that? That coin belongs to my family.
Which means you owe the commander.
You always have invisible people following you around, Commander?
Probably more than I realize. So, I give you the coin, you give me Zaim. Simple.
Not simple. I gave him to the Mordant Crescent an hour ago, in exchange for the bounty.
Timing is everything. Know where they're holding him?
The jail, in their Great Hall.
Your cozy relationship with the Mordant Crescent Warden will be our ticket in.
We're not friends. I have to have something to give her.
Give her me. Drag me to the Great Hall and tell the Mordant Crescent you've come to claim my bounty. You'll get Margaret's coin, the bounty on my head, and credit for capturing me.
Ah, and once the Mordant Crescent have you, they'll lock you up with Zaim.
I don't know. I mean, what if they kill you? How do I get my coin back then?
You're already getting my bounty. A gesture of good faith. Think of it as a down payment.
Or think of it as assurance that you won't double-cross us, if that helps. I'll leave you two to chat.
Find the brewmaster, Medi. Tell him we need a batch of his grog. You'll have to get the ingredients. Liquor from the alehounds, knuckle salve from Stonefist, and shrapnel from what's left of the powder keg crew. Word of caution. You'll probably be acquiring these things over someone's dead body. Possibly yours. As for the other ingredients, Medi can tell you where to find them outside the flotilla. Any questions?
Grog?
First rule of prison breaks. It's bad form to show up without a gift for your host.
Okay, so now we need the grog to get to jail, to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I really like that scene, by the way, because you got all these dastardly people, like, that are, like, kind of really morally dubious, and having them together. And also, yeah, the invisible people line was a real highlight of the patch, too, I remember. What else could you want? I have some questions. I don't want to ask about the grog. Let's just keep going. In Season 3, we were taking about 2 hours per patch. We are 1.5 hours into this patch right now. We are on the brink of, like, the final sequence. Someone said in the live chat we can just buy all the ingredients. I didn't know that. Where would you buy all the ingredients from? With map currency, too. I'm sure I'm flush with map currency.
You there! You dare try one of Medi's monstrous grogs? There's a good chance even one will make you sick.
You looking for goods or trouble? Saida sent me. Said you could help me obtain some special grog. Okay, what are you asking in trade? Yeah, here it is. Jesus Christ, 350 for the mushroom. 50 for the other two. What's the job for the mushroom? That's crazy. I'll buy it. Why not? I literally have nothing else to spend Kralkadite ore on. I love that. That's so cool. So what? Now he'll brew it? Okay, well, oh, no. Now we just give them to her? Oh, no. Find the grog ingredients. 3 out of 6. Now we still need to find the shrapnel, the liquor, and the salve. Okay. So, hold on. We've got to go up to the airship. My god, the combat music is crazy here. I always remember this Corsair area is like super busy with so many events and things going on. And the Corsairs themselves have actually got quite cool skills and things they do in the fights. I have absolutely no confidence I'll be able to do anything without the players around here though. So, it's pretty good that there's a commander here. There's actually a squad doing this event right now. Champion Brewmaster Asef. I don't think it's a requirement for the story to come. I mean, look at him. He's deadly as all hell. Don't want to stand in that. Apparently I got poisoned anyway. The Wobbling Skies. I mean, this is a cool name as well. This sort of reminds me a little bit of the Void Ark area in Final Fantasy, actually, now that I think on it. Okay, fine aged liquor over here. Lovely, lovely. And Asef has got a ton of health. Yeah, I remember him being hard, honestly. Okay, let's Forged Glide now over to get some shrapnel. That's underwater, isn't it? Near the sharks? I'm pretty sure this one's, like, down in a chest in a sunken ship. Oh, speaking of sunken ships, I've done something really cool. You guys remember I bought a tablet last year? And you can use it as an extra monitor. I've set up a playlist for Wallpaper Engine now, where it will rotate through a bunch of different, like, animated, scenic, you know, fantasy landscapes and stuff. And I added a bunch of underwater ones, so you can see, like, fish swimming around and waves and ripples and movement and stuff. And it's so cool. One of them is, like, one of the top-rated things on all of Wallpaper Engine on their Steam Workshop is this sunken ship at the bottom of a lake bed. And I love it so much. I'm, like, looking at it all the time now. Anyway, so we get that. And lastly, the salve is up here. This is the last bit of the patch, which is run around collecting stuff. Basically, you have 2 back-to-back instances now, which are some of the best instances you can ever play in Guild Wars 2. I'm not joking or exaggerating. I really love these instances. In fact, I think that every story instance they ever make should be modeled off of the kind of stuff they do here. Let's get our Thieves Guild up, and hopefully we can open the chest. Oh, okay, we got to kill the first mate for the chest. That's kind of cool too, actually. That they actually say, no, dude, play the game. I like that. Oh yeah, Thieves Guild is definitely the elite to run for rifle in the open world. So much more comfortable. It's just ads in general are just so insanely OP in Guild Wars. Alright, do I actually have to loot his body, or? Should make a wallpaper of Kaineng and the glowing fish. Yeah, you know, I was really disappointed because when you browse the wallpaper engine, like animated wallpapers and stuff, there's so many of them. You know, there's loads of World of Warcraft ones, there's loads of Genshin Impact ones, there's loads of like League of Legends ones. You know that like on League they do like official animated art of the champions and stuff. There's like basically there's loads from The Witcher, there's loads from anything you can imagine. If you type Guild Wars 2, there's basically nothing on there. And it makes me really sad. But well, Scuttle me, got a hold of the ingredients, did you? I did. Done. Truth be, I always keep a few kegs on hand just in case. Fun fact, Corsairs ain't exactly the most patient folks. Great, so we could have just taken one of the other kegs, but he's got what he needs for his second batch. So yeah, it's stuff like that that keeps constantly coming up for me, where I'm like, man, the Guild Wars community just has no showing here. It's just, there's no... I like these little stairways here as well. You know, all these other game franchises, they're everywhere, you know, and you can feel their influence everywhere, but never with Guild Wars.
Here's the grog from Medi. You care to share how exactly this fits into the plan?
Second rule of prison breaks. Combat's always easier when your opponent sleeps through it.
Fair, but even with guards incapacitated, there's a whole garrison of troops outside.
Leave that to me, Commander.
Oh,
I'll be
lovely.
stationed outside with the cavalry.
Meet me outside the Great Hall when you're ready to start your suicidal plan. And you. Next time you appear on my ship without warning, be advised that I will kill you. And I will enjoy it.
I like Saida a lot. I kind of hope for a Saida Mitrin scene. That would be really badass. Hey, to Marco as well. Marco Orifice earlier used the super chat thing with the animation. Dude, thank you very much. That's really cool. What's really bizarre is on the Nintendo 3DS homebrew scene, someone made Guild Wars 2 themes for it, and they've even done an Iceberg Saga one. Wow. That is cool. That's crazy. You know, that's one of the reasons why I kind of like making, you know, the Stellaris mod, because it's like...
Wicked lay enhanced creatures.
It's like, look, Guild Wars is somewhere, you know, you look here. There are people that do, you know, sci-fi stuff there all the time, but I like the idea that there is actually a fantasy MMO-themed mod, and it's Guild Wars. It's none of these other big popular MMOs, but Guild Wars is there, you know. I kind of like that, you know. I'm kind of excited about it. Okay, so we're going to get ourselves captured to break Zaim out so that he can show us how to get to Farron, the first city. So 2 instances, back to back. One in the prison and one at Farroner, and they're both so good. You wonder how undead can get drunk? Well, they have cognition, right? Their brains clearly do something, so you can chemically alter them somehow. So we go, the hero of Istan. Just the amount of cool little details in this instance are staggering. So we're going to go into the Great Hall. Which is also the location of a meta, by the way, like Palawa, but this one gets both.
I was starting to think you'd wised up.
No such luck.
Why are we even here? There's no sign of your Shadows agent or his cavalry yet.
I trust Keto. The cavalry will be here.
Captain, these casks are getting heavy.
Well, I have my crew in position. Enough of Medi's grog to fell a Hydra. And a little something for you.
And it's irons, right? Look how cool this is.
Do you have my coin?
You'll get it when we have Zaim out safe.
My back.
Okay. Time to hand you over to the people who want you dead.
I mean, look at this. This is so good. They force you to walk. They put you in this animation, the clinking.
Oi! Captain Saida the Sly, requesting entrance. I come with gifts. Come on, pick up the pace. You miserable excuse for a hero. The warden hasn't got all day.
We're at the Plaza of Resurgence. This place looks so cool in Guild Wars 2. It's weird to think this was a happy outpost in Guild Wars 1 where you're collecting quests and whatnot.
Back for more, Captain Saida. The Sunspears' bounty wasn't enough for you?
I only live to give Joko what he wants, Warden Amala. Praise Joko!
Praise Joko.
Joko.
And there's nothing he wants more than the Tyrian hero in the flesh.
Well, I'll be a scarab's breakfast. How did you and your drunken wharf rats manage this?
Sorry, Warden. Captain's gotta have her secrets.
So Amala appeared in a
Fine.
fractal that released
I'll have
the
the
same
gold brought
patch.
to the front hall. Take it and go. Now.
Without drinking a toast to the most magnificent Palawa, Joko? Wonder what he'd do if he heard you refused to honor him. We've brought you the finest grog found outside the pleasure halls of Vabi, just for this purpose.
It's very heavy. One toast. To honor the most glorious Palawa Joko.
Commander, it's Tiny. Are you there?
Wait, what's that? Quiet, prisoner!
See, I like the cut to a first-person cutscene that's just a couple of seconds long, but the idea we get knocked out, screen goes to black. Like, you can see they're really playing with these kinds of things. Like, even in POF itself, with all the stuff where we die, you know.
Hi, you in there? Are you dead?
And look at this. We get the drunk effect on us.
Not now, Timey.
So that's kind of played as a joke there, but Timey's actually going through some real issues right now.
Sleep it off then.
I just think this is so immersive. Look, they change our outfit.
Wait. What happened?
You're in the holding cells of the Morden Crescent Great Hall.
Keep it down over there.
Are you, Zaim, the hero of Istan?
That is what people call me, yes. And who are you?
People call me the hero of Tyria.
Oh, the famous commander. Agent Keto told us tales of how the two of you killed Balthazar.
Nonsense. Joko killed that Balthazar. He told us so himself.
I'm here to rescue you.
And how is that going?
You two's better. Oh.
They're drunk on the grog. And he passes out.
According to plan, believe it or not. Now we need to find a way out.
It's no use. I've tried everything.
Yeah, Valen, I totally agree. It's either this one or Fariner. They're both really good.
Riot outside. Sunspears. Gonna check it out.
My people are here?
A friend is bringing some help from the outside.
Okay, so just for the sake of like role playing this, I'll do all these options. So the water is positively foul. Keep looking. You kind of get like point and click adventure vibes a little bit in here. These stones have an odd sheen to them. Not much is left of the previous occupant here, but there is a shard or two that seems pretty solid. So we get a makeshift lockpick. Cool little quest item. The debris in the corner here. This debris is black and sticky. The cell door hinge we can look at. Several hinges hold it in place.
Wasting your time. I've tried everything on this lock.
The bars are solid iron. Perhaps we should look around. And then the lock itself over here. So, we're a thief, right? So, one of the cool things that you... Not only is this just really, really high quality, but it has lots of variations based on the profession you're playing. Like, every profession has a totally different way of getting out.
You and Agent Keto also killed 2 elder dragons?
I like that Keto is taking credit for all this stuff that he didn't really do much with at all. He's just as bad as Joko. And they're kind of saying that in a jokey way there, but actually I think it's sort of telling a deeper story about how the Elder of Shadows really aren't great people.
You might as well just give up.
Yeah. Okay, but not impossible to pick. So as a thief, we just pick the lock, of course. Whoopsie. Oh, damn. Did I mess that up? I didn't realize that this is what you had to do as a thief. You only have a certain amount of time. So I broke the lockpick. That's so cool, actually. Wow. Some of the classes, you just get a special action. So I need to start picking, and I need to hit my special action in time. Oh, my God. I have to do it really quickly, too. What? This is actually even more involved than the other guys. Okay. Lift pin. Lift pin again. Picking the lock. Lift pin carefully. And we get out. That's so good, right?
The crafty one. The jailer has the keys on his belt.
I think if you're only a thief player, you might not realize that that's a thief-specific thing there. You might just think everyone does that, but no. Okay, so we get his
I'm going to
clothes.
get us out of here, and then I need you to get me into Farinor.
That's a tall order. One thing at a time.
I mean, look, the whole animation on the lock there, it actually swings. Like, there's so much detail on this one.
Hero of the Morden Crescent Great Hall.
Damn, my communicator's not here. So, can you get me into Farinor?
As I said, one thing at a time. Why don't we get out of here first?
We get our gear. So I'm basically just going to rush through this again because we've got 3 patches. There's a lot you can do. You can actually do this stealthy and smart and so on. I'm just basically going to wander through and see if I can make it in a good speed. With Shadow Step to help out. You never know, we might make it quite cleanly. We could use Rifle 4 with About Face as well. Wow, I just casually did it. Okay. So there you go. Anyway, that's the whole stealth section there.
Commander, please. Are you there?
Timey?
You've got me. I need you.
I'm coming, Timey.
So
I knew this had to be a ruse. I'd expect it from you, Commander. But Saida? Joko would not approve.
Who needs approval when I've got his gold?
Oh no! He's coming!
Where is she?
He commands that you must die.
And again, if you'd played the Fractal as well, you get even more context about Amala here. And in fact, if you'd done the open world... Jesus Christ, how much is she going to be evading here? If you did the open world stuff, she's in there as well. Is this her canonical death? I have absolutely no break bar value on this setup, which actually kind of concerns me a bit. But I still have target on her. Since it didn't rip the target off, it doesn't really matter, does it? That she's got a ton of clones? Oh, that's not relevant right now. Oh, did I cancel cast that way? Dude. Oh, what? I didn't think I was in that. So, the idea here, by the way, if you can't see, is she's actually rotating through... She's a dervish, which is a Guild Wars 1 profession. And what they could do is they had these elite skills where they could... damn it, I was scratching my face so I couldn't dodge. They could appear as avatars of the gods, the various gods. So that's what she's doing here. And that's what she does in the other content forms with her as well. I guess right now she's in Melandry phase, with all the earth and stuff. But as she gets lower... Oh, why don't I get a male there? Is that one of you guys, or is that a story thing? Oh, I hate this. I hate not being able to break the bar. The thing is, well, I should just put DP on the other weapon set. That's what I should do, I think. Dude, again, why didn't Death Judgment go there? I don't know what I'm fucking up with this. I guess we should Thieves Guild. Oh, that one went, but she evaded perfectly. Oh shit, did I move outside of the whole range of the thing? Sorry, what's up with this firewall here? Should I be in or out of it?
Commander, why aren't you answering?
So this must be like her Balthazar phase. Oh my god, mercy, and then I immediately tried to... Basically, I just ripped my own malice there. And then tried to spend it. Well, 17k. That one wasn't so bad. Oh, shit. What's my heal? Come on, I'm stealthed. Didn't she jump straight on me?
Sweet release.
Alright, there we go. Is the idea there that the Corsair killed her? It almost looked like. Using the Drake's breath.
Timmy, where are you?
Commander, I think it's the city from Aureen's vision. Oh no, he's coming.
Who's got you, Timmy?
No, stay away, please.
Listen to all the monsters in the background. It's so good. So look, Joko's got Timey, guys. It's Joko.
It can't be.
Joko. Sounds like he has a friend of yours. I suppose you'll want help saving her next.
Not from you, Commander. This pirate is the one who sold me to Joko.
Relax, Sunspear. You'd never pay me twice for the same merchandise.
We don't have time for this. My friend is in that sick lich's hands. I have to help her.
Fine. There is one matter outstanding, however.
And what
Take your damn coin.
Your gratitude is touching.
I'll see you later, Saida.
That's my cue to get out of here. I suggest you do the same.
Investigate the commotion outside. This is pretty cool as well. I like the thought that we don't have to do anything because Aureen would be fuming and would bust us out anyway. So they're all fleeing. Oh, I missed it.
My Sunspears.
Okay, so anyway, did the Sunspears help us? I guess so. I thought it was just Aureen that came in and saved the day, so to speak. She is here and she is sieging, as you can see. Ah, he died. I wanted to see the big number. And again! Dude, this is nice that I can actually just perch up here. Wait, how'd I fuck that up? Where'd my mark go? Down they go.
Commander, I heard you pulled a Thackeray and got yourself captured. Is that the Spear Marshal?
We've got new problems. Joko's back, and he's got Timey. At Faranur.
Aureen's vision. He has Timey? Let's go.
I'll prepare the Sunspears to reclaim Champion's Dawn. Then I'll meet you at the old dock at Isner Bay. Sunspears! Let's liberate Champion's Dawn!
Aureen, if you can hear me, please protect them!
I like to think we don't even have to shout, like... Well, we're not really communing with her, right? Maybe we would have to actually... No, I think we can sort of communicate on a sort of deeper level than that. What you don't get is how Timey got here and Kanak and stuff. Yeah, they play it pretty fast and loose with how everyone got here. I mean, just 2 seconds ago they said they were in Amnoon, right? Maybe it's another technique that they utilized. Who knows? But yeah, okay, so that's the Sunspear Great Hall instance. It's weird that in lore, Champion's Dawn actually gets saved. Because in the open world, it's always just overrun by Awakened and so on. And so, yeah, now we're going to go to Faranur. And the start of the mission is actually in kind of a cool place. It's near where the Asura Gate to the Eye of the North was in Guild Wars 1. It's really hard in this map to sort of get a sense of where the Guild Wars 1 landmarks and stuff are. But the Asura Gate is here, you can find it. We also don't know how long we were passed out in the jail. That's a good point too. Maybe we were for a really long time. Yeah. You think the idea is to avoid drawing attention? They chose to come here one by one and individually. That's a fun idea. That's a fun explanation. I mean, it'd be nice to have it specifically stated. I love this raptor jump too. I don't know what it is about this specific thing, but I love it. The entrance is just behind me. Go on ahead. I'll find Canuck and Ritlock and we'll catch up with you. Okay, I'm going in. See you inside. Okay. And again, this is a great instance. This reminds me of like Uncharted or something. It's just so well done. So here's what I'm talking about, right? Imagine this is kind of like what a DRM might feel like. You see, we're not like just repeating an area in the existing map. We've actually skipped well ahead, right? And we got a whole instance here now. An area of the world. Now, if they do stuff like this constantly around Cantha, I think it'll be brilliant. Wow, these ambients are not... they have toughness and stuff. Alright. Big question right now to me is how deadly this mission's going to be.
Canuck!
Oh yeah, Canuck wasn't in that instance a second ago. We've reunited with basically everyone except him. He was still at Amnu.
You're kidding, right?
I just love the environment here. I don't know what it is.
You must have failed.
Oh, hold on. Let's put DP on the other set. Because then at least I can break some bars. Sorry, sword pistol. Should we put broken calored bulg on there? I mean, that's kind of a cool idea. I'll debolt. So we can actually have some damage. And then let's do paralyzation. Because really I want this set to swap to when a break bar comes up. Okay. Yeah, oh, and it's the side achievements that were so cool here too.
Across the water. Foreigner. The first city. This is as close as I've ever dared come.
Looks like it's seen better days.
That city is home to centuries of my people's history. Without it, Alona would be nothing. Foreigner was home to the seat of the primeval dynasty. The shining quintessence of Alonian life. But then came the ravage of the Scarab Plague, and the end of the primeval kings.
Yeah, like the side achievements have you going off the beaten path and swimming in that lake and all kinds of things. You can actually see over there, there's an animation in the distance. That's an open chest. Oh yeah, around now was current events with the Joko incursions and all the starter maps and stuff. That's true too. That's another thing. Yeah, and isn't there a diving goggles to jump in? Let's just get familiar real quick. How this is gonna feel. Okay. Jacarandas, man. They're so annoying, but you gotta love to hate them, right? Dude, the base damage on the 2 is so good.
Gates closed. I could blow it. Never mind.
You dare to defy our glorious leader? Now you suffer the consequences.
I think I'm going to play sword for this fight because I have a bit more cleave. Like, if they're all balled up like this, we can do stuff like that, which is obviously going to be better. It's not much break bar damage when you land this way, but it's some. Yeah, not bad at all. And yeah, I just love the feel of the city off in the distance up there.
Up ahead, another of Joko's rot bags. We should follow it. Hey, tour guide. Anything else we should know about these cursed lands before we go rushing in?
Well, This is where Spear Marshal Cormier inadvertently woke the fallen god Abaddon.
It's not really
one
true.
Fallen god was enough for a lifetime. Be careful what you touch.
She was already messing with ruins and Abaddon stuff at the Joko dig-ins. I don't think that the Apocrypha was literally the thing that allowed him to start breaking out. But yeah. It's kind of weird as well, because this feels a lot like the entrance did in Guild Wars 1, but when you really stop and think about it, it's not at all. It's a bit like how, you know, Arar story mode has a very different feel to Arar Explorable, but only when you actually stop and think of the specifics. Same kind of thing here. I'm really enjoying rifles suddenly here, by the way, in these entry areas. Right, this is a cool bit. So these bells come down. Oh, I think they demo this. There we go.
I recall childhood tales about a series of trials required to enter this place. It appears those stories were true.
Perhaps we should double back outside to look for another way in.
No time. Our raptors should be able to make this jump.
I don't know. I think I see quite a few raptor bones down there alongside the others.
I'll go first to make certain it's safe.
No. Timing is my responsibility. I'll take the lead.
See, look at this. Look how well they're all moving and getting all their mounts at the right time and stuff. You know, the trick ArenaNet missed is each character needed a different color raptor. They needed their raptors to be customized in some way. You know, Ritlock should be like reds, Canucks green or something. I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit boring. Anyway, this is really cool as well, seeing a mounted Awakened. I don't remember seeing that much. Obviously, it might not be that novel since the Mordrum had that. But look, I mean, he uses the ability and everything. How many times do you see that through the POF era? Okay, so he's dead. We hit the lever. Disables the bell.
That should make things a little easier. Come on across.
And they'll jump across. I mean, this is exactly the kind of gaming that I like. I mean, if all of the story instances were like this, I would just be so over the moon.
That's 2 down.
Are they jumping yet? No? I don't like how that chain Oh, the timing on that one's quite tight. Maybe I should have been a little bit more cautious there. Look at this courtyard. Look at the lighting and love this place. Okay. Everyone? Oh, sorry. I need to hit the lever.
That should do the trick.
It did a trick, all right.
Look out! Your journey ends here.
Okay, so lots of mobs. I don't know, let's play with the sword. Jesus Christ. Never mind. If my allies can frontline for me, I'll stand back and pew a bit. Jeez, all the AoEs and things, huh? Hold on. I think that bubble is... It's reflecting or it's doing something. I won't take the risk. I'll just hit the little ones for now. Holy fuck! It's weird how inconsistent the difficulty tuning feels. Like, that cost fight earlier was so easy. Like, what the fuck is this? I might be able to just nuke them all with Signet of Agony here. Okay, well, we got to rally on something. Oh, come on! Initiate the fucking pistol whip. Jesus Christ, is that beam? That beam is insane. Sorry, am I missing a mechanic that I've forgotten all about? Immune to damage. Defeat Tethered Awakened to remove. Oh my god, Ritlock's actually healing me. I've never experienced this before. Okay. Alright, we broke. Was that the point? I was meant to shatter the tether as soon as possible. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, more AoEs. Judgment. Did nothing apparently. Okay. We got Timey's hair bow over here. And again, there's lots of hidden stuff, like that destroyed statue. It's all achievements I've already done.
Over here. Looks like Timey's hair bow.
Your young friend is ingenious.
Don't tell her that.
They're using that beam as the spectre, really?
About a scarab plague.
Yes. The stories of the real plague are horrifying. Scarabs bursting out of flesh, devouring people from within. Now Joko's army uses dark magic that resembles the scarab plague to strike fear in his enemies.
That's just plain evil. We're lucky he doesn't have the real thing.
But he does have Timey.
9k, man. Why is the damage so inconsistent? I got 17 earlier. I guess it's just the might, but that's a huge difference. Maybe their armor type. Heavy versus light. Now, I'm not sure how many of these we actually have to fight, but I'm going to indulge myself and have fun. Because I like this instance a lot. I think we have to raptor over that gap at least. Now, I know there's a puzzle coming up in a second. Jesus. Oh, when you say tether, you mean, I know what you mean. You mean the awakened to other awakened tether. I was thinking for some reason of the giant laser beams that they're aiming at me.
I give up.
Look, it was all a Spectre hint the whole time, guys. Okay, so a couple of branded. Now you'll notice that so far this patch, we opened with a big moment about Kraut.
And branded. Lovely.
Fortunately, each seems to be distracting the other.
Yeah, we opened a big bit about Kraut, but really the first half of the season it's the Joko arc. Oh, the reflex. It's like the branded speciality in POF. So we started with that big bit at Amnoon, but for the rest of the season, the first 3 episodes, I don't remember there's too much big Kraukatoric stuff. I mean, he's always kind of lingering there when we're thinking about him. But the next 2 patches especially are very, very big on Joko. Elswith's Gallery discovered. I even just love the area names as we go through. Nadija there, who we met before. Is the idea I can just walk past all of them because they are all distracted in this way? I mean, if my party members don't want to fight it, that's fine with me. Yeah, they didn't. Okay. I'm going to try to break out and climb up here as well and like look outside of the city. Oh, big moment here. Who haven't we seen forever?
These bodies, they're Asura. At least Timey's not among them.
There are also inquest from the look of it.
Strange. As far as I knew, the Asura were all expelled or killed when Joko claimed these lands.
Never a good sign when the inquest are around, dead or alive.
It's weird to actually...
We're penned in. We've got to find a way past this wall.
Good thing I didn't waste these explosives on the gate.
It's weird to actually play all this as it came out. I was really inquest overloaded.
Things were creepy enough before they started moving.
But now, to be honest, it's alright, I think, that there's suddenly inquest here. So this is a real curveball as well, to me.
This is not the sort of task one rushes.
That suddenly there's a bunch of Asura in this story. It's like, what? I still don't know whether I agree that they did an inquest arc in the second episode, but we'll be out in a minute. But it is what it is. I always just feel so initiative starved, man. Should probably rectify that in some way. I don't know. What build are we going to play on tomorrow's part, though?
Yes, by all means, let's hurry the explosives expert. What could possibly go wrong?
What's like a big thief experience, gameplay experience that we haven't seen at this point now? I think I've used every core weapon set. We played Condi builds, we played power builds. We've played Staff Deadeye, we've played Daredevil, we've played Condi Daredevil. 2 varieties of Deadeye. I guess we haven't played a Condi Deadeye.
You want to survive the
in
blast?
PvE. This is a cool, like, horde moment as well. Guild Wars doesn't do these very often. I sort of wish I was the PP build right now. Imagine how much AoE we'd have right now. It'd be so good. One dumb thing is, to be honest, that whenever I run out of initiative, I should have muscle memory just on mercy straight away, but I don't.
That doesn't sound like a small, dead, rodenty thing.
Great. I have to start.
Just focus on setting those explosives.
Oh, I should have used the 4. The problem is I didn't know whether the 4 would actually take me out or in. When he comes back, I'll shadow step him. Fuck no. Now, as an A-bomb, he's probably going to do that thing, isn't he? Oh, I did that wrong as well. I think I missed the 3 still.
It makes it hard to concentrate.
Did I get hit there? I didn't deserve to get hit by that. I really like how quickly the Death's Judgment comes out after you use the 4. It's like, we queue the skills so quickly. Alright, there we go. Okay, who's going to return?
What did you do? Watch your heads!
Look at him with his amazing wings. It's my favorite.
Bram? Commander?
Right, guys?
Why am I not surprised?
How did you get here?
We chased whatever these things are through some portals, trying to see where they're coming from.
Wait, what portals?
Isn't that why you're here? Portals have started popping up all over Tyria and spitting out these things.
Joko's forces are in Tyria?
If these shambling rot piles are his, then yeah, Tyria's teaming with them. But if you're not here for the portals...
We're here to rescue Taimi from Joko.
You let this Joko character take Taimi?
No one lets Joko do anything. He takes what he wants.
Who's this guy?
I am Zaid, Spear Marshal of the Sunspears.
And I do not care to face you in
First
this
put your
conversation.
man to sleep with that blasted machine.
Enough!
Taimi's in danger. Anyone who wants to save her can come with me.
Poor Rox, to be honest. I'm joking around there about Bram coming back, but Rox comes back too. Okay, so yeah, we're not exactly friends with Bram at this point in the story. And there he is with his enchanted bow. It's going to be a really good payoff to that, so keep an eye out. Okay, what on earth? Disable the Asura gates to prevent more Awakened from spawning, right. I thought that looked a little bit off. Okay, so let's see if I can I just get an angle on it from here? The thing is, I don't pierce. It's gonna get obstructed the whole time. Okay, that's one.
Joko creates a lot of corpses.
Just gonna use Sword 2 to get out of that animation. Come on. Jesus. Okay, so now we just clear him out. Jesus Christ. What is the best way for me to tackle this? Okay, first let's just stealth out and shake some of this aggro. Okay, good. So I just don't want to be surrounded by 100, you know, an insane horde. Yeah, there you go. If some of them want to attack me all the way over here, I can just LOS them through. Blind them a little bit. And auto-attack them down. This makes a lot more sense than standing in the middle of that room. And we'll assume that Dragon's Watch is getting a couple of kills. Only a couple. But if they can do that, it's something. My god, I do not have to sustain while I'm pistol whipping when I wanted to. Nice. Probably these veterans that are the biggest deal here. I wonder if you break the Asura gates fast enough, you actually have way less enemies to fight here. Oh my god, my bad path. I should have guessed that that was going to happen based on the fact that, you know what I kind of want as well? I want Sigil of Agility so that I can just evade a little bit more. Like there, I'm trying to spam evade to get out of that AoE. Really appreciating my Sigil of Fire, funnily enough. I just put Fire and Air on because, I don't know, that's like a classic fun combo to me. See, look at that. What do you mean obstructed? Why is the mark obstructed but the projectile is not? Alright. Jesus Christ, there's just so many of them back there. What? Okay. Oh my god, they cast a Shredder Gyro on me. Do you guys see that? One of them used a Scrapper skill against me. Look. Except it's like a classic Shredder Gyro. It's not the reworked ones. That's funny. It's like one of the actual independent moving ones from a couple of years ago. Well, a couple of years. Probably longer than that actually now. From Heart of Thorn's launch. Let's just phrase it that way so we don't depress ourselves too much. Let's get Thieves Guild up. Okay, let's do these. Just tether mechanic. If I see anyone tethered at any point, I'm going to fight them straight away. This is such a crazy horde. I'm really thinking when End of Dragons comes out of playing it in white gear. Because I feel like I'm actually playing the game right now. These are not experiences that I had before or any other time I played this.
But does this strike anyone as an implausible amount of Asura technology to find in an ancient human city?
It looks like the tech from Rada Novus. Maybe this was one of Zin's labs.
That explains why the Inquest are here. They have a thing for that guy.
Or else they just got caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Okay, so yeah, you get the broken gate there. There's some proper good horror, scary, creepy stuff here, and in the next 2 episodes there's lots of it as well.
What's this? These plates in the ground.
More trials.
Okay, so the puzzle is... First we've got to kill these. I'll just start off on sword, because we know they're just going to reflect. Dude, really? What does the clock do? It gives me quickness and then slow, right? That's what that ability does? I think it's that's the way it works. Okay, so The crystals you can use... I thought it was going to be rocks, but it's crystals from Dead Branded. Used to weigh the plates down. But you got to, like, weigh the right ones. Oh, the crystals aren't going to despawn, are they? No, surely they wouldn't despawn. Oh. Okay, yeah, everyone's standing on these. Never mind then. So I'll put a crystal on this one. And a crystal on this one. That's going to get rid of that, but then there's a big platform, so I need more crystals. Well, here's a boulder. That might work. You can just throw it on there, I think. I think you need 2 on there, though, right? Because it's big, so it needs more weight. Okay, here's another... Oh. I just set up sword 2 there, thinking I'll just port back to it, but obviously it's not going to work.
Flames are gone!
Okay, but then everyone still has to stand there. Oh, no, they don't. Everyone can move off now, can't they? Surely. Yeah.
Nicely done, Commander.
Investigate this room. Now, in Season of the Dragon, I think a funny thing happened here. And that's that, you know, you're supposed to beat all the instances. But because there's a checkpoint at the end of all of this, before the final boss, I think nobody actually had to do this year for Season of the Dragon. You know, we could just skip the thing. Is it a surrogates they're coming out of again? No, it's just a bunch of random mobs. Gyros. Probably don't want to waste time focusing on gyros, to be honest. He says right before he marks one. Okay. Do we actually want to explore up it?
It collapsed soon after the fall of Abaddon.
We really need to stop killing gods.
Okay, so wait, is that that's where you went in Guild Wars 1? That's what they're saying. Okay. This platform. I don't recall what to do. Is it just through here?
Requesting backup. Dead end.
Here, the sparking platform. Isn't this back where we came from?
What is that?
All right, we go. We get this
trick?
Ah, right. Yeah, this holographic wall.
Replaying security log.
I won't open it! I'd rather die than help you.
If you prefer, you can die and help me. The order doesn't matter.
Cross those 2 wires and hit that button.
Replay complete.
See, Ram's a bit of a bastard, but he is at least a bit of a hero when it comes to helping out Timmy and stuff. All right, what'd she say? Cross the 2 wires and hit the button.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good.
What in the name of the tree is this?
It's an infestation.
No, it's an army. Joko is calling them forth.
If you missed it, there was a mysterious figure in the middle there.
More dead things.
We'll guard your flank, Commander. You get timing.
I love what they do with the floor here, like spawning in.
Commander! Commander! The Awakened made me open the gate.
It feels so slow and clunky.
Just hold on.
Well,
Screw it, we're going back to sword again. just going to cleave him down so much quicker.
The crimes of the Syrian commander are an act of war against the Elonian people. Therefore, the kingdom of Elona will respond in kind. His Majesty, Palawa Joko, regrets you will not survive to see your homeland burn and your people enslaved. But he offers this gesture in compensation.
Oxygen purge protocol initiated.
Commander? None of my controls in here are responding.
Internal oxygen levels at 95%.
Okay. Okay, Timey. What's the problem?
Internal oxygen levels at 90%.
We have to smash that thing open. He's gonna suffocate her in there.
Be careful. I've given Scruffy a few upgrades.
Internal oxygen levels at 85%.
All the bugged guys here standing like this. Do I remember seeing the Azura Cube and speculating about it? I remember that, yeah, people were talking about it a lot, and it worried the devs that people actually knew about Sandstorm. It was a coincidence, wasn't it? Why do I keep doing that? Why don't I double... Let's see what you got, Timey. Mind you, this is probably actually more of a rifle experience here. Oh, fuck up. What? Oh my god, I landed on this. I mean, I'll stand here. If Invigorating Precision can stop me from dying to that, whatever it is, that technician shooting me. This is funny. I don't know how to get back up, by the way, so we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, the checkpoint was here for the final boss, so as far as I know, you could just sort of skip the whole instance up to this point. I can't really dodge to initiate stealth, so we're just going to keep spamming. It's Bram's bubble. Use our stolen skill to get 1 free stealth. Okay, she's invuln and phasing. Alright, we'll go this way.
Miniature electrical storms. I'm sorry. You'll have to short circuit them.
Why are these glowing like this? Okay, right, so... Oh, hey, do I not have to go all the way up there? Because I've got 1500 range, right? Can't I just do this? Hey, that's pretty cool. Quite happy with that. I wonder how close I actually have to go at all. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Fine, I'll go. Probably don't need to go any further than this, right? That weakness spam from that little lightning thing, oh my god. Oh, now this is here. Alright, fine, I'll do it this way. I think you can probably reach from the first platform if you get right on the edge. I'm not sure though, and I don't know what kind of strict time limit I'm on right now. Oh wait, I have to pick the fucking things up. Never mind, never mind. I thought the game was break all the things, but it's not. It's grab these and throw them at timing. Maybe that helps me do less work in the next phase. So wait, what do I do? On the storm or on timing? I can't remember. Let's just throw on timing and see what happens. Invulnerable. I think I have to do it on the storms. Yeah, I hear Timey. I hear.
I'm trying. They're moving too fast.
No, they're not. I just didn't try the right thing. Can't I? In an area around me. I mean, I'll happily just get sucked in and use the 2. There you go. That one's pretty easy. Okay, fine. I'll break this. This one up. It's closer. Obviously, we don't have to kneel and stop. We can just run and gun. It's probably an achievement to do this in a timely manner. And voila.
Scruffy's shields are down. Hit him hard.
Internal oxygen levels at 80%.
Oh no. Get it, grab. Timey. Control.
Dude, these knockbacks, they're all threatening to throw me over the edge.
Starting to wish I hadn't made Scruffy so good.
Internal oxygen levels at 70%.
70%? Why did it skip 75?
Give me the initiative! I'm out of range, right? Yeah, okay, good. I can't remember what the malicious sword ability does, like how it's upgraded. Oh, that's lame.
Levels at 60%.
Can't really avoid it through that technique.
No, it's speeding up.
Get her out of that thing.
Jesus Christ, what? Oh, I'm dead. Sword 2 might get... I don't know, it depends how much damage that burn does. I got a sword 2 again. No. Bram can probably get us up. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect the entire thing to set on fire on the outside ring. Jesus Christ. Every time I swap to 1, I'm on the wrong set for the situation. Just eating that full salvo there. Alright.
Getting kinda hard to breathe in here. Find more pods to smith.
Internal oxygen levels at 50%.
See, the thing is though, right, if you're suffocating like that, it's not actually gonna get you don't feel it, do you? Like when people go hypoxic because they're like super, you know, like they're on an aeroplane and it gets depressurized, they breathe normally, don't they? It doesn't get hard to breathe, it's just that there's no oxygen coming in, so you go do lally and then you end up just passing out. Isn't that right? Maybe she feels herself getting delirious or something. Maybe that's... Honestly, I can't imagine why you would use the ranged ability here. It's no big deal to just walk in and melee it.
That's the last one.
Okay, so by detonating some of them earlier and wasting a thing, have I screwed myself now? Oh, they're rebuilding them. No, I see. The commander shouted, "That's the last one," so the Inquest have kindly rebuilt the containers for me. Again, this is one of those things where if you play co-op, this whole bit goes really fast, because just while you're doing one, the person you're playing with does the other one. This whole boss fight's actually very long.
Okay, we'll run out of juice eventually. After the auxiliary power runs out.
What's this gonna be? A shockwave? Okay. Oh, 3 shockwaves. Okay. I'll know for next time. Bro. I have 3 goddamn stun breaks, and I use my utility skills so liberally. They're all on cooldown like this. What is this? I don't want to be in the fire though. Okay, well, she's wasting her time over there pretty bad. No, 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 no! Oh, that's fine, we phased her.
Internal oxygen levels at 40%.
40%.
2. Oh, come on, what?
Something's happening.
Weapon charge level critical. Shield charge level critical.
No. Oh no.
Oh, this is the bit where we have to survive, and I have 0 health.
Rapid ammunition discharge protocol.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make this.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, here we go. Oh, we got the combat break. That's excellent. So I can save my heal skill now. Let's see how we... This is going to feel quite Final Fantasy-esque here. We safe there? No, apparently not. Final Fantasy-esque, but with inaccurate hitboxes. See, these little ones, to be honest... No, what the fuck? Oh, God. The little ones that I'm freaking out about there, they're just the little cannons. Like that shouldn't actually hurt. That's just a bit of fun. That's just a bit of weakness. Thank you to Bram. This is actually really good, because this will engender people to Bram. Who they generally don't like. Yeah, he helps us time special. See these? You don't have to worry about these. They probably disqualify you from the achievement, though. I've actually never played it this way, just dancing on the edge. Usually I just eat the animations and heal through it, because I've got a lot of quality of life. Alright, there we go.
Ammunition banks depleted. Engaging emergency systems catastrophic shutdown.
Timmy, are you okay? Timmy, say something!
Something.
Oh, thank goodness.
Never been so happy to smell dead people.
Well, we've stopped that. For the moment.
At least Joko won't be getting any more awakened from here.
I doubt this was his only source for soldiers. He'll regroup. But we've put a serious dent in his plans.
The big question is, what else is he planning?
Timmy?
Experiments. He has them doing experiments.
What kind of experiments?
I don't know. Bugs. Something with bugs.
We came through another inquest lab. Do you think it's here in Alona?
If it is, we'll find it.
Yeah, so the Scarab Plague is what that is a hint to, and that's basically the big story. And I love that they chose to do the Scarab Plague story. So there you go, we saved Timmy. Let's catch up real quick with Zaim.
With Joko attacking Tyria, it seems your revolution has become an international affair.
I fear for your people, Commander. I know too well the suffering Joko brings to those under his reign. I pledge to you that the Sunspears will do everything in our power to prevent your Tyrians from knowing that misery.
And I pledge we will end his reign here in Alona. He poses a threat too great to ignore.
Here's to an alliance between our people. May our enemies tremble in fear.
We get Bram.
Something like that.
Rox and I were in Holbrook trying to figure out how to get to Jormag, since you put him to sleep under a mountain of ice.
These portals just started opening up all around the city. Then those awakened, you call them, started pouring out. These were different from normal Asura gates. They just seemed to appear out of nowhere.
Timmy, you mentioned some advancements in Asura gate technology.
Yeah. Zin and the Radanovans were working on it.
And now the Inquest and Joko have it. Nothing more dangerous than bad guys with new toys.
I love that connection to Draconis Mons. Right, that's really cool. I don't really remember what that lore is, by the way. And it's weird they haven't done much with that since this arc. You know, through the Icebridge Saga, you could have been having all kinds of crazy shit like that. We got Rox.
Glad to see you, Commander. I wish it was under happier circumstances. I've been missing my old friends since Garm retired.
I'd be under a dead abomination and a pile of rubble if it weren't for you two. Especially you, Bram.
Instincts kicked in.
Hey, it's not like you haven't saved Bram's neck a time or two. Right, Bram? Well, I gave it a shot.
It's funny, you know, it was only a few parts ago on the playlist, if you think about it, that we were dealing with Rox at the Silver Waste and that hint about her warband mate and stuff. And it's quite striking to me, actually, that none of the Living World patches, none of them, since the Season 1 stuff, which we couldn't play, and at no point in the expansions, really, has Rox had a dedicated moment. She's going to get one. The next patch is like a Rox patch. And it's like the Rox patch, really, as well. That's almost like a happy ending. It's like they really had no idea what they wanted to do with her. There was an idea ages ago at the Silver Waste, and now it's just sort of gone. I can't believe that this was half a decade ago and the halfway point of Guild Wars 2. I just can't believe that that's what this is. We can give her the ribbon that we had.
Thank you, Commander. I was hoping you'd get the hint. Didn't think I'd get the hint back, though.
See, so she's happy to have a leaf of Lothlorien. You sure there's nothing else you can remember?
How are you feeling, Timey? I know it's still early, but is there anything else you can tell us about what you saw?
I've been better. It's not every day you're almost asphyxiated by your own golem. But I'll live. With Inquest being part of Joko's awakened army, there's no telling what kind of crazy information he has access to.
Whatever he's planning, we'll be ready for it.
It's good to have you back, Bram.
I have to admit, Joko's plan is inspired. Using Asura gates to go behind enemy lines. Insidious, but intelligent. My only question is, how did Joko learn these gates even existed?
One Inquest scientist wanders too far from home, ambushed by an awakened horde, dragged in front of Joko. Joko tortures him, kills him, awakens him, then picks around in the poor dead guy's brain until he finds what he wants.
Yes, that would probably do it.
I really like it. It's pretty grim, the stuff they're doing here, and I like the idea of using Asura gates in traditional warfare to like break through enemy lines and stuff. It's something the Char stuff in the Icebreed Saga doesn't really do.
Joko's got no idea what he's starting. Conquering humans is one thing, but there's a world of hurt awaiting for him in Ascalon.
Ritlock's always so
on
good.
Stopping his attack from here in Elona.
I'll get in touch with Logan. Tell him to mobilize the Pact. Let him know we're down here doing our part.
That's twice Ritlock talks about Logan in this release, and I like it both times it happens. So yeah, there you go. So, but what an incredible patch, really. So much of this patch is really good. Even just like this meeting section where we can speak to people at the end, and then other characters will dip into each other's conversations, you know? It doesn't feel like just this static thing where it's one press F for conversation with this one person ever. It's like everyone's listening and collaborating. It's really good. All right, so there you go. So that is episode 1, and those last 2 instances took ages. Alone, they took about an hour. So there you have it. Now we move into episode 2, which will be the story of the Omakhan and the Sandswept Isles. And no time like the present, I suppose. So there's Daybreak. I still didn't get any Season of the Dragon dings. I'm sure I'm going to start getting them now and bugging the system. So, a scientist in the mysterious inquest facility known as Rata Primus appears to hold the key to stopping Palawa Joko's vengeful invasion of Tyria, but infiltrating the enemy's stronghold will prove challenging. So, you would have noticed in that last instance there was a mysterious stranger for a second. It's like, who was that? What was that? We'll learn that in this episode as well. This episode's really good. There's a lot of cool instances here too that I think are all very forgettable in the grand scheme. Oh, by the way, speaking of males, here's somebody said, I'm applying to join your guild.
Come in, Timey.
Here, Commander. Sorry. Tinkering with some personal projects.
Keto says you found another gate hub Joko's taken over.
Kinda. One of the Farinor gates led directly to some big Inquest HQ. Bad news. Zero idea where the base is, but I did find the name of a scientist there.
So, if we find the scientist, we find the base Joko's using to launch his attacks. That's a start. I'm on my way to see Keto. Tell Bram and Rox to meet me at the Lifeblood Waterhole.
Yeah, this patch has a great intro because it's like in one of the existing POF maps. Anyway, yeah, guild invites. I invited about 50 people to Spud yesterday, 40 to 50 people. If people are looking for a guild with End of Dragons, I'm now back on top of all of that. I went through all the invites and applications that came through over the past month. If you guys want to join, you can go to Discord. There's a link in the description. And you can go from there and we can get you in. And hopefully there's a big populated, lots of stuff going on. Yeah, that's about it, really. We're so full up on EU as well. NA people, there's more space on NA than there is EU. We probably get like 4 EU people for every 1 NA person. I don't know why that is. I don't know why it is that I have such a bigger EU community than North American one. But there's a huge skew. It's massive. I don't know whether it's just Guild Wars in general or what. But yeah, okay, so... congratulations on handling the Farinor incident. This is from Keto. My intelligence suggests you did indeed slow Palawa Joko's invasion, though his incursions into Tyria continue, and he's doubtless working to accelerate them. Be assured my organization stands ready to assist in stopping him. In that spirit, the Order of Shadows may also be able to shed light on some of the information Timey's uncovered in her investigations at Farina, particularly her conclusion that Joko has gained control of another Asura Gate hub. Meet me at the Lifeblood Waterhole and I'll share some details with you. So that's where we're going. And Canuck gives us a status update. In the lull after we shut down Farina, Ritlock and I began to worry that Joko's invasion attempts may be the first step in a larger plan. We decided to quietly begin investigating for any intel that might shed light on his future intentions. Ritlock is focusing his efforts on Istan, while I've been reaching out to various parties here in Amnoon. By the way, Ritlock tells me our Corsair friend, Saida the Sly, used all that bounty money to get her hands on an airship. That may come in handy, assuming she sees an opportunity to enhance her reputational wealth, of course. Please do get in touch if you need us. So yeah, the Corsairs will be around, and they're like Aether Blades almost now, because they're going to have an airship. And again, that's kind of why I want to see her and my Trin, you know. But there you go. Let's go over to the watering hole. Another recommendation for people watching the video, you might want to pause right now and instead go to watch the trailer for this patch, because I don't have it queued up or set up at the moment. But the trailer for this patch is really good, and the trailer for the next patch is really good as well. Probably the best trailer ever for a Living World patch. So yeah, if you want to, it might add a little bit. You always felt like Guild Wars 2 was bigger in EU than NA. Yeah, I felt like that was true with Guild Wars 1. Germans, I feel like, always loved Guild Wars more than Americans. Like, in those later days, in those twilight years for Guild Wars 1, if you looked at the PvPers, if you looked at the people who were consistently out there and doing things still, it was always Germans. And I feel like there's a good French community, and I feel like there's a fair few people from the UK too. I don't know what it is, I don't know, but I've always sort of chalked it up to just consumerism in the United States, you know. They move from game to game quickly, and they get bored quickly. But I think in the EU, people tend to sort of linger a bit. I don't know whether it's loyalty or frugality, you know. People are a bit cheaper in the EU, and we like to get more value out of the games we play and stuff. I don't know what it is. We get bombarded by advertising a bit less.
Agent Keto, thanks for the invite.
I don't know what the actual demographics
have to keep
are,
each
though.
other informed, especially with a threat like Joko on the loose. You're looking for an inquest base with the gate that's connected to Farinor, yes? They ship everything through a transport facility hidden behind that waterfall. Supplies, prisoners, personnel.
Handy for your people.
Possibly. In any case, their tracking network should tell you exactly where Timey's inquest scientist is stationed.
Then I need in.
They've been sending live research specimens through recently. And I don't mean animals. One of their convoys just received an unusual order to delay their arrival. They're waiting up ahead. Taking their place should get you inside.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. Joko's agents are going around digging up remains that date back to the primeval kings. Any idea what that could mean?
None. But it's creepy, so it certainly sounds like Joko. I'll let you know if I learn anything.
So we know that the primeval dynasty ended with the Scarab Plague. We've heard that he's messing with bugs, and now we've heard that he's messing with bodies from back then. It's pretty clear it's the Scarab Plague, but the commander doesn't know all this.
Commander.
You summoned?
Bram, look. The faster we shut down Joko, the faster your people and mine can stop worrying about the invasions.
Can't argue with that. I assume you have a plan.
Keto suggested a disguise. There's a specimen convoy we can hijack and impersonate. Trust me.
Trust you? You ask a lot from people. You know that?
You can count on us, Commander. Both of us.
Why does he not even trust us anymore? He's such a dick here. It's amazing, isn't it? That they really, really go for it.
There's our disguise.
This is a great instance.
No, I want an explanation. Where are you taking us?
Whatever this is, it's a mistake.
Enough. The inquest needs live test subjects. You're alive, that's it. Now shut your gobs.
So they're chained to the golem. I mean, how cool is that as a little detail? Alright, so yeah, we'll take him out. Save the people while we're at it. Oh my god, the pull. Dude. My god, CC is so annoying as a thief. I'll tell you. Feel every little bit of it sting.
Thank you so much for freeing us.
We're glad to help. Now go on home.
And they're just cowering.
Tight fit. But I shouldn't raise any eyebrows walking around in this thing.
That covers you. What about us?
Shackles, maybe? Say the Inquest ordered a Norn and Char specimen for their labs.
The commander leading me around in chains? Not a chance.
Ah, come on, Bram.
You got a better idea. I'm all ears.
Oh, if you wait long enough, the golem breaks down on its own. That's
Fine.
cool. That's right, Bram. I control you now. I like how they're chained together in like a row like that, like a chain gang. And oh look, it's a hologram.
Confirmed. Please proceed.
I love the idea that there had been a hint here, even when POF released, that this was holographic and there was stuff hidden there, but I don't think there ever was. So cool.
Door's locked, but there's a panel here.
Makes sense. Transport golems have a set of onboard instruments. Helps those specimen collectors do their job. There. Got the remote access tools online. Try them on the door panel.
Wait, Rox's voice has changed this patch? Is this when it happened? Wait. What am I messing up? Oh, the skill one.
That did it.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
It'll be fine. If there's trouble, I'll jerk your chain and say heal.
Not funny.
I like how she snorted around the time I sort of did too.
Please direct all specimens through intake processing for delousing and sanitation.
Oh, come on.
No choice if we want to keep our cover.
On you get. I mean, all these conveyor belts are cool. This is the instance with like the lift. You know, they actually start doing proper elevators and terrain movement and stuff. What did the commander even do to Bram? The only thing you can think of is not starting the new guild. Yeah, I mean, I think he kind of blames us, and he's just sort of putting a lot of his agony over his mother's death onto us. But the other side of it is we kind of told him not to fight Jormag and stopped him being able to fight Jormag. And all he wants to do is fight Elder Dragons and avenge his mum, so that's why he's kind of annoyed. He doesn't like the idea that, oh, we're the big leader, we're the big boss man in charge. What have we done to earn it?
Sentries, drones.
Definitely avoid the drones. Their sensors might see through your disguise.
So yeah, look, they're looking at branded and stuff. Again, there's lots of stealth stuff here. I'll vaguely try this, but...
Security drones are a routine precaution for the benefit of our valued and trusted personnel. If targeted for a scan, please avoid any threatening gestures or suspicious body language for your own safety. Keep up the good work, and remember, we care.
So despite your smug predictions, no one wins this week. Aha! But 2 were eaten by the wyvern, which wins me the bonus pool. And 3 of the non-deaths are in a vegetative state, so I also win the monthly non-fatal pool. Oh, the envy on your face. I live for these moments.
I look forward to the day my review article on your research comes out.
So yeah, the game here is you got to hit the panels, and then you're on a time limit to get through the force field. All the while, you want to be stealth. So, where's the next panel though? Oh, here. So that opens up this, not that door, this door. Oh. And we can, oh, okay, we're gonna get through both. You might think just rush through, but at the same time, I also think when you're fighting, it can take a little bit longer, so. Oh, come on, move. That's a little bit risky what I just did there, but we're alright. Okay, so then we're sort of in this section, and it's a new bit. I like these little puzzle rooms. Gets us through this door. The most complicated this gets is like do 2 at once, I think.
Powder smells nice at least.
Pretty sure that's the delousing stuff.
That was really funny. The way that the audio
Looks like
clipped.
your golem's got a stealth module too. Here, I'll activate it. You'll probably need it to stay out of sight.
The way that Rox's voice just trailed off like it's going to be a really long conversation where she's muttering about how that's the smell of the delousing stuff. That's good, man.
We've got the usual number of branders on the schedule, but a lot more cadavers.
I noticed. But you know what I didn't do? Ask a lot of questions. Some things you're better off not knowing.
You gonna punish me for listening to dialogue? Are you serious? Alright, fine. The stealth module saved us.
Hey,
Shit.
Are those your specimens in process?
Excelsior.
Please be aware that intermittent gate malfunction.
Okay, so oh yeah, you can get caught multiple
Your
times.
patience is appreciated.
Alright. So yeah, we probably lost an achievement there.
Well, it finally happened. They decommissioned the old fellow.
We exterminate a lot of quarantine violators.
Alright, we're through. This is the last chamber, I think.
Administration, the new disease research initiative is entirely safe. Claims of parasitic infestation or loss of motor or brain function are false and should be reported. Keep up the good work, and remember, we care.
I kind of feel like now I could just walk through those last 2 golems and just say Excelsior to them. And boom, I'm alright. Right? Oh, what have I messed up here? Okay, so clearly I'm gonna get through. Not there. I've got to get through this door here. Go.
So, Timmy, tell me about this inquest scientist. Timmy?
Sorry, tinkering again. Just trying to take my mind off things.
Alert. It has been 17 hours and 21 minutes since your last break.
Think you might be overdoing it.
It's possible. That inquest scientist, he's a portal specialist named Blish, who is coincidentally a friend of mine from college. Sweet guy, very smart. But apparently, and tragically, now an inquest stooge.
Oh boy. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. Going back to tinkering now.
I really don't like the way she says a friend from college. I know it is literally the college of synergetics, the college of dynamics, but it's just too, it's getting too like real world, I don't know. I think a part of this also because I'm British and we don't really use that phrase, we just call it university. So immediately it feels very like real world American modern to use a phrase like that. And it really takes me out of Tyrio when I hear Timmy say that. And again, I know it kind of works, it kind of makes sense, but I don't know. But what is the technique they want me to be doing here? I got to hit both panels in short order. Oh, I got to get in there, I guess. The question is which panel is. Oh, they're. Get me through. They're actively undoing my progress, are they here? But I think it's really inspired and cool to do a story. Oh, I see. I've got to let him patrol away because he's going to turn it off too quickly. That's the door I want to go through. I'm going to let him get quite far off and then he's got more of a walk. Yeah, I like the idea because it's a common thing that Asura leave and join the inquest. Alright, that's about as much time as I can buy myself.
Attention crew, stasis tanks are for cold storage of specimens only. Storing food or beverages is unauthorized.
Right, as long as we get through, we're fine. We can stealth here in a minute. And let him walk through us, and then we're up. Jesus, I thought I was going backwards for a second there too. It's kind of cool. We're actually, unlike with Saida and Zaim and Zafira and so many of these other characters, this is actually kind of cool now because we're actually about to meet a long-term character, an important character we'll meet for ages, and that's Gorik. Anyway, hello you two. I think I might have missed one scene where we see them again.
Next time I get the golem.
Dude, I would
Looks
trade
like
with
the
you.
system Keto was talking about.
You're up then.
There are colleges in the UK, you know. Really? Are there? Wow.
Transport and tracking systems online. Please exit Transport Golem and enter authentication to proceed. Error. Please exit Transport Golem to proceed.
Oh, sorry.
Enter authentication to proceed.
Oh, yeah, right. This is cool as well. What was it? Oh, we just need to make the symbol of the inquest, right? That was all it was. I just need to remember which ones can potentially be what. I mean, that's fine. Oh, yeah, wait, isn't that done? Don't I have that done right now? Yeah, there we go. Yes? No?
Authentication confirmed.
Yeah, okay.
Please specify the transport destination or say directory to access the resource directory.
Directory.
Resource name?
Blish.
Resource Blish is located at Rata Primus. Would you like to travel there now?
Yes.
Error. Destination gate is currently offline. Would you like to travel to the nearest alternative?
Okay.
I love how wound up the commander sounds.
Let's go.
I've never heard any of this voice acting. He sounds so tired. I tell you, female Asura doesn't sound so wound up and aggravated and short.
Some kind of lab. Is this Rata Primus?
Supposed to be a pretty big base. Could be more than one building.
Keep your eyes open for any sign of Joko or the gate hub he's using.
Sorry, why'd I get a message here saying this is not your active story? Any progress made will not be saved. Eh? It is my active story. The test subject, test subject. I guess because I went from one to the other and I hadn't accepted the reward yet, maybe? Something like that? Man, there was so much cool information stuff in here. But yeah, this busted up old lab.
No good trying to sneak past these guys if we need to search the place.
This color scheme just makes me think of Nod from Command & Conquer. Termination summary. Fariner. Okay. It was aborted and evacuated under a duress. Addendum. Simple vial likely contains the target pathogen. Isolate and reproduce for further study. So, they're looking at pathogens, they're looking at bugs, they're looking at a society that got wiped out by the Scarab Plague. Now, what do I want to do here? Do I want to fight these guys? I mean, I can't exactly... Yeah, I'm in script. Wait, why did I get stunned? Well, I guess they open when it's stunned when this is. It'd be a huge wait to let him patrol the other direction.
Another char for today?
There's an assessment. Not sure if they're planning a direct exposure.
Well, if they are, I'm going home sick. I've mopped up enough hemorrhagic seepage, thank you.
One thing that was really good about this map, you know, when I was doing the main LP and I was getting all the ambient dialogue and stuff, one thing that they did in vanilla is there's ambient dialogue, but it's like random NPCs that would usually be safe. On this map, ambient dialogue can trigger on like enemy NPCs that are just spawning dynamically around out in the world. Like you'll just hear regular fightable inquests chatting about stuff, and the idea of capturing and listening to all of that is just like this insane job.
All labs, this is the director. Some of you may be aware of a minor security issue in Rata Primus involving a small number of cadaverous intruders. Security has the matter in hand. Rumors to the contrary will result in compliance, correction, or expungement. All labs are to continue with business as usual. Director out.
Cadaverous sounds a lot like Joko's goons. I think we're on the right track.
Indeed. Oh wow, we're already at the elevator? I thought this section of the lab was really long. Doesn't the instance end at the top of the elevator? Loading inter-terminal communicator. New subjects arriving today. The containment vessels are prepped and ready. You excited? You bet. That's an automated response. I got a bet with Lab 6 that we clear 14 live subjects this fiscal period. You want in? This is what they were talking about earlier. You bet. Excellent. How much should I put you down for? You bet. On your behalf? All right, let's say 10 gold. Now we have to get those live samples in. Let me know when you see them. You bet. Channel paste. Okay, so check this out. I know this is a minor thing, and especially from playing Final Fantasy, I know that this is done everywhere, but look at this in Guild Wars. This is quite special. And obviously, when you get to Kadim and stuff, they start doing a lot of cool things with that
cells. The live test subjects we've been hearing about.
Just when you think the inquest couldn't get any more despicable.
So check it out. You got a Choya. I do like this insight into actually nasty, gross stuff that the inquest are doing, because there's a lot of telling, not showing about the inquest up until this point. Access the specimen controls, release them. So I think they go rampaging around the lab. Oh no, maybe did we just save them? Did we just free them?
You're a stain on this land, a blight.
What? How did you? Intruders!
So there you go. Look, this mysterious chart. The animation of her smashing the screen and blowing the windows up.
Your arrival was well timed.
I remember being so fascinated about seeing a chart here.
Alert. Security breach in progress. Initiating radical decontamination protocol level 1.
That sounds like a problem.
Nah, that's good. We're getting the full 3 target cleave there. We also have a bunch of new inquest like golem types and stuff here too. Oh, I do like the interrupt spam. I'll tell you that for nothing. Oh, so good.
Radical decontamination protocol level 1 unsuccessful. Proceeding to level 2.
We need to get out of here. Any other prisoners?
The others from my tribe. They didn't make it.
Your tribe?
Our village is nearby.
Can we talk about how to get out of here?
Upstairs. There's a platform that can take us to the roof. I'll come with you.
Okay, so the magical, peace-loving, nature-loving, I should say, hippie char. Up we go. Hold on, I left everyone down. When are they going to get on the platform with me?
Alert. Preparing for radical decontamination protocol level 2. Evacuation is strongly advised.
Look how detailed
Leave
this...
everything. We have to get out.
Are you insane? Grab your data. Without it, you're worthless.
Look how detailed this environment is. Look at all the papers and things around, the potions, the lamps. It's just great. Look at all the detail that's here. It's such a cluttered, and it's really performant too. It works fine. So anyway, everyone's freaking out.
Alert. Distress message received. Source Grata Primus. Main complex.
Sounds important. See if you can listen to it.
It's quite cool that you can see the lower floors down there as well.
It says distress message. Subject awakened attack. Audio failed. Sender Goric.
Goric? Not you too. I know him. He's Blish's little brother.
Blish? The college friend Blish?
Yeah, Goric's an entomologist. And if I'm honest, kind of weird. But still, the inquest?
Well, I guess we know where to find Joko's Awakened. The main complex.
The big central structure of the invaders' base. We'll be able to see it from the roof.
How do you know?
Because I know.
I love the
Alert. Radical decontamination protocol level 2 is imminent.
Okay, everyone on the elevator.
I love that Timey's first, like, take about Goric is that he's a weirdo. Given how much time they'll end up spending together. I'm quite into this, all the characters and stuff that's going on at the moment. Alright, up we go. And this one's really long. This is so cool to me. I don't know. Look at this, and you can see out the window. This is just some awesome stuff here. And remember, this is our first view of this. We've never been here before. We have no idea what we're looking at.
That is huge.
And it's a huge map.
Primus, I presume.
Hurry. We'll have to jump.
I love this concept of a whole other place equivalent in size and scope to Ratasum. I mean, look at that. And then we do a massive jump out of the mini lab. And ta-da! And there you saw I just got an achievement. Return to test subject. We're starting to get Season of the Dragon stuff now. So we're like all dazed and hurt. To be fair, Rat of Primus looks a little bit smaller there now suddenly.
Everyone all right? I think so.
I'm gonna feel that one in the morning.
That's what you said after the last ale moot.
Okay. Wait, I had a floating chest for a second.
Thanks for your help.
Nature smiles on a kindness repaid. But don't thank me yet. We just stirred up the hive, I expect.
Okay.
I have to warn my village about what they're doing to our people.
Seems like we have a common enemy in the Inquest. Joko too, I imagine. If that cube's as well defended as it looks, maybe we should work together.
We do share a common cause. Wise words. Yes. We'll speak to the elders.
You know, I was often thinking of it as just episode 1 filled with really good instances, but episode 2 is too. It's just season 4 is great. It's just that season 4 is super high quality.
Follow me.
I like how she picks a skimmer there. I'm going to say with my jackal. You know, I think one of the reasons they pick Inquest 2 is because it's like a core Tyrian race that you can get some value out of.
My people came south a long time ago, after we broke away from the Flame Legion. You're not.
Flame Legion?
Look,
she's back.
Good.
I always considered my friends my warband, but...
Nature favor you, Monica.
I don't have one. I'm a gladium.
Oh? Well, my mother used to say a char without a tribe is just a char who hasn't found one yet.
I love this. You see all the people gardening and stuff, and look at the cub.
We heard an explosion. Was promise with a staff. Doing. She's growing
Hours.
She's
we need to
like
see the
mother.
elders.
With the outsiders, she doesn't like so not possible.
Should we be offended? I'm a little offended.
It's urgent. There's no time for formalities.
Fine. But only one of them goes in. And if there's trouble, it's your responsibility. Graham and I can wait. I'd like to look around anyway. I'm curious to see how the Olmecon live. Aren't you?
Not really, but I'll play along.
Go ahead. We'll meet up after.
I kind of feel brown there a little bit. You like the skimmer? Is it a skin? I don't know. It's not a skin. Isn't that just a generic skimmer? I can tell you if that's not a normal skimmer, then it's just a then it will be available in the gem store for sure. Oh, dude, I want the cub to attack again. Look at this. Look how cool this is. I want to play as a char cub, swinging a bow staff. Yeah, I love how just thriving and real their population feels on that first moment as you walk in. I like the fact that I'm dressed as a forged here as well, probably freaking them out a bit.
We thought you'd been lost, like the others.
Nearly. The invaders had us all. I only escaped with the help of this warrior.
I'm honored to meet you all.
Bringing an outsider into this chamber is highly irregular.
The threat is highly irregular. We have to go on the offensive. Drive the invaders out of our lands.
Absolutely not. Starting a war is a last resort. We have our young and our old to consider.
The inquest already started the war. They've killed your people. Diseases, cruel experiments. They won't stop. And now there may be Awakened involved. Sooner or later, you'll have to act. Better now, with our help.
No. Better to move and find a new home. Beats getting butchered defending this one.
We don't know that's their intention.
You didn't see what they did to our people. I did.
What did they do? Where's my dad? Why didn't he come back with vodka?
We don't know. Not for sure.
Don't. I hate it when grown-ups talk down to cubs. If he's not back, he's in trouble. What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, child.
I'm not a child. I'm a warrior, same as you. Same as my dad. And if you're not gonna do something, we will.
I like the idea of feisty young Char.
Outlander, I need to tell the elders what happened. Can you keep an eye on the cubs?
Of course. Whatever you need.
Nature bless you. They usually play at the ritual circle by the water's edge.
Because obviously Char, as we know them, they have their Faraz and it's all very different. But here you can see how immediately things change. And yeah, these elders sitting on the chairs like the Jarls in Skyrim.
Please. I worry that the cubs may do something
I don't
reckless.
believe that the chair update was in yet. I think that was coming later.
Check on
but this was a bit of a hint,
we
I
have
think.
A great deal to discuss.
Well, maybe it wasn't even meant to be a hint. I don't know. Anyway, I love this thing that they're doing here in these instances too, where is if you stand around, there you have some audio cued that repeats. That keeps giving you the direction of where to go. You see that in other games all the time. Never before in Guild Wars, though. Until now. This is a pretty chaotic instance, too. So much happens so fast at the beginning of this patch. So trying to stop Joko with his invasions. We find out there's a giant lab with his collaboration with the Inquest. That they're probably working on a plague. They're abducting people here. We've teleported to this just enormous city-sized Asura lab, and we want to get in there.
How do you do it? What? Go on with regular life when all this madness surrounds the village.
I just put one paw in front of the other. Take it day by day. Today, the village needs fish. So, I fish.
So yeah, there's a bunch of fishing stuff here. It's weird. You might think that this is like all hinting at what End of Dragons is coming up to do, but they weren't planning any of that this time. A Cantha expansion was not on the cards. Not, you know, it was all very, very... But I mean, it kind of works now. This is also the first time you get something a bit like a skiff as well, the boat sailing around, which is great. This patch has the dolphins jumping out and the sharks jumping out.
Don't know. Those things they build. Their devices and weapons and whatever else. It's all...
unnatural.
Yes.
Yes. Nothing good will come of it.
Yeah, Subject Beta and Kudu's daughter. There's loads of cool stuff on this map. It's definitely good.
They're just gonna sit and argue. It's up to us.
I'm not scared. I say we go after them ourselves.
I admire your courage, but I'm not sure going after them is the best idea.
Not your business, Outlander.
Maybe. But haven't your families lost enough? How are they going to feel if you don't come back?
We'll come back. We know how to fight.
Show me.
Huh?
You heard me. Show me what you can do. I'll do the same, and we'll all get better at keeping each other safe.
We won't go easy on you.
You'd better not.
Oh my god. From the live chat there, Turtle said, here Bram realizes he'd been acting the same way as literal children for the past Living World seasons. I hadn't really detected that as a thing. Do you think that's what they're doing? It's a pretty cool idea. I love these sprites, like, coalescing to form the elementals, by the way. It's really cool. Oh yeah, and the tonics were good as well, by the way. You get the Omakan Elemental tonic. Should we use that for this patch? I've always liked that tonic.
Not bad. But that's not all we've got. Hope you're ready.
I really hadn't ever thought about that as a part of Bram's character development. By the end of this patch, you have the moment where you chill out with each other, and I think it's really, really good. So now we get a big one. Let's use rifle. There's something about queuing up Death's Judgment that I'm just not good at, and I don't know what it is. Also, why didn't I get stealth there? Ow. Down he goes.
Wow. You're pretty good.
You're not so bad yourself. You three can be a big help to your people. But only if you stay here to protect them.
I guess.
I know it's hard. That voice in your head, spoiling for a fight. But a wise warrior knows when to ignore that voice.
Tough time for them. That voice in your head, you're not careful, it can take over.
So there I see he's sympathetic to them.
Get them to the village.
I'll shield them, Commander. You clear a path.
Go ahead, Outlander.
I always remember this bit taking ages.
You know how to fight.
Yeah. Let us help.
You want to help? Do it under the shield.
I wonder what back piece works best with this tonic. In fact, I don't remember getting a back piece on this tonic at all. Do you get back pieces on all the other tonics? I seriously don't remember that you could have a tonic here. A back piece. If I'm a Watch Knight, do I get a back piece on it? If I'm a Coden, do I get a back piece? You wish you had Bram's shield. They've definitely sold it on the gem store and the mace.
Commander, can't get through with these golems in the way.
I really should be marking my targets. Oh, are you serious? I suppose it's not a big deal that I've landed in a tiny bit of water here. We just got wet. It's kind of interesting to think of these sand things near the water, because they're obviously going to just dissipate the second they hit it, right? We've all seen Spider-Man 2, right? Sorry, Spider-Man 3. Dude, are you serious? He's reflecting and pushing back. An impassable barrier. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Releases the power core, which we do massive damage to, and it breaks. Okay. So that's the story. Yeah, I remember this taking ages.
Too many of them.
And there's Aureen helping us out.
Don't hurt her. She's on our side.
The Outlander has a dragon.
Oh, are you serious? Okay, hold on. Maybe we can break combat and just spring her up. Or maybe that we can... Oh, nice. It's all on the path. That's good. I'll just stay back with the rifle for now. It's not going to be too engaging to watch, but better than nothing. Come on, I'm pressing Q and it's not doing it ever. Looks like it's when the cubes die, they explode in a knockback. Let's look at this closely. Oh no, I think it's just one of the animations they do actually. Is that Aureen just sieged him and blew him up? That's quite good. What's the giant over there as well? Karg the Gentle? I don't remember what the giant's all about. Are you
We'll handle this.
It's okay, it's okay. There's a ram. You know, all I want here is short bow. I want to just play Condi short bow and I'll just kill all these waves of mobs like super fast. You know, guys, when End of Dragons comes out and we continue this playlist, the question is, do we do it on our Thief? Or do we profession swap when we get there? I'm really not sure what I want to do right now. I'm very excited to play End of Dragons on a Celestial Spectre. Or at least some kind of hybrid Spectre. It's kind of weird, actually. We were just streaming not too long ago during one of the betas this map on a Spectre. This was the map I picked to test it. This is the map I actually tested a lot of the End of Dragon stuff on. Oh, they want me to move already. Okay, they've probably been screaming that at me for ages. That's probably why I get stuck here so often, because they all end up wandering off to a totally different area. And I'm still fighting. But we cleared him out nonetheless. Now I'm just going to do the thing on him straight away. Okay, that didn't work for some reason. I guess that's also the thing as well. Like, your instinct is... I know where this instance ends, so my instinct is to just take the road towards that. But the truth is, we're going all over the goddamn place for no reason. So I remember a lot about this at the start, and I remember a lot about how the instance ends. But I don't remember what, like, the middle of this patch is. Dude, he's just spamming these customers. Okay, there we go. There's the power core there. And it's dead. Jesus Christ, all these little cubes. I do like fighting these cubes in like a meaningful way though, because I don't know at any point in Quarteria or at any point before in like Heart of Thorns or whatever that getting swarmed by little Inquest cubes was a big part of the story, but this is quite cool.
Hey, there's my dad. Dad, let me help you.
No, you're safer in the village. Don't worry, we'll get him there.
I feel like Char up north would let their cubs do that. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh.
Time to keep a shield going. You cubs are doing great. Quick breather, then we move again.
Thank you, Aureen.
Cleared a path. Let's go.
So, like, we were just standing there a second ago, but we've come all the way here. Oh, it looks like we've got a mail. Someone's got the anniversary mail carrier there. She blows a bunch more of them up. Here's the giant. Karg. Hang in there, Karg. With the trained, tamed warg. A bunch of ley energy. Sorry, is it that they have stacks? Right, he's got 3 stacks. So the other one I probably did the correct thing. It's just the only removed 1 stack. This is a weird sequence. If I'd got through this mission faster, would Aureen have done that? It almost feels like they took pity on me or something, you know?
We need to keep moving.
Bunch more golems behind us. Now, they've got markers on them, so I'm wondering if I have to fight them or not. I seem to have just skipped that, fortunately, somehow.
Outlander, the cubs. I can protect them if you bring them to me.
On our way. These good up. Just pistol whips like so many times in a row there. Oh, those golems behind us have caught up now. At least one of them has. Down he goes. And voila, I think that's pretty much the instance done now. Oh, no, we got the fight in the room.
I'll keep them safe.
The strike mission fight. Or the fight that I would want to be a strike mission. Hold the line. totally missed that. Oh, okay, so here, they don't want us to fight anymore. We can just run with rocks straight away, which is pretty nice. Oh, my about face bind isn't bound, as always. So yeah, the kids will be set. Oh, I'm not allowed to mount because I'm in the tonic. That's the problem with POF. They never fixed it. Well, I say fix. I hate using that phrase. They never like rectified it or tweaked it so that you can use a combat tonic and mounts. Like combat tonics were at their best in season 3 when mounts didn't exist and none of the content was designed around them. But they're just like kind of annoying at this point because, you know, they inhibit your movement so much. You'd have to be really cautious about how you've set up your keybinds and stuff to toggle in and out.
Fight with us.
Trying to aim at the ones I would consider elites first. But I'm realizing it's not in elite, it's just they're enhanced. There's a veteran over there at least. Maybe something versus that. And there we have it.
Reached. Request Tier 1 assistance.
That sounds ominous.
Tier 1 assistance. Look at the camera here, it's so cool. This fight is awesome. Let's see what we got on Thief. I'm not in that, am I? So these balls, these purple balls are bouncing.
Targeting you.
Assessment complete. Executing new target priority.
Elder, get out of here!
We will not be chased. Do you hear me? We will not. Threat eliminated.
Destroy it!
Okay, so it's super tanky for now. There's some mechanic that's going to come up which allows us to... Let's see what happens when we kill the power golems. Do we get... Oh my god, I just got destroyed. I just got nuked. Oh my god, okay, someone rezzed me. I don't know how. Okay, so yeah, you kill the golems. You can get the volatile things, which will remove the stacks. Same as we learned from elsewhere in the fight. Oh, okay, so... They actually have a really long, slow death animation that's going to end in a blow up. Oh, did I mess that up by retargeting halfway? I'm going to stay on sword. No, I didn't mess it up. Okay, one more stack. We need a golem though. I suppose I could just stand here and DPS through it if I had a big party. Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to predict where the balls are coming? Is he actually looking at me or is it... Oh, that was pretty nice. I actually avoided quite a few things there. Okay, let's see what this burn phase is like. Oh, no. Okay, why is that expanding? Dude, I marked the goddamn thing as well. What is this? Oh my god, I missed. So annoying. I guess he's going to move over here. No. That's
temperature fine. Normalized. Resuming all active processes.
I mean, that's a pretty cool little phase there as well. I think at max you can only get him to 66% there. So I was a couple of percent off, I think. Oh my god, these balls, they do so much damage. No, come back. What's the technique that they want me to do? Like, I can't really predict where he's going to aim this. Do you guys see what I mean? Like, it's really hard to... Like, what am I supposed to do to avoid that? Move in closer? Move that... Oh, I think I know. I think I'm standing too close. I think I need to stay on the perimeter. Wait, what happened now? Because the first ball will always land, what, like 600 range away or whatever? So as long as I stay on the outer ring, it's always going to be at least one bounce. Ugh, but the second bounce is really big. Doing these tiny little strays throws him off a little bit. He's slowed down. I think he's taking pity on me there a little bit. How many more stacks we got? 2. So that's 1. I want to get hit by that. Oh, that was quite nice, the positioning there. Alright, last stack, and then we can hit the core again. He does unlock a bunch of new abilities, I think, at the lower phases.
Tampering with volatile materials is prohibited.
Come on, one more. Yeah, we're actually getting some damage in this time.
System integrity.
There we go, we actually beat the phase
Combat
this time.
Restrictions lifted. Initiate systems diagnostics.
Well, there was actually such a huge difference between my performance on the core last time and then this time. Steve's guild. Oh, do you know what? I should just rifle here. I should kill these from range. Because they have all this point. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm too close in the middle again. What is this heal? What is this res that I'm getting? Oh, okay, yeah, he's unlocked some new abilities. Clearly that's a shockwave. I wasn't looking at him, so it was hard to see. I don't know when he did that. Oh, he's not got any stacks anymore. Oh, do you just DPS him at the end here? Oh, I see, the special action is infinite now. Maybe not infinite? But it's 25 vulnerability. Marked. My cursor just left the screen. Do I really have to grind him down like this? For the last 33%? Gotta get away, I'm in range of the balls. Oh, you actually need so little movement, look at this. Well, when the golems initiate an attack, it's a bit different. Try this again. Dude, 700 damage, it's like nothing. I've got to be missing something. I love that telegraph, that you can position perfectly in the middle and it won't hurt you. Oh my god, it's 3. All the shockwaves seem to be coming in 3s this season. Okay, and then he just respawns the little robots, the golems, so why would I bother wasting my time with them? Need to help Elder Roan up, maybe? See, again there, why didn't Death's Judgment go? I just instantly got revealed, but it never did the thing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you don't actually have to do all the damage. Just a bit. Okay. Whew.
No, no!
And everyone in the background's going to run on in.
He's gone.
We return his body to the land, that it may be renewed. May his memory be a star to guide us.
That will be the name of a patch way up later.
The day is won. The cost was high, but our victory brings resolve. We will not let these ravagers seize our land. The time has come to take the fight to them. Are there objections? In that case, warrior, will you stand with us?
Count on it.
So we go, return to a kindness repaid. So did not do this for the Siege of the Dragon. So, yeah, I get 5 volatile magic for that, 5 for that. And then when I beat the last instance, I think we'll have the whole patch done and we'll get the Black Lion weapon and the coins or whatever it's going to be. Okay, so there you have it. It's such a long instance, you know, like really, if you consider all the stuff with the lab first as well.
Well, Commander, what's the plan?
I think it's time we set our sights on Rada Primus.
It won't be easy getting into that cube. Got anything that might improve our chances?
We do have a dragon. Anyone seen Aurene?
I did. Up on the cliff over the village.
Meet with Aurene on the cliff. And I kind of just really want to stop and take a ton of time to see the sights and enjoy all the stuff here, you know. It feels weird, but, you know, that's been the case the whole way through.
Have you heard? The Outlander says they're not from the Lona.
A human from beyond the desert?
The Cubs are thrilled. They won't stop playing their new favorite game, Sand Monster and Heroes.
The ambient dialogue in this map is just really good. Oh, come on. What? What am I bumping my head on? There might be a more efficient way up this cliff, but jumping up the bits on the Springer with the arrows is clearly what they want. So. Hello, Aurene. So this is our new design. This is the first time we actually get to stop and really look at her, because there wasn't a great moment for that in the previous patch, right? But here she is.
Aurene, thank you. You made a big difference down there.
Just about the right size to
We
ride.
need you in this fight, but honestly, I don't even know where to start. What we need is more intel on the main complex and its defenses.
So we get to see her vision as she flies around. I love this too.
Is this what you're seeing right now? I had no idea you could... Oh, oh, God.
Commander, what are you seeing?
A big dish-shaped thing. A bunch of Jokos awakened.
I love the sound effect when you're near the satellite dish.
I'll bet that dish is a communications tower. probably how they coordinate their forces from the main structure. But how do you fight your way into a giant floating cube?
I had a thought about that. Can you reach out to Saida? Tell her Joko's got a foothold in Rada Primus, and her airship would be a big help getting inside.
Smart. I'll try to catch a ride while I'm at it. With Blish and Gorik involved, I'd rather be biting my nails close by.
Yeah, someone in chat says, so is this the one that gave us 32 slot bags? It is, but they've been in the game already. They came in with Path of Fire. It's just it was very expensive crafting and stuff. What this patch did was give you a collection that gives you one for free. So it's only at that point that a lot of players then start to appreciate it. But yeah, the Omakan Bandolier was on this patch. That was actually one of the last rewards I got. There was also a cool Inquest Golem backpack, a bit like Mordry, the whole setup there. There's just some really cool weird stuff on this map, like the weird low gravity heart with the hammer and stuff.
You seen the giant?
Bad news. It's more than a few awakened holding out in Rada Primus. They've taken half the territory around it. Plus, there's still plenty of Inquest to worry about. We'll have to soften them up before we move on the main complex. First, we disable their communications tower. Stop the Inquest from coordinating ground attacks like they did here.
I've scouted it. There's a pipe you can follow from the tower to an underground entrance.
Perfect. After that, we'll need to figure out how to deal with the shield around the main complex.
My char will support you. Any structure you take will hold, so they can't repair it.
I'll stay with the Olmecon, in case the Inquest make another attack.
Good. You too, Bram.
Me? But
I'll want you with me when we assault Rada Primus. But for now, the Olmecon need all the help they can get. Besides, I'll attract less attention alone.
You're the commander.
Nature favor us all.
I like how we still just, you know, there's a whole thing about Bram's a dick, but we really don't flinch at any point to just keep bossing him around. But yeah, the idea that Rox here is going to stay with the Omakan. This is where she sort of starts to learn a bit more about them, ingratiate themselves with them. Now, I really can't remember what we're about to play. Genuinely. I have no idea how much content there is before we get on Saida's airship and actually attack the place. That's the end of the patch. I remember that very clearly. But what do we do in the meantime? What is this scouting process like? Is it really short? I assume we're going to be told to go to a heart or two or something. But I mean, like, what's the story that wraps around it? Hold on. Oh, no, I do remember. You go to the 3 mini labs, don't you? I remember now. Yeah, I remember. There's a 3 conveyor belt, like, puzzle labs that you do. I actually got really stuck in one of these puzzles. I hope I can remember how to do it. Or people in the live chat, I may be relying on you here to keep us moving. Because I genuinely don't know whether I'll figure it out really quickly. Locate the underground lab connected to the comms tower via a pipe. Let's see what else is there. All the stuff on the North Island with the raining and that event. Lots of easy to miss hidden stuff there. Is this the right way? No, this is, oh, maybe, no, this is the right way. Okay, so yeah, this is the simple puzzle of you've got to get all the lights on, right? But they toggle the lights that are next to them. So, that's them all off. That's them all on. Easy peasy. Oh, I remember doing this on a video quite recently, actually.
Great day in Lab Alpha 19, creating yesterday's tomorrow today.
Yesterday's tomorrow today. It's funny, all these weird hologram things. These are giving me End of Dragons vibes. Okay, so we want them all on, right? So turn those ones off. These 2 on. These 2 on. And we're through.
Imagine communications technology enhanced by the unique hive mind abilities of Kralkatorik's minions.
What? They're hive mind? I wonder if that ability is something Kralkatorik absorbed after Mordremoth's death. Some piece of its magical nature?
And like how it got maybe the resurrection of the Devourer from Zaitan. Okay, so this one looks a little bit more complicated. What I want to do is take it from the edge again. Okay, so we clearly need to deal with an odd number here. So I'm going to go here. And then here to turn that off. And then here to swap that. And now now these ones are off. And now these ones are off. And those are on. Beauty. Okay.
Fast, efficient, reliable. We are the future of communications.
Okay, so here it's the same game. It's just you fire. You're manipulating the branded Forgotten, which again is a part of POF we haven't seen much of. It's the same game though. You've got to turn them all on. So in the right area, they're all on already. But it's not going to be that simple because clearly we need to affect that one there. So again, I'm going to use the same technique I did a second ago, where I'm going to mess with the symmetry.
The experiment's running. Did you do something? Not me. You think? Shh. Keep your voice down. Maybe they'll go away.
Okay, wait. What happened there? I hit this button and they both... Oh, it's like mirrored, is it? They both aim at number 3? Okay. Oh, so I'm playing the game twice at once. Oh. So if I make them both hit the left, that fixes this side. Well, the first job I need to do is create a symmetry, right? And now if I make them both hit the right, we've successfully turned them off. Oh my god, this overlaps in the middle here. Okay, so I created the symmetry, right? So now in theory all I need to do is hit button 3. And I've done it. Am I a genius or am I a genius? Oh. Wait. Yeah, no, it is done. Ah! Did I just do that in like lowest number of steps? How easy was that? God damn, then. Hey, Alodis, good to see you.
Okay, Timey, I found the control panel.
Before you shut it down, maybe we should check if they logged Guruk's distress call.
I really wish when I opened a chest like this I had some sense of being excited that I might get something cool.
If you can hear me, Brother and I are trapped in lab, main complex. Won't be long. The Awakened find it. We're get their hands on the... Where is everyone? Honestly, I'm beginning... You're all ignoring me. I'm sorry. Just, please. Hear me? Send help.
That's Guruk. Still weird. But Commander, you gotta help him and Blish. They're not bad people, I swear. I don't know why they're working with the Inquest.
I'll do what I can, Timey. I promise.
It's the post-processing and stuff that they put on all the voice lines. They're just so good, man. And yeah, there you go. That's the first time we hear Guruk. That's going to be a voice we get a lot of going forwards. Okay, accessing power management control panel ready. Set the power level to 100. Warning, maximum setting may damage the equipment.
Communications array deactivated.
And we're out. Okay, that's lab 1 of 3. I think there's only 3 labs.
Commander, it's me. I've got Captain Sly here for you.
Go ahead.
Commander, Saida here. We're still a ways out, but we've got our first look at Rada Primus off the port back.
You don't sound thrilled.
I prefer to fight with an unfair advantage. This doesn't look to be one of those fights. The central part's rigged with some kind of shield linked to 3 other structures. They're west, south, and southeast from the cube.
Probably where they house the shield generators.
Long as that shield's up, I won't be able to get my ship anywhere close.
Understood. I'll take care of it. Commander out.
Oh wow, there's 4 labs actually. 1 plus these new 3. Okay, so we actually got a meaningful Griffin bit here because I'm high enough that I can actually boost and everything. These areas are all awesome as well. Being high up here and the Wyvern boss. So easy to forget that this stuff's in the game, but that Wyvern boss up there is awesome. In fact, I was fighting that and recording footage on that for one of the build videos I was going to make at the end of January. I can't remember what happened because I don't think I actually put it in any footage in the end. Right. So, the entrance to this lab. It looked like there was a doorway in just over here, right? So maybe this is the entrance. This doorway here on the left. I kind of want to get one of the sharks to jump up us. No. That's just into the center of Rata Primus. Or underneath Rata Primus. Oh, this lab? Oh, here you go. Okay, so this one's... Oh, this is the one overran by the Awakened.
A friendly reminder from the administration. Rumors of invading forces in the area are false. Your lab is entirely safe. Please continue testing and back up all data on central consoles in case of unexpected events. Keep up the good work, and remember, we care.
Oh my god. I didn't know that skirmishers and spotters shot pierced. I didn't know that. Oh, that rounds rifle out really well. Oh my god, that's like a eureka moment for me. I didn't know that about this kit. Oh, so you can... I see. Okay, that helps enormously. Less initiative too. Right. Okay, we don't have to dip onto swords so much then. That's the one piercing ability in all of it. Really WP ... You guys are so twatty, do you know that? You're so judgy all the time and so superior. Alright.
Call me cynical, but the directive to back up our data on the main network seems rather suspicious. It makes sense that the Awakened would want to control the ground labs to support their forces in the main complex.
Oh, he's up there.
Management knew we were in danger all along, but wanted us to keep working until...
Are you suggesting our overlords are nothing but cold, calculating slave drivers who would squander the lives of valued personnel for the sake of a few extra bits of data?
I'm being naive again, aren't I?
You love it? I don't love it. I think it's a bummer. Okay, so we open... Lab is in lockdown. Password override required. Enter password. We could just say password. We don't know the password. Maybe we can search for it. Okay. That maintenance door controls on the other side. I like how ley line gliding's incorporated here. But are these actual ley lines or are they... Oh no, they're not at all. Wait, how do we access these? Don't we need to do something to turn them on or something? Because that's a top tier mastery, so it seems unlikely that ArenaNet made it a big part of the environment.
What's that over there?
We've got to get the buoyancy thing. Okay, here's the database for the password, so let's grab this. Security logs. Kelka's log. Second time this month, Rep has been written up for security violations. First failing to report his lost datapad, now letting in uncleared personnel. Keep an eye on him. Flop. All systems clear, new protocols online. Don't forget to reset personnel authentication this week. And Repper, how are we supposed to remember our passwords if we have to set new ones all the time? Password reminder, smarter than you. Got the password. Okay. So. Yeah, fighting these enemies in the open world is always going to feel a little bit underwhelming because they're just going to respawn later. Okay, the elevator controller, so smarter than you, correct. So we can get in here now. This room gives us the lay buoyancy charge dispenser. Okay, now this lets us ride on the things, right? We can also stun nearby people. So land.
Please don't kill me.
I love how cowardly they are. But hold on, that's where we just were a second ago. So is the idea we can now make this glide that we couldn't before? I mean, we can. I don't know. That doesn't seem quite right to me. Okay, we got to open this. This looks like the exit to the lab once we're done. I might have to sequence break this in a bad way. like an unintended way. But I really don't want to lose track of where I am. Okay, so this is the entry room. All this tar along. Oh my god, and it syncs us up. Okay, and that's the exit door again, right? So what do I have to do to hit the door? Do we have to go fast? There's some like silly little... I think it's up there actually. I've just messed it up. Maybe we're supposed to go along the pipes and then through there? No?
Suspicious. It makes sense that the Awakened would want to control the ground labs to support their forces in the main complex. What if management
It's clearly it's a
were in
button
danger
to
all
open
along?
the force field, right?
Wanted us to keep working until... Please don't kill me!
You go through a hole in the roof. There? What do you mean there? This is just the staircase back down. That's the normal staircase, isn't it? I didn't miss anything in this room, did I? I don't think so. Broken elevator. You can see the green star over the button. Sure, but I mean, if you can't just walk directly to the button. No, the green star is not at the button to open the door. The green star is where we're going. There's the final location. The button is here. Maintenance door controller is behind there. So hold on, hold on. Oh god, I did not mean to get caught in this. Password database. Security database. There you go. We're on the other side of the door now. I see what it was we were meant to do. You just go, you zigzag back to where the password was. Okay, now the door's open. So now we just go back into the original thing that we did and we're done. And that glide might not have meant to have worked, but it means no matter which line I go on, we'll be fine here. So I guess we can just go upstairs like this. Which one is it? This one over here is the one I want most. Oh, it's all the same one. Okay. So that's lab 2. The one that I'm really scared of is the one where you have the cannon that fires the... Dude, come on. Excuse me. You have the cannon that fires the portals.
Shield capacity at 66%.
Okay, wait, what? The lab's totally done. Yes, it is. Okay, good. All right. And then this door should open now and let us out if we want to, or we can waypoint no. All right, fine. I'll waypoint out. Okay, we're done with that. Now, I guess we could go back to the regular waypoint. This will give us a chance to maybe see the skimmer or the shark stuff. So again, by the way, once we've done with these labs, is that it for the patch? And you just have the final instance? I say, is that it? I don't mean as though that means it's therefore a short patch or a low quality patch or anything like that. I actually would rather it be shorter at the moment. I'm just wondering if there's like a whole phase I've forgotten, a whole section. I guess we'll see soon enough. Oh really? Come on. I've got to see one of these special things up here. Yeah, I remember when this came out and they did the sharks and they did the dolphin thing. And I kind of was thinking to myself, like, this is probably just something they'll do in water areas going forwards. But it's really funny, isn't it, that actually... There you go, a shark dismounted us. I did press space to try and evade. I don't know whether that helps. It's funny, if you think about every single other map that's coming out, every single one, Iceberg Saga included, there aren't any big open waterways like this. Like, well, around Dragonfall maybe, but I mean, that map's so crazy, you're really not meant to be... You don't, like, sail around on that map, right? Like, so I feel like End of Dragons might be the next time we see that. So anyway, we had a shark. I should get that waypoint. I'm going to go get the waypoint. This map is just so good for karma and stuff.
Reports of creatures driven insane by language are coming from all over. Are you going to help?
Man, that bounty dialogue, very regular. The bounties on this one were cool as well. Really unique, fun bosses. Well, look, there are. I'm not saying there's no water. I'm saying there's no, like, oh, you're not going to find sharks and dolphins and stuff jumping out at you if it's just like a little lake in the middle of corner, right? You're not going to see it in Thunderhead when it's just that tiny little inlet near the mountains or near where the dredge bit is with the ice flows. It's just not been appropriate since this patch. Unless I'm forgetting something.
Alpha 22. The administration is pleased with your findings. The ability of Kralkatorik's lieutenants to brand the dead suggests many promising applications. Keep up the good work. And remember, we care.
Oh, that's a good point.
Branding the dead? Sounds like Zaitan. More evidence of new abilities after absorbing dragon magic.
I feel like I want these lines like these, little snippets, to really sink in, because I feel like they're important, and I often forget that they're in the game. The Port of Drizzlewood might be a good example, actually. I could totally imagine sharks or dolphins jumping out at you. It doesn't just have to be those two creatures, but, you know, just that whole idea.
I saw the report. Excessive byproducts? Since when is that grounds for cutting funding?
Since our project began to produce a daily circuit of incinerated cadaver waste, I expect. Would you want to handle those logistics? I mean, the sludge collection alone.
Huh, you're kidding me, right?
If you're wondering why I was trying to not fight there, I was just letting myself get beat up. It's because the combat sounds are really loud, so they would totally muddy away the dialogue. Alright, I remember this one. This one's fun. This is just like a little bit vaguely jumping puzzly, right? Yeah, I mean, this is cool, right? I love this sort of stuff so much. Our thieves still over there fighting away. Okay, what is what does this guy do? He wakes the mobs up, right? Ow. I don't want to get... Oh, there's a force field there. Shit. So here, he's doing what we saw in the cutscene at the end of POF. All the dead devourers waking up. Okay, and then they're getting incinerated in this fire. So I don't want to be there. But I can come through here. This is cool. Do you guys know what this makes me think of? Have you guys ever seen the Chicken Run movie? Chicken Run, it's a UK film. It's like a Wallace and Gromit Pathé film. Claymation animation kind of thing. And anyway, in that movie, it's about a bunch of chickens that are going to get slaughtered because they're not laying eggs anymore. And the farm, which was an egg, you know, was selling eggs, is now going to get more money selling. Dude, how do the physics work here? I don't understand what's going on here. I think I just want to jump over the platforms because they mess with your movement more than anything else. This does not feel as... this feels way clunkier than it used to feel. Or maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, yeah, so then they decide they're going to start selling chicken pies instead of killing them. So they build this giant, like, factory thing. Come on, get me over. Dude. Oh, Shadow Step can just cheese this, can it? Alright. We're going to get a clean jump over the thing. Oh, do you know what? They're hexagons, right? So if I stand... Dude! If I just stand to one side, the jumps are easier because there's less material to jump over. Dude, I'm not in that. Oh my god. Are you serious? The hitbox on these laser beams is nuts. The hitbox turns on way before the animation of the beam turning on. And they're way closer than you'd think. But you can't go anywhere near that. It's a thin beam, but you can't go anywhere near it. Oh, let's try this again. This one is like my nemesis. See there, I'm so close to getting hit, it's unreal. Okay, go. Nice. Oh, it was the last one as well. What happens if you keep going? Oh, it looks like a flame wall there. Okay, door control. Oh. Almost missed the damn thing.
At 33%.
There it's like they're reusing the thumpers as well from season 2. Okay, cool. So, one final one, and this is the one I've been scared of.
Invaders away. You go ahead.
Those Omicron look cool. I wonder what the best dialogue is about Omicron versus Flame Legion out here in the open world. You know, we really get to hear a lot. Okay, so where was the entrance? I think it's low down, right? Isn't this it here? Or is this just a way up? Is this it? I think this is... This looks promising, I can tell you that. Suddenly it doesn't look that promising, actually. Oh yeah, I never talked on the previous patch about masteries. What was the mastery you got on the previous one? Was it the Bond of Vigor? So the mount skills are coming in now. I'm pretty sure this map is the Bond of Life, right? And the idea is you use that to survive in those poison environments. Was it Bond of Vigor in this time one? Anyone in the live chat want to help out? Having that information there on the video might be nice. For people watching later. Let's see, is there just a doorway high up here? I feel like they're always low down. No, maybe this is it. Yeah, here we go. I'm really going to have to pay attention here.
Attention crew. 87 days have elapsed with no reported lab accidents or security issues. The administration congratulates you on putting safety first. As always, direct any safety issues or emergencies to... Keep up the good work, and remember, we care.
Okay, so the goal is to hit all 3 door controls. That's it. That's the whole goal. It's weird seeing this place be empty. My memories of this is it's full of people who all took a long time for this. Christ, this evade spam. Look at this shit. Look at this. Griffins have been doing that since 2012. Okay. Right. So what do we have? A door control. 1 done. Now, there's this gun here. It's a portal gun. What does blue do? Blue just shoots a portal. What happens if I try and walk through it instantly? Okay, it just pops me out here. Okay, so reds will spin it twice and create a red portal. So spin it twice and create a red portal. We'll create one here as well. Okay. So the immediate thing we can do is go over there and get the second door control. Done. Now this turns it once. Now can I jump back through that? You can't, right? That's not the idea. So why would I... Okay, but what's really happened here is I've now offset it, right? How would I get up there, though, to enter the thing? One of these things, that white one there, I think that white one lets you spin it without firing. So this is just back to what we had already. Ugh. Am I gonna have to kill this griffin 100,000 times? Right, let me think. There has to be a way to break the symmetry on this. Okay, let me try it this way. If I go back over and I hit the red button now, but it will never face me, right? I have to hit the blue at some point. Okay, so now we can, but I have no way up to those locations. Honestly, I think I'm just going to spam stealth on my build here because this is going to be the most aggravating thing in the world. It has to be a griffin that has these huge evade windows. Okay. If I hit blue now, it would just be blue up there.
These storms
Oh, I have an idea. No, I don't have an idea.
Rona's right. While I share your reservation, Gower, the safety of this village must come first.
And with the village already weakened from the Asura invaders.
Yowen, Rona.
Oh.
Confront the Jinn and stop him, if you can.
Oh, I've just realized something. This does not just mean blue. My god, how much dialogue is that? This doesn't just mean blue. This means it's going to point here. It's going to fire a blue one at me. That's what it means. Okay, so now all we got to do is get over there. Okay. Oh, so this is really easy. Oh, ooh, okay. No, I can do this. So, go over here. Spin it once. Spin it once. Spin it once. Now, in theory, if I hit red now, won't it go over there? Yeah, and now blue, and it will fire the blue portal at me. And we're done. Okay, simple. It's just the logic of what that button there does. And look, we managed to avoid the Minotaur as well while we're at it. Excellent. Oh, wow, okay. I don't know, I guess I'm feeling pretty limber at the moment. I mean, when these were all new, these all like were really, really staggeringly slow. It took me so long to do all this stuff. You know, and I never really took the time properly. I don't know, I think maybe it's when you're doing it like in a rush, or you're doing it and you're having conversations with other people and you're not giving it all your focus all of a sudden. It's hard to figure out, right? Like, but here I can do it's quite private on these streams. It's just me at my own pace, thinking my own way, and I can sort of work my way through it. Alright, there we go.
Shield capacity at 0%. Warning, critical failure. Consider deploying active measures.
I see the shield is down. Nicely done, Commander. And just in time, we're making our approach.
Perfect. I'll meet you at the Olmecon village. We'll want their help to make our move on Rata Primus.
Permission to board. Granted.
Why do they pronounce it Primus? Isn't Primus way cooler? Like the word primal, right? It's the prime Rata, you know? It's not the Prime Rata. Rata Primus. I don't know, it's so weird. It's like Ratasum as well, to me. It's Ratasum, but they have to call it Ratasum. You know, you get the long U in there, and I never quite get it. It's like this consistent Asura thing. It's going to be an End of Dragons issue, all the people crowding around an NPC. Maybe. You know, I'm really curious about that Siege Turtle tech that they have where they'll fade it out. I wouldn't be surprised to see a regular option come into the game that applies that Siege Turtle culling to everyone if you want. Imagine just a checkbox, you turn it on, and it culls people away. And I'm sure people would appreciate that with all the, you know, crazy infusion spam and, you know, shining mounts and stuff everywhere. Okay, so here we go. So this is the end of the patch, The Charge. And it's another big, long, nice, lengthy mission. I like this format where it's like big, lengthy, awesome intro, and then big, awesome outro.
Making headway, Commander. Inquest and Awakened are so tied up with each other, they don't see us coming. We're cutting right through them.
Nice work. Keep after them. I'll check in as I get the chance.
Hey, Commander.
Timey, you got your ride, I see.
Yeah, Captain Sly's the best. Listen, I know the priority is shutting down Joko's gate hub. But please don't forget about Gorik and Blish, okay? They need help, but they also know this place. So maybe they can help us too.
I'll do my best. Brings up a good point, though. We know Joko's been causing trouble inside, but we don't really know where things stand. Any way to find out?
The Inquest's always big on keeping records. Probably a good idea to check what's been logged on their consoles.
Air defenses! Damn it! The ship's not fast enough to avoid those turrets!
We can help.
I mean, I want to sit here and gush and talk to you guys about everything we're seeing here, but if dialogue's going, it's going. But yeah, I mean, it's awesome. We're actually on an airship. It's at the start POF. If you have a sky scale, by the way, you can attach the sky scale to the edge of this, and all the logic and physics all works. It's brilliant.
The lightning's taking out the turrets, so it should be a piece of cake.
This is very End of Dragons-y to me right now, a feeling. I can't wait to get on the bow of an airship with my Trin there. Or get on the bow of an airship, one of those new special forms of airships that you can see in the later trailers. If you missed my big video yesterday, we were talking about that. It was some of the news that dropped over the start of February.
This place is huge. Where do we start?
Check the labs for security consoles.
We're gonna make it any easier. easier to get inside.
Every lab I've seen has emergency passcodes that'll get you in, even during a lockdown. See if you can find them.
No, sir. Just ghosts. The ones that aren't already smashed are acting weird.
That's not creepy at all.
Okay, so there's a lot going on this one as well. Let's see if I can remember. But yeah, look, it's the what this is. If you guys don't know, it's the Rat-Assume layout, but without the middle chunk on it. I don't think it's the Rat-Assume layout from the original trailer, because there were actually 2 versions of Rat-Assume. Oh, we can mount and everything. Of course we can. I was just talking about the sky scale. Just like the core skeleton of the thing. Okay, so again, I don't want to do all the lore and all the achievements. I basically want to beat the mission. So I can't remember exactly what they want us to do. Just to break these door controls? It's nice to have total control here, really. I guess we die if we go into the bottom because of the fire there. Okay, so search holographic dynamics.
Hard to tell who's got the upper hand here. Inquest or Awakened?
I like these giant hologram warriors. You don't really see those commonly. But they've stolen the tech from Ellie. Oh, that's more reflects. Screw it. Just get in there with our sword. Okay, major power surge detected. Access authorizations compromised. Please notify Tech Ops immediately. So let's access them. And take the password for the turrets. Play these security holograms.
Gate malfunction logged. Traceback. Catastrophic incompetence by user Goric.
Gorik's odd, but he's not incompetent. Probably doing it on purpose to stop Joko's Awakened from going through.
Not just worried about his own skin, then. Maybe this is one Inquester we can work with.
The console didn't say anything about Blish. Wonder where he is. Hope he's okay.
It's weird. Gorik's introduction is so cool. It's like Blish is the focus. You know, that's our first glimpse of Gorik, by the way. It's like that little hologram there, just standing there using his data pad. Catastrophic incompetence. Makes me think of that Futurama line where it's like Zap Brannigan's like, "Sir, we need you," and he's distracted at a dinner party or something. And they're like, "We need you, it's an emergency." He says, "An emergency? Call me when it's a catastrophe." And then like the whole ship starts exploding and he just groans annoyed. Death branded test subject. This is quite interesting. Oh, he's dead.
Attention. Lockdown protocol in effect. No ingress or egress permitted.
Major power surge detected. Access stealth control. Password. Another hologram. Gorik at this
again.
door.
Barricading a door. Probably digging in somewhere deep inside the facility. Rox, we're making headway. You still cutting through?
Absolutely, Commander. The Olmecon are even better fighters than I thought they'd be.
I love the look at all the branded stuff in these places. This really reminds me of a Halo mission, this one. Because it's, you know, the multiple factions fighting against each other. You're like the chaotic third party. It's all the labs and stuff, sci-fi feeling. It's kind of a lot that's reminiscent to me. Whoopsie. Didn't really mean to double tap that there. Oh, they're just charging through the gates anyway, right? So, no valid path. I guess it's because of that tar asset they put in front. And then we can take the golem control password. So.
Intercom malfunction registered. Last incoming communication attempt by Goric. Would you like to return the call?
Yes. Is someone there? Goric?
Hello? Who's this?
Goric, it's me.
That's Timey, and I'm a friend. We're here to help.
Timey? How?
Zeppelish, are you okay? I've been so worried.
We're trapped in the bottom level lab.
We'll come get you, but we also need to shut down the gates to stop Joko's army.
The gate hub's on the way, but the bigger danger is... Joko gets his hands on it.
No ingress or egress. Transmission failed.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. First things first. We shut down that gate hub. Rox, tell the Omicron to dig in. This may take a while.
Alright, so... a little bit of a hint about Blish there as well. Is it... What did his voice sound like there? Is he... I can't remember how the order of things at the moment. Is he already a robot or not? I can't remember exactly at what point they say it happens. Is it happening like right here, right now, and we're just slightly too late, so to speak? Oh my god.
You're kidding, right?
Luckily, they're all incredibly weak. Just don't stand on them as they die. Some like last stand fractal instability stuff here. And yeah, the answering machine thing, where it was like actually Gorik's voice saying Goric. You could tell he'd recorded at a previous point.
That is a lot of awakened in there. Charging right in might not be the best plan.
The Inquis probably have protective measures all over. If you took any of those security passwords, maybe they help? That exit gate must be programmable. That's how Joko's sending his forces all over Tyria.
And the smaller gates are how they're getting in here.
Don't bother trying to hack the gate controllers. Smash him. That'll shut him down.
Okay. Input password and activate our stealth. Do we want to stealth in this room? I guess. Open the door. She said to just smash them though.
Try the turret controls.
Activate the turrets. Okay, and now we can break them in the chaos of the turrets firing. You don't. I like how you don't actually have to do any of this. You could fight it all classically if you like, but this build and this gear and stuff is just weak enough that I really do want to. It's pretty good. I love the look of the lab and the lower levels here that we'll be going to in a minute. Are you serious? Taking big damage here.
Inbound gates are shut down. That should stop the invasion for now.
I never quite caught the animation of it.
Until comes along and fixes the controls. Maybe Goric and Blish can think of a permanent fix.
In the meantime, Rox, we took out the controls for inbound awakened, which may mean more of them stuck on your end.
Understood. Omicron, their escape gates are blocked. Get ready for a reverse stampede.
I like how they call it cloaked as well. It's very like Star Trek, very Asura, very sci-fi way of talking about this stealth. This technological stealthing is cloaking, right? But look at this place. I don't know if stealthing through there has just saved us from a fight or what, but I'm alright if it has.
Oh, those turrets. The Inquest definitely doesn't want anyone getting in there.
All these bodies. Joko's goons have been trying pretty hard.
Must be something good inside.
A bunch of cannons. There's a bunch of golems here. There you go. Golem bomb password.
It's gotta be them.
They get absolutely destroyed. I can't remember what the content of the confidential documents are in this area. To departmental heads from Internal Security Directorate. Traditionally, our organization has dealt with the unauthorized disclosure of proprietary information with the tried and true system of employing pain techniques. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay. Focus groups testing suggests adding the following to public addresses. Keep up the good work and remember we care. Which is why you get all this corporate nonsense going through the intercoms. Okay, these guys wake up. I'm going to skip these in the hope that there's another console that I can use to deal with them.
Blish, Gorik.
Oh, thank the alchemy. I wasn't sure how long we could keep those fiends out.
Foreign substance detected. Internal systems compromised.
Jesus.
Hold that thought.
Jesus, those explosions. I'll tell you why this reminds me of Halo as well, right? You know, anyone in the comments or in the live chat who's ever played Halo ODST, there's a whole thing in ODST where you end up going in this complex, and like one of the big Easter eggs of the game after you get like all the recordings or something is like there's this frozen door and someone's hiding behind the door. It's like all barricaded and stuff. That's what this mission makes me think of. Also, I took so much damage there, I had to completely bail out of that. They should be fighting each other though, right? Not just me. Really need to... Jesus. Yeah, honestly, the game is better when it's like balanced. I don't know what build to play now then. I don't know. I could just take any of like the OP like open world builds that I like to run, and slaughter this stuff. But I don't know whether I should.
All clear.
Unlocking the door now.
Like this door specifically. That's what makes me think of the ODST thing. I like to think of how low down into the city we are right now as well. Okay. Shit really hits the fan here. I love this sequence at the end of this mission. Such a cool boss fight at the end of this.
No, my specimens! Don't hurt them!
Oh, sorry, Gorik.
See, it's them. I told you it wasn't a trick.
There you go. Blish is already done. But did it just happen or no? My specimens! They really need to get back to his bug stuff, you know. Also, he doesn't have any fur flies. Fur flies are the coolest flies, and he doesn't have any here. They're so weird, you know, as a concept, fur on an insect. Wait, yeah, I mean, like, it's like proper fur. It's not like bee fur. Whatever.
Gorik? Where's your brother?
Here. Hello. I am Blish.
Is there a problem?
Oh, Gorik, you're welcome. Blish, why does your voice sound weird?
1 second, Timey. She was so excited about seeing Blish again. I'd hate for her to find out about this golem situation over a comm.
Agreed. She should see for herself.
If you're finished whispering...
Okay, Gorik. What's the big threat?
It's urgent. Something we uncovered in Faranor.
Alert! Containment vault breach in progress. Alert!
No! It's Joko! He'll get the samples!
Explain. Now.
The vault contains samples of the ancient Scarab Plague, the deadliest pestilence in history. It decimated Alona. Imagine Joko unleashing it through Tyria. Nothing would survive.
Activating radical decontamination protocol level 2. Self-destruct initiated.
What is it with Inquest's self-destructing labs?
It's the automated failsafe. We have to get to the vault. Hurry!
Alright. Sorry, I'm caught up in the live chat here. Hello, Costage. Talking about some crazy stuff about Season 2. And if Rox was spying for Banger. Okay, so wait. So we're just following them and getting out. I thought the whole sequence was going to be happening in there. I guess it's the other room, right?
Happen? The Inquest recovered the Scarab Plague in Farinor. We've been experimenting with it.
Wait, those horrible plague tests on the Olmecon? That was you?
No, I study insects, the scarabs themselves. I was against the testing, although the results have been fascinating. Also, it's technically not a plague. It's a pestilence. That's something of a misnomer among...
Gork! What about the self-destruct?
Once the decontamination protocol starts, it can't be turned off.
Damn it. Rox, Rada Primus is going to self-destruct. Get the Olmecon as far back as you can.
This is so great, man. I'm so into this at the moment. I don't remember seeing the bugs here in this mission, by the way. But yeah, that bit where they're like, it's technically not a plague, it's a pestilence. That to me just reads like, they know it's a cool part of the world building, and they know that the players are interested in it, and it was a cool part of Elona and so on. But when it was originally written, the impression I have is that someone just called it a plague and hadn't really thought very deeply about where it really was. And now that they're doing it properly in the story, it's like, okay, hold on, isn't this a pestilence? So there was some nice early dialogue about it. Yeah, it's cool. I like this party. It's like the B team. Look at all these people we got with us. And maybe just the fact that there's insects everywhere kind of build that up a bit. So yeah, anyway, we're going to the crazy door that Joko's been so desperate to get into. I'll stealth up, because why not?
Oh no. The door's wide open.
So he got in now. Also, that bit where we like hold our communicator and we don't talk to Timey, but we whisper about the... I think that was all really sophisticated, cool stuff there.
Too late. They're gone.
Try the gate hub.
What's this document saying here? Incident report, Internal Security Directorate. Crew Chief reports disappearance of researcher Subject A. Subject Alpha. Masticated and digested remains of Subject A discovered in specimen enclosure. Tranquilizer dart discovered among remains. Suggests unnatural death. Interview with fellow researcher Subject B. Oh, sorry. No. I'm interpreting something there that I absolutely shouldn't be. It's just Subject A is just one of the researchers. Interview with a researcher who got eaten. Interview with fellow researcher indicates motive and results in admission of guilt. Subject A apparently took credit for Subject B's work and had the gall to smirk at him when doing so. Finding Subject B's actions, while not recommended, were found to be justifiable. So the inquest will tolerate that. Its employees killing each other for being smug. There's no complete B team without Hori Boulder. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 doesn't really have a great B team idea like Final Fantasy does. Okay, so we have all of these on fire awakened. Okay, so they're just going to continue exploding as they die here. I love this setup and payoff, by the way, as well. You know, it's a bunch of bodies, and eventually they're gonna, you just know they're gonna stand up and do something. It's like playing Dead Space 1, you know. You see that there's a body on the floor, and there's a very good chance that you should, kick it or punch it or dismember it now because it will stand up to get you. And it'll be like a jump scare or something. I tried to play Dead Space 1 last year, but it was really buggy. And there was a door after the opening elevator that just wouldn't open, and I kind of got stuck really early. Do you think that there will be pisser mobs to fight in End of Dragons, like those Anubis Awakened mob in POF, or the Mordrum Archers in HOT? And what do you think it might be? I don't know what you mean. Is that a typo? Pisser mobs? What? Okay. Aha! So the mysterious stranger at the end of the previous instance is revealed. It's Lonai. Now, if I remember rightly, between the two patches, players could actually figure out it was Lonai, properly. So anyway, this was one of the prominent NPCs. Not as prominent as the heroes of Nightfall, but a very prominent NPC in Nightfall who helped you found the Sunspear Sanctuary and all that kind of stuff. And you'll see her here. And who's she with?
Joko! Twisted, stop and face me!
Before unleashing the Scarab Plague on your beloved Tyria, don't you wish? The old me would have drawn this out long enough for you to hear the death screams of Tyrian victims. The new me on the other hand, better to be sure. Commander Lanai?
Yes, Great One.
Kill them.
As you command.
See, I've always said that as Lonai, but he says Lanai.
A small parting gift.
I go with the long O, apparently. Anyway, yeah, I love how you can see the samples in his hand as well. And he laughs there, very briefly. And off he goes. You mean difficult mobs? Yeah, I think there'll be difficult mobs. I don't know. I'm not really thinking about End of Dragons right now. I'm thinking about POF. But, yeah, I'm sure there'll be big, badass, interesting things. Probably a part of the speakers and the ghosts. You know, with what they said about how champions and veterans have more abilities and stuff, I actually think there'll be an abundance of that kind of stuff, more than normal. Right, so, yeah, this is just a really cool boss fight. The character won't be familiar if you didn't play Guild Wars 1, but even if you did, yeah, it's not like you're missing out on too much, I would say. Let's use rifle for a bit, if we can. She'll just get off my back. Just us and Bram here in this fight. Cripple doesn't help because she has a break bar, which means she's immune to all that stuff. I'll just sound sword, it's just going to be more comfortable.
It's sucking us in.
Don't fret, Norn. Wherever we land, you'll still face me.
Radical decontamination protocol level 2. Operating.
Yeah, so you get the gravity, everyone's trying to run away from the Asura gate. But you're going to get sucked in harder and harder and harder. How long can you delay this? Because you can't delay it forever. I could just run in on my own, but let's see what happens. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. Now, as a thief, though, man, if I was a daredevil, we can get swiftness. Oh, no, no, no! Oh! I pressed it once and it did no valid path, so then I spammed it and trying to get to the no valid path, but it TP'd me back. And hey, look, we're back, guys. Back to the start. I saw someone in the live chat talking about the circus carnival there a second ago, and that reminded me. I was like, oh yeah, this is coming up.
Rocks she summoned. They're killing the town folk.
So, at the start of part 1.
Blish, Gorik, can you hear me?
Yes, we're reading you on our instruments. It appears Joko damaged the gate. Can you fix it? I will try. But we won't know if it's working until the commander and Bram go through it. Either way, I'll need a way to cut through the interference.
What's past Blish? The self-destruct countdown!
Tarians! These fools don't know what they have. Freedom to do as they please. No master to control them.
Your master left you to die.
You assume you'll defeat me. You're wrong.
In theory, we could win, but not kill her.
Everybody run! Get out of here!
Treat her like Koss. I can't remember. Why are all of her skills like star themed? Like dying stars, dropping solar cores. What's that all about? I think she's a Necro in Guild Wars 1, right? She's not even. It's not even like she's Nelly or something. And I don't see how that's related to Joko in any way, or his capabilities. Why that theme for her abilities? Just because it's cool? I assume we get her to 66. No, 7.
I can use Lanai's energy signature to direct a portal to your location, but the prayer I'm reading is too weak.
He's probably picking up the shade.
Is there any way to make it burn brighter? The fire you took from those burning rocks. Blasting the shade might make a bright enough flare for Blish to see.
So here, as a Necro, she's a Scourge, right? She's using Sandshade.
Signal strength is sufficient. Opening the portal now.
Less talking, more opening. Here goes nothing.
I like how she runs away. Like, you can see she has her own ambition. She doesn't want to go in it. Poor people of Divinity's Reach, by the way. Imagine a townsperson getting sucked into this and just ending up in this chaos, this absolute insanity.
Now, Maelstrom?
The gate failed to work properly.
We can see that, Blish. What's going on?
I'm processing as quickly as I can.
Hurry! The countdown!
It's interesting that Bram knows where we are right now.
I admit,
I guess because it's the Shiver Peaks.
challenge I didn't expect.
Then yield. Tell us Joko's plans for the plague. Then we all walk away.
You assume Joko's control can simply be discarded. Here again, you're wrong.
Us managed it.
Oh, I forgot that they mentioned cost there. That's so cool. That's a brilliant line. Throw out the shade again.
You'll have to boost the signal even more. Something's weakening it. Distance or perhaps interference.
What about the Mega Destroyer? I mean, this is a Mega Destroyer fight right here. Hell yeah. Imagine if this patch came out with a Mega Destroyer rework. And you knew about it before the patch... Oh, wait. Was I supposed to hit the shade? You knew about it before the patch came out. It's like, why? Why is there a Mega Destroyer rework? And then suddenly this is what's going on. It's so cool. They pick such great locations for this fight to take you through. I mean, there's a whole MMO worth of interesting and cool places. But they pick cool ones that we haven't seen for a while. But also that are really different to each other, you know? Like a carnival is very different to being in the caldera of a volcano next to the Mega Destroyer. I'm just going to run on in. Why not? Eduardo, thanks very much. Hey, WP, glad to see you back. As much as I'd like to stay and watch, you got to catch up on the 3-hour mammoth video of the End of Dragons updates. Have fun, man. And see, look, we go from a really fiery hot place to a really cold place.
One of us. I don't intend for it to be me, but if it is, tell me. Don't leave my remains where Joko can awaken me. Please.
See, look, she's preparing her continue. What the fuck is all this burning? Dude, I tried to double tap the shadow step to get rid of it. Wow. Yeah, so we get the Mega Destroyer and then the Claw of Jormag. I think in a subtle way what they're trying to do is remind us of the other two dragons that currently the story isn't about. Can Bram help me? Because she absolutely spanked me there. I wasn't even allowed to be alive long enough to get my heal score. Shade. It looks like I heal when I hit the shade like that. And that dropped a ton of solar cores. Am I supposed to use these to break her barrier? I guess I am. Man, does so much damage. Is this the final phase? I thought there was one more after this. But she's getting pretty low. Maybe the last 10% is the last phase? Yeah, okay. So cool. I love the thought of a player who's only just spammed the story. That is all that they've done. And to them, this is new. They never even saw the Claw of Jormag. I doubt that there's anyone really that played this that have never seen the Claw of Jormag. I used Sword 2 there to get rid of the 4 burning. I don't know what's applying it. I guess standing in the trail of the Dying Stars. Yeah, I'm definitely getting burned from looking at these. I mean, I've got to stand near him to break the shade. Oh my god, she's got 2% health. Maybe I can manually do this. Okay, she's a bomb. Oh my god, there's another shade. Go again. I was trying to hold the heal skill. The heal skill will transfer a Condi, so I was hoping to transfer the burn.
Okay, you two. Tell me there's good news.
Commander, we're losing your signal. Working on it, but the self-destruct protocol...
They also kind of had to pick big world bosses and stuff that feasibly could still be around out there. Oh, there we go. So yeah, Lone Eye's down and we leave.
What the... Where the frozen hell are we?
Couldn't she have in theory survived that?
No idea. Gorik, Timey, do you read? Can anybody hear me?
You think the countdown ended?
Doesn't look good.
I love this scene, man. This is one of the best scenes.
Please.
Oh yeah, okay, she is here. I was like, I swear there's some finality to it. Boom! True shot. I really, really love just how suddenly calm it is and eerie, and it's just us and Bram. I think this scene's brilliant. I don't want to tread on it too much by talking too much. But.
Worst places for your time to run out, I guess. Kind of beautiful. Plus, Not likely Joko can awaken Lanai here. So I guess she got her wish.
Bram. The letter? The one you sent Timmy?
She told you.
She did. I'm glad she did.
So, I guess we should talk about that.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Gorik!
Oh, thank the gods.
Where are you? These coordinates from that last energy signature make no sense.
Then they're probably right.
Can you get us out of here or not?
Opening a gate now. I suggest you hurry. Auto-destruct is imminent.
Imagine if we saw Lissa in the distance. Oh my god. Yeah, what a place to put like as an Easter egg as well. Just a giant thing glaring at us would be interesting enough. But what if it was like, you know, like a mysterious sort of appearance of her in the distance? That would be crazy, man. I like the way your mind works on that.
Brace yourselves, it's gonna blow!
Look at how good this instance is! All the detail!
Subtle. I like your style.
Commander, the Omicron force is clear. The last of the Awakened and Inquest are breaking and running. We did it!
Well done!
Ah, great work, Rox. Give our congratulations to the elders.
You know, your little friend has been worried. Went inside to bite her nails in private, she said.
There's no more avoiding this.
Yeah. Blish, Gorik. Come with me.
Of course.
Man, you know, it's like how I was hoping that in Heart of Thorns there was some kind of conflict where the Morgem actually attack Ratasum or something, or many times but we kind of get to live it a bit here. I mean, look at the red wires and stuff. It's so awesome. The only thing that could have been better than this is if you actually see the whole thing sink down somehow. You know, actually fall out of the sky or like crash and crack and slump into the floor. Obviously, that wouldn't then be reflected in the open world map, but it would be such a moment. Yeah, there's just so many cool details, like Aurene around and Saida, obviously. Okay. Also, the way they talk about the letter there, the Bram letter, is kind of weird because it's not emphasized in a major way in Season 3, but hey. I think what they're talking about is that like original letter where he's like, yeah, fuck you guys, I'm going to fight Jormag, I think.
Could you give us a few minutes?
Of course, Outlander. Take your time.
I didn't save the script. Good job. Oh, right. Wait. I can't remember. Isn't that a thing in this instance? There's like a script to save or something? Someone remind me of that? You're ringing a very vague bell, but I can't recall exactly what it is. This is really weird, by the way. This isn't a surrogate inside the ship. This is a giant Asurrogate model that they've used to block off the two passageways and make it look techie. How bizarre is that? Is that true on all Aetherblade airships? Oh, mind you, it's a little bit, it's like flatter across the top.
Commander? Gorik? And... Blish?
Hello, Timmy.
I'm sorry, Timmy. I wish there was an easier way to tell you.
Oh my... You're...
Here we go again. What'll it be? Disgust? Horror? Don't keep us in suspense.
Amazing. Beautiful.
That is unexpected. And likely inaccurate. Life as a machine is incomprehensible to living beings.
But you're safe. From life's... frailties.
Safe? We just lost our funding. Our lab. Our data.
Also inaccurate. I was able to save substantial data to my local storage.
My Scarab archives?
Yes. Also, the research on Kraukatoric.
Then it's settled. You're both working with me now.
Well, we'll have to discuss authorship hierarchy for any published research. And of course, we'll stipulate that you don't have supervisory authority, but I suppose that's agreeable.
Very agreeable.
Good. Because we might have stopped Joko's invasion today, but we know he has plans for the Scarab Plague. Safe to assume they're horrific. If we expect to figure out what he's up to and stop him, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
We've got a lot of data to process, so let's get going.
Yeah, I think it's really good and really important that straight away there, Timey's like envious of Blish almost, or she respects, she admires it, she likes it. The line about life's frailties. I'm telling you guys, if End of Dragons is going to go the way I think it will, she's going to become like a Jade Tech augmented character. I don't know whether she'll go full Golemized or what. If she does go full Golemized, it might be her we control as a part of the Jade bot thing. Maybe it's not Blish coming back. Maybe it's Timey that we use if she becomes a full-on golem throughout the course of the story. But yeah. Okay, so bug in the system. And with that, I get to actually finish, for the first time in a long time, Season of the Dragon. I've really pushed this up to the latest points here. So there you go. I've done Return to Bug in the System now. So I have all of them done. Wait, I just saw one that wasn't finished. Lake Doric. I've got to kill this goddamn High Sage at some point. Ugh. Yeah, Bug in the System is now done. So 3 story instances in Long Live the Lich, and I'll be done with that as well. And that's basically how it goes now, right? I will get the, I'll get all the rewards. It's just story missions. That's all I need to do. And I guess that High Sage. He just never spawns when I go up there.
How are you doing, Timey? I can't imagine how you must feel right now.
It's complicated. Well, everyone keeps checking on me, and I appreciate it. But I'm fine. Mostly it's fine. I'm excited to work with Blish and Gorik. I think we can make some real progress. On everything.
Okay. Gorik?
Gotta be tough to lose your lab like that. Glad you'll be working with Timey for a while, though. With Joko stealing the plague, we need all the brainpower we can get. Wish I knew how he plans to unleash it.
Yes. And yes, I think that's fairly obvious. Fortunately for you, I'm the foremost expert on scarabs. Rest assured, you've got expertise and a fair dose of brilliance on your side.
Did I already learn that the guy with the hat in the trailer was not the commander but Detective Rama? I didn't, not until you said it there. That's awesome. And I'm happy with that because he looks awesome. And if it's the commander, it's kind of like nothing. Yeah, that's great.
I was pretty relieved by Timey's reaction.
As was I. To be welcomed. To be really seen. Especially by someone so brilliant. It is appreciated. I did not realize how much I missed her mind.
Man, it's so weird, isn't it? This whole like love thing between these two. And the combining of their music and stuff, as was mentioned in the chat. I think it's strange because if you go to the dev tracker, if you guys watched my video yesterday, you'll see that I have on there like a section where we go to the dev tracker, and one of the most recent comments from like a writer at the studio is in a thread where people are saying, so are Timey and Gorik a couple now? And it's weird to think that initially it was these two that were in love. Alright, okay, so let's get out of it. Third and final chapter, Long Live the Lich. Now, this was a crunched release. I don't know, is it fair for me to say that? Do any of us in the community really have a clue what we're talking about in these terms? The next release, though, was shorter, had less in the open world, and so on, but is really amazing for its final sequence. Okay, so we're going to Corner in the next one, which is a big Guild Wars 1 location and features a whole city, a massive city. Actually, the concept art for this city was award-winning back in the day. And it was a huge thing I was hoping for. Basically isn't really in the patch. There's a section of the meta event that does it. But mostly when you get to explore it is in the story instance. So this I'm really looking forward to and should be good. This patch also opens with a really, really crazy, complicated mechanic thing with like a stealth golem arm situation. So no time like the present. And this is the third and final one we'll be doing on today's video, this part of the playlist. It's called Long Live the Lich. Now, this trailer is amazing. All 3 of the trailers for the season so far are good. But this one's really good. I really do recommend you guys pause and you watch the trailer. Just type Guild Wars 2 Long Live the Lich trailer in the YouTube search bar. And then unpause. So there we go.
Commander, you know I love you, right?
Yet speak nothing but treachery and lies.
Aren't you?
I mean, trouble is such a strong word.
Why are they so quiet?
Out with it, Timey.
Gorik got himself quarantined. But if you come to his hearing, I bet you can get him released.
So many questions. Not even sure where to start.
We can go into the details when you get here. Amnoon Council Chambers. Thanks, Commander. You're amazing.
Okay, so back to Amnoon. Again, this is so good about this expansion. They keep having us coming back up and around. Like I said, I feel like not having enough Amnoon stuff felt a bit rough for Podfire itself. So I really like this bit where we come back. I alluded to it when we were in POF 2 days ago. One other thing I kind of want to impress on you guys. At this point now that we're on episode 3, we're now a long way from POF's release already. A very long way. We've lived through basically a year already, right? The first patch came out pretty quick, but then there was a bit of a gap, and then a bit more of a gap, obviously.
Once you get used to the smell.
And it's weird to think that this is... We're on the 3rd of 6 episodes. We're kind of halfway through the season, in theory, at this point. And questions were really starting to come up with people, like, where's the game going now? Is there going to be another expansion? And so on. Oh, by the way, I never showed you guys. The highlight of Amnoon is this. It's the shark with the thinking bubble, as if it wants to eat a piranha or something, a fish. But it's a super piranha. I still don't really get the full story here. But this is a bit of that Divinity's Reach magic, you know. You got to get the aquariums. It's such a cool part of Amnoon. It's just there's no services or anything really around it. Also, a real highlight of this expansion is doing this mastery point here for me. I've got to do that one twice because I got to do it in the press stuff before it came out and like the betas, and then afterwards when the game actually released. All right, so seized. Okay.
Commander, over here.
So while they're talking here, I'm going to quickly refill my drink. I'll be able to hear the game, but I'll be in the other room.
Trial today.
You believe it took 5 Cavaliers to take him in?
5 to get Goric, and that's it. But as far as I remember, this is a good bit of dialogue here.
They're really giving him a hearing?
It's kind of delicate since he's an outlander. You know, a jurisdictional thing.
The little freak put up a fight and we dragged him in. Hope they throw the book at him.
Oh, this is weird. Usually, if they want an instance in the story that's set during the daytime, they set the Tyrian clock to 12 o'clock, midday, noon. You can always see what time it is, Tyrian time, on my minimap down here. For this instance, they set it to 11 o'clock for some reason. I don't know why. That's nearly always 12, but now it's 11.
The trial's starting early, so here's a quick rundown. In researching the plague, Goric figured out that it only infects humans.
Really? That's huge.
Right? Trouble is, locals heard him talking about his work, and they got him arrested. Luckily, he calls it the pestilence, so no one knows he's working on the scarab plague. Whatever you do, don't call it by name, or they'll never let him go.
I love him in his little case
I'm
here.
Engaged to
Okay.
meet the Tyrian delegation.
Right, gonna get my drink.
So let's get this going. Mr. Goric, you stand accused of conspiracy to release a deadly plague upon our city. How do you plead?
First of all, it's just Goric. Asura do not have surnames. And second, do please note this, as the distinction is vital. It's not a plague, it's a pestilence.
I'm ready to rule. If there's no one here to speak on this creature's behalf...
Alright, I'm back. I knew I was going to get an option. Okay, enough. If there's no one to speak on this creature's behalf, this creature is an associate of mine. Let's be ferocious.
Councillor Mayamine, I take exception to that characterization. This creature is an associate of mine.
Oh, hero of Amnoon. I wouldn't have expected you to keep such questionable company. The floor is yours. Although, I don't know what could possibly convince me to release this diseased threat into our city.
Diseased?
Oh, forgot to mention, to prove it only infects humans, he did expose himself to the contagion. But nothing happened!
Nothing happened? He's deliberately growing a beetle under his skin.
I'm sorry, he has a what growing where?
Oh, yeah. It's a new species of beetle that could help us with, you know what?
His name is Petey. He's cold-sensitive, but otherwise an excellent specimen. / pet.
Order, please. Commander, so far I'd say your cause is suffering.
Yeah, so the big highlight of this patch obviously is the mount. So, you know, I think Corner probably gets a bad rep as a release, because I think it really does have a fantastic ending. I mean, this is just one of those moments where, because this is Joko's exit from the story, and it's really, really obvious, okay? If you've been watching this playlist, if you're here, if you've watched everything, even in just this part, right? Does it feel at this point like we've had substantial Joko story? We have seen 2 glimpses of him. 2 glimpses in all of this playtime of the man himself. I mean, we've seen his influence and stuff a great deal. By the end of this patch, he's out of the story. And so, you know, that's why it gets a bad rap as well. It's not necessarily the quality of the stuff, but it's the decisions that they made. Anyway, there's a lot I could talk about with Joko. You know, if End of Dragons ends with a teaser scene with Joko standing up because he survived somehow because of his lichness, right? If End of Dragons ends with something like that, I think people would freak out happy. I really... You know, when we're talking about a post-Elder Dragon world where, like, there's all these new and interesting things happening with the societies, I really think that Joko deserves to be on that stage, but... Okay, order please. Commander, so far as that your cause is suffering. Your Honor, did you have Gorik examined?
Your Honor, did you have Gorik examined?
I wouldn't ask any physician to risk exposure, but there's a bug growing under his skin, and, well, look at him.
I wouldn't ask any physician to risk exposure, but there's a bug growing under the skin, and well, look at him. Look at him. What's that supposed to mean? By the way, in the live chat, someone said, imagine if Gore was Blish and Gorik's uncle. I don't know, man. I don't know if I buy that. Gore, to me, is, like, really kooky. Like, super kooky. Way more kooky than these guys. And I get that doesn't preclude him from being their father or whatever, but I don't know. I think he's so isolated from other Asura, which leads to him to have these profound theories about dragon magic. Look at him. What's that supposed to mean?
Look at him? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, even in the best of health, his kind tend to look sort of, you know, sickly, weak.
Wow, Counselor.
I think Your Honor needs to examine her own assumptions here.
You tell her, Commander.
I didn't mean... Look... Maybe I'm biased. The only Asura I've ever seen are the Inquest, and I'm not a fan. They captured some of our citizens and subjected them to horrific experimentation with strange diseases.
It's clear your experience has caused you to act hastily, Counselor.
So it would seem.
I like the irony being that
Given
Gorik was
the lack of
Inquest.
concrete evidence and given your willingness to vouch for his character, the court hereby orders Gorik released. I hope you know what you're doing, Commander. Mr. Gorik, you're free to go. Bailiff, leave the key and clear the chamber. Excuse us, will you, Commander?
Okay. I don't think I've ever done that particular dialogue route through that, by the way. So we get the key, we can unlock the thing.
Cretins.
I think the words you're looking for are, thank you.
Regardless, it's over now.
I love how delicate
You
and
can
well
get back
done
to
that little
work.
jump out of the cell
They
animation
impounded my
was too.
materials at the docks.
And Blish, they just lumped him in with their stuff like a thing, like property.
Then I'll meet you at the docks.
You hope devs remember that Inquest don't like people defecting from them, and sooner or later Inquest enforcers will come after Gorik. That would be a really cool story beat too. I like that idea, yeah. I would like to see that.
Please tell me you've learned your lesson, Gorik.
Definitely. Never underestimate the ignorance of the masses.
I mean, bragging about your sensitive experiments in public.
Am I supposed to anticipate the neuroses and paranoia of literally everyone around me?
Only if you mind the occasional stint in jail.
I really don't understand you
It's
people.
pretty clear. I think Tommy's got a very good point right there, to be honest. Come on, down the stairs you
Can
go.
you believe they just let that Asura go?
There he is, right there.
Unbelievable. It's all who you know in this world, huh?
I find that really authentic. I like that little dialogue with those two. This is a great instance, man. I keep saying that. I'm a broken record, aren't I?
Well, Commander!
Ah, old friend. Hello.
I was hoping our paths might intersect.
Lord Farron.
Look, all this Farron payoff from that biography
Thackeray has
decision.
sent a ship with supplies to aid poor, ravaged Amnoon. He asked me to receive it personally.
That's a big responsibility.
Yes, I assume that's why he sent me. Ship's been spotted in the harbor. Should be arriving soon. Dock 6. Say, it would so buoy the spirits of the locals if you were to attend. Give them a bit of diplomatic pomp.
I've got to help out a friend, so I might be a bit late, but... Of course. Wouldn't miss it.
Glorious! The delegation will be so impressed. Received by not one, but 2 of the most distinguished heroes in the world.
Sheesh, they just dumped our stuff out here like garbage.
Half of these crates are cracked wide open. Numbskulls. No! My bright marshmallow mites!
Warwick, we just got you out of jail. A mite infestation will land you right back in.
Haha, never fear.
Marshmallow mites. This is so good. Like, let's just watch Farron.
Commander, maybe run him over with your mount. That'll stop him from spreading.
So, the best mount for this is the Springer, if I remember rightly.
Can't trust those inquests, sir, or whatever they are.
Oh, maybe not.
They did.
I really like this mechanic, by the way.
Now that's handled, I'll be off. See you at Dock 6, Commander.
You okay?
I am not. I am having an atrocious day. Now, where's my brother?
He has to be in one of these crates. Hey, Blish! Blish! You in here somewhere?
I really like this mechanic. I hope they find a way to repurpose and utilize it in future content. I don't care how or why or whatever it is, but just that feeling of like running over the stuff on the mount, it just feels really reactive and tactile and good. And of course, the new mount is good at it as well.
He's powered down!
No, no, no! Those idiots cut him off from the golem's neural net. It's like a black box. He must be going out of his mind.
You gotta reboot him, quick!
They really create this horrible, dystopic, scary vibe with the whole golem consciousness thing.
Friend, the horror. I couldn't see, hear, speak, move. No sense of space or time. Only nothingness.
Why is that traumatizing then?
Blish, you're back now. That's all over.
But okay, I'll buy into the drama.
Not to experience that again.
Experience what?
Never again. We promise. Right, Gork?
Indubitably.
That sounds truly awful, Blish. Are you sure you're all right?
I think so. It's good to see you all again.
We'll take care of him, Commander. Go ahead and meet the packed ship.
Okay. They use the Blish music a lot and enjoy it because you don't really get too long while, you know, he's around in the story this much to have fun with it, so. Because you're perfectly aware and in complete isolation. He said he had no sense of time. I don't buy that that's traumatizing in any way.
That overseas aid ship
There's the
should
ship.
be here soon.
I see it.
If they described it slightly differently and kept it more like a sleep paralysis thing, then yeah, I'm on board, but for him it should be like, you know,
They're my countrymen.
a blip.
And Pack Marshal Thackeray.
I am thankful to Pack Marshal Thackeray for Kryta's magnanimous aid and for your auspicious presence here. But this is Elonian soil, and our people must come together as equals. So I will greet the delegation, introduce my fellow nobles, and then we will join you.
So the moving ship here is
And it
awesome.
seems the
You already saw cool stuff like this in the
Councilor
metas in
Myers,
episode 1.
Lord Farron.
Nice to see you again. It seems I am twice blessed today. If you'll please excuse me, please.
I would love it
Perfect
if in
timing,
Guild...
Commander. The packed supply ship is here. Come, stand next to me. so we can be seen together.
Okay, Farron. I would love it if in the open world in Guild Wars, ships moving and stuff like that happened all the time, like flying airships and stuff. Dude, solitary confinement is not sensory deprivation.
Barrett, everyone, get back!
To me! I'll protect you! Don't let the scarabs into the city!
Aurene! Thank goodness. Can you...
I like how ready she is. She melts the stuff down straight away. So yeah, same objective as before, except now... oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm burning as well, damn it. Aurene managed to burn me, which means that I can't remount. Except now they spread, so there's a little bit more to it. At least I think they do. Maybe they haven't introduced that part of the mechanic just yet. Also, when can I go up on the ship for some extra stuff? I think it's later, right? I love the animation and the visuals of all this. I mean, look at it.
The scarabs are dead. Get to safety.
Investigate the illusion.
People of Amnoon, thanks for the banners. Also, I'm going to experiment on you. Every great idea needs a focus group.
I love how matter of fact he delivers that.
Commander, what are you doing here? Small world. Or maybe it's just Joko's getting larger. And now, I've acquired the Scarab Plague. The genuine article this time. Thank you for repeatedly failing to stop me. The carnage to come will be on your head. The final act of your pathetic little tale. But first things first. 10 seconds to curtain. Places for Act 1, please. Places for Act 1. Break a leg, people. It's showtime.
That's the line from the trailer, which I heard 1,000 times.
Alive or dead, all serve me. Rise, pets. Rise!
Yeah, that was unique because I didn't go for Amnoon Independence, which is really cool. In the live chat, someone says, is it weird that I preferred Aurene here when she's adolescent and like our pet more than in her later form? I don't think it's weird at all. I think this is Aurene at her best during this season, I think. Aurene isn't really a character or doing anything at the start. It's just like a cute baby dragon thing. So for season 3 and POF, you know, there's not much really to latch onto. Here, she feels strong, independent. There's a little bit of tension there. It's kind of a cool, edgy. It's the edgiest design as well. It's not like all rainbow fairy, ridiculous mode. This is my favorite part of Aurene for sure. That's not to say that I think Aurene's ever that incredible, but I think that this is as good as it gets, for sure. I want to know what's going on with these bugs' bodies.
This show is just getting started. Scene 2. Enter Istari, the Inexorable.
I'm glad I caught the animation. Almost missed it. Our Thieves Guild here. And you know what? Since there's a lot of AoEs around, let's see if we can get away with a bit of rifle action. That's good.
Duets are divine, but I love a big ensemble.
You must like pain.
Scene 3. Cast of Thousand. And now, the Commander's brilliant death.
I like to see she feels really useful too, you know.
There's no dragon in this show. That's cheating. Nobody likes a cheater, Commander. What do we do to cheaters, Istari? We put them to death.
Okay, phase 2. Yeah, what's going on with the bodies, man? I understand that the bodies are probably meant to linger. Wow, that's the first time I've actually had to deal with that mechanic as well. But why are they all still standing up? I haven't had this bug on this instance before. Shadow stepping away from that hammer attack, because my god. Doing it again, it's like a point blank thing. Did he reflect that? I'm gonna go with sword and just kite in little circles. Oh shit. Okay. So let's see how we want to do this. We don't want to get shotgunned by that, because that almost one-shot us. I just cancelled past Death's Judgment. The hammer's not a problem though. That there, we don't want to get nuked by that. It's a little bit early, didn't have full malice, but it's okay. I think we can just, yeah, good. Drill him down fast enough there.
And scene. I do hope you'll join me in Gandhara for Act 2, Commander. I've reserved you a front row seat. Exit, Joko.
It's quite creepy, honestly. It's like Bioshock, all the people covered in plaster, you know? It's nice to actually be able to look at the models closely for once. It's crazy how much detail.
Good gods, he's insane!
We've always lived in the shadow of that lich, hoping he'd leave us be. I must alert the rest of the council.
Commander! What happened?
Joko intercepted the ship, exposed all the crew and passengers to the Scarab Plague.
Oh my. A full spectrum outbreak. This is incredible.
Gorik!
Oh, right. Sorry. Tragedy. Terrible.
Scarab plague, huh? Oh, lucky you didn't get infected, Commander.
That lunatic despot stole the Pact's war supplies and murdered my countrymen. He must die.
According to Joko, he can't die. He just pops back to life like a demented jack-in-the-box.
Plenty of accounts to back that up. Then again, Joko says a lot of things. He claims he killed Balthazar.
Stealing our credit, eh, Commander? So what's our plan?
It's not that easy. Humans can catch the plague. If we go to war, our people will have to sit it out.
More unique dialogue
Seems
for our
to me
decisions
this
there.
Joko has already declared war on us. And I, for one, am joining the fight.
Gorik, Blish, let's, give Lord Farron and the Commander some privacy.
Oh my.
Lord Farron, this is a delicate matter.
You gave me busy work when you faced Balthazar. Not again. Humans have the most to lose here. Honor demands a Crichton join the fight against this monstrosity. I shall be that Crichton.
I like how we finally have a patch of Farron. And by the way, these aren't all just jokes for nothing. If Farron ends up being E, you never know. Yeah, I don't know with the bug. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of bodies staying there. I really do. In fact, one of the graphical options I've wanted for years is like a corpse slider, right? So you can choose how long before they decay. And having them permanently there is quite cool, but obviously not standing up would be ideal. Well, okay, so there you go. So that's the start. And some real Joko interaction now. We've had a third scene technically, and they do this kind of clever thing with like him having these projections that can actually communicate with us without having to actually be near him, which is a clever way because there's a difficult question to ask of like, well, how do we get to spend so much time with this guy? If he's this bad ruler, obviously we're just not going to be in the vicinity with him much. So what process by which we can actually have a lot of engagement with him? But, yeah, I mean, if Joko got the whole season, they could have done a lot.
Farron's right. Joko's declared war, and we have to meet him head on.
I'll get the word out. You might pay the Primeval Dynasty another visit. They've experienced the plague. firsthand.
Good thinking. They have an axe to grind with Joko, too. We need to marshal all the forces we can get.
Do it fast. Those scarabs were first generation, but Pestilentix termitroxis has a very quick reproductive cycle. Once Joko cultivates a third generation, he'll be able to unleash a full-scale pandemic. We're talking a matter of days.
Gandhara's in the heart of Korna. It'll take weeks to march an army all the way there.
I might have a solution. I have the prototype of the gate system Joko stole to send minions into Tyria. It could open a portal deep in Korna, somewhere in the vicinity of Joko's fortress.
That would cut out travel time and circumvent a ton of enemy forces.
It'll be makeshift and unstable, so we need to do it in an open expanse that's away from civilization.
Set up in the desert near the tomb of the primeval kings. I'll meet you there after I pay our ghostly friends a visit.
Yeah, you guys in the live chat are totally right. If we went on the boat at the end of that instance, we would have had some bonus dialogue. I can't remember what it's about. It's Joko engagement, which is nice. And that kind of sucks to a certain degree, but on the other side, side of it, you know, this isn't a completionist playthrough anyway. I haven't done all the bonus dialogue in the first place. I love this as well, this beat, where we actually do it via the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. What mount do we want? Let's do Jacko. I don't know why this skin has just clicked with me to such a heavy degree this time. Oh, I could have used the bond, but I'll hold off. As for the map we're about to go to being buggy and stuff, you know, I had some bugs on in Corner, but not too many. I don't know, maybe I avoided it from being on the right region. Maybe only EU suffered or only NA suffered, and I was okay at the time. But I generally speaking, I never found Corner that bad in terms of like bugginess, and I think I played it quite slow. I only got the turret achievements and stuff much later. And CVPCS, it's good to see you, dude. It has been a long time since I've seen your name. How's it going, man?
Look who's back, sister. If you're looking for help with your Joko problem, Commander, you came to the wrong primevals.
How did you... Doesn't matter. I'm sorry to intrude, Majesties, but it's true. I do need your help to...
No, you don't. Joko's been making threats to unleash the Scarab Plague for centuries. Demented, but hollow, like his head.
Not this time. He has the real thing.
You're certain?
I've seen the scarabs, and the corpses, and the awakened corpses. We're going to war to try and stop him.
That plague really wiped out humanity. And the scarabs devoured every living creature in their path. No, this can't happen again, sister. And it won't. What you need, Commander, is an army of the dead. Which you yourself can lead. Oh yes, Commander. We can smell the stench of the lost on you.
Oh, this is interesting.
Musky. The scarabs will smell it too. You're an unbefitting host. Lucky for you. You shall have a legion of spirits for your siege on Gandhara. And 2 primeval queens by your side.
Majesties, this world will be forever in your debt. I'll meet you and your army on the battlefield. Timey, the primevals are crashing the party, and they're bringing us a ghost army. Is that portal set up?
Just finishing up, tagging our location. Wait, did you say ghost army?
On my way.
There's a lot going on here, a lot. First of all, yeah, it's a cool story beat, you know. We get to be Aragorn, and we get to save Minas Tirith with an army of the dead or whatever, right? It's cool. It happens so fast in like the greater story that you almost can forget that such a big thing happens here. It does kind of raise the question why they don't care to seek vengeance on Palawa before this, but I guess if he didn't have the Scarab Plague, they don't care. They kind of just look down on him or something, I guess. Also, what happened? It's the same as the Lord of the Rings question. What happens to this ghost army? Can't we just continue utilizing these? It's really inspired. I love that ArenaNet takes us back to the Tomb of the Primeval Kings and actually has those two a part of this. I think it's really, really, really cool. And that they actually fought for this extra little bit. Because this feels like an extra bit of the patch, you know, that you come here and you get to do this. My perfect living world would actually have loads of sequences like this, where you go and you speak to these people because that's the right thing to do, you know. And it wouldn't just be once in a blue moon that a moment like this occurs. As to the thing of why we're immune to the Scarab Plague, I don't know. I don't think I've ever done this on a human. So, and I can't really remember how the other... If I'm a Char, for example, do they just say, oh, you're a Char, you're immune, so whatever? As a human, they're saying because I died and came back from the domain of the lost, the scarabs won't infest me. I agree with the chat. It does seem a bit weird because I don't know. I mean, resurrection has been a thing in the past. Did we resurrect though, or was our specific version of cheating death a big deal? Oh, by the way, I definitely did have a bug with this patch. I had a bug here.
That's the portal? How are we going to get an entire army through that?
This is the base prototype. Still stabilizing it for mass transit.
But we can send you now to prepare for the battle. Make sure we're not transporting into an ambush.
All I have to do is turn it on and... Drat! My arm. I think it got sent through.
Sit tight, Blish. I'll get it.
Sorry, Commander. Last hiccup. I promise.
See, he has that problem before and he doesn't even care that he loses an arm. The music's so good. Yeah, I get that Aragon releases them from their oath, but the question is, can't he just wait a minute and say, look, you got to help us in the greater conflict against Sauron before I'll release you? You know, I guess it's just his honor or whatever. It's not necessarily a plot hole or anything, but here, I don't know, it does seem a bit strange. So they do. Why go for that explanation? Why talk about it at all, though? If I'm a Sylvari or whatever, and I'm immune to the Scarab Plague. The Sylvari, by the way, are the one race I can most buy are immune to the Scarab Plague. And also, for what it's worth, it's really striking me through these past, 10 hours, 15 hours, how little Sylvari feel there is through any of this, right? I mean, Canucks around, but very rarely actually talking about being a Sylvari or anything. I think ArenaNet did respond really well to, people felt like there was Sylvari overload through Season 1, 2, and Heart of Thorns. And even Core was a bit of a Sylvari overload, what with the spotlight being on Johann and Kaith so much. And it really does feel like we backed away from them in a big way here. Alright, so here we go. Forearmed is forewarned, which, by the way, is the reverse of...
The branded are endless. We can only take so much. We need help, but the ghosts are nearly as endless.
Oh, I didn't pick it. There's a core mission called Forewarned is Forearmed, and they've now reversed it. So yeah, here we go. This is a long instance, and this is one of those instances that used to... I like this concept art. Used to make my head ache, because you got a lot of mechanics to learn in here.
Was that another hiccup?
More like a belt. Portals down. Might be a while.
Okay, well, I and your arm will start scouting the area.
You know, it's got all my cloaking tech. That'll help you deal with enemies without being spotted.
Don't you love happy little accidents? I'll tell all our allies to meet here, so they can go through as soon as the portal's up and running. Happy scouting, Commander.
It is cool when you get this thing opened up and you see how many forces come through. Alright, so we grab the arm. Let's see what we get.
If you want to use my cloaking tech, press the button on the arm. There's even a setting that makes you look like a tree. Helpful for blocking someone's line of sight.
Oh, by the way, the Sunspears agree that releasing the plague is an act of war. They're rallying the Alonians. Guess we're really doing this. I'm equal parts exhilarated and terrified. Maybe a little peckish.
Okay, so special action when we have a heat bar.
Be careful not to overheat the arm, Commander. If you do, you'll have to wait for the coolant to kick in. And that'll be kind of loud. Might attract attention.
Got an awakened problem here.
Ooh, you can zap it with the tribal electrocutor.
Shh, Gorik, Commander's trying to be stealthy.
I recommend stun-bolting it, then zapping it.
Jesus Christ, yeah, I mean, it's just so... The tooltips are just huge. Okay, so stun on the auto attack, and then the 2 instantly kills. It will only succeed if the target is in range and unaware of your presence. And then this loses my heat. Okay, so let's try this out. Yeah, about Lord of the Rings, if I saw the trailer. I didn't actually see the trailer for the TV series. But I saw a lot of the response, you know, people mad.
Lot of awakened. Got a small squad coming my way.
This should be a good test of the cloaking tech.
Okay, we want to finish these off as well. People mad that there's like black hobbits and stuff, and people just like fuming. I actually saw one of my favorite posts I've ever seen on the internet as a result of all of that. Wait, why can they see me? Okay, I pressed... Alright. I dared to press 6, thinking it might also heal me as well as lose heat, but instead all it did was lock me in place, and then I started spamming the dodge roll keybind, thinking that I might be able to break out so I could get moving, and then I could dip to my regular skills, but no, that didn't even work either, so it literally just got me killed. Frustrating. Okay, let's try that again. Why could they see me? The icons above their heads? He's alert for 7 more seconds, 6 more seconds. Area alert is high. Okay, let's just wait this super long period of time and then see what happens. Okay, so he's not alert anymore, but now he is again. Sorry, what do they want me to do? He knows someone is nearby. The range on this is only 1,200, and there's 3 of them. What do they want me to do? Stun, 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 and then zap, zap, zap? Won't that build, like, way too much heat? Oh, fuck it. I don't know what the fuck they want from me. I'm just doing this. Wait, why can I only shoot 1? It said 3 ammo. Alright, well, whatever. 1. 2. Well, he's clearly aware of me, so why can this electrocute work?
They came from the buildings up there. Good cover, decent sightlines, close to the point.
I love this UI with the flame on the bar. Look how cool that
is.
is.
This is a good place for our main camp. Let me take a look around.
That's some of the coolest UI they've ever done. Look how cool that is. Yeah, I saw one of the coolest posts, like a real breath of fresh air, where it was a Reddit thread where someone had gone back to a 2001 Lord of the Rings forum. 2001, okay? And it was some fan site about Lord of the Rings.
Got an outpost here. Checking it out.
Before Peter Jackson's movies had come out.
Remember, you can camouflage yourself as a tree. Just make sure you stand still while you're doing it.
Here I am. Here I am daring to talk while playing the game and gonna get interrupted 1,000 times. They hated it. They saw the trailers and stuff, and they saw stuff like that they'd included the Uruk-hai, I think he might just be an orc, but the guy alerts, and like that they had, you know, it's not technically said in the books that the Uruk-hai are born out of these pods, you know, and they didn't like the acting, they didn't like the casting of Cate Blanchett, they didn't like anything, they didn't like the, like, Glorfindel wasn't being used, it was just insane. Anyway, this person last week went back to the 2001 forum and copy-pasted like 100 comments of just pure rage, frothing, mouthing, insane rage, all about how the new Lord of the Rings movies were going to be terrible and Peter Jackson's a hack and blah, 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 blah. It's crazy. You just see all these insane, fanatical nerds on the internet, and none of them have a clue what they're talking about. Obviously they don't, because one of the greatest cinematic phenomenons of all time is about to occur based on what Peter Jackson and co did. And they just like look like such idiots. And they're all so furious and talking about boycotting it and blah, 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 blah. And the post was basically someone saying, look, these guys had no information about the movies at all. And they're prejudging it. So maybe you're doing that with the TV show. So how about we just wait and watch, right? These people ruin these movies for themselves and they didn't even know what they were talking about. And it was just such a great post. It was such a breath of fresh air to me. Like, I get this really depressing, like, horribly, horribly sad sense of the internet. That the internet is just filled with people who are morons, who don't learn from the past, who speak before they have the knowledge that they should have to participate in a conversation. And everyone's hysterical, and everyone's judgmental, and everyone's just a drag. And it's just, like, communication on the internet and on large forums is just terrible, and people are idiots. And here was this post, this beautiful post of it's like, look, here's someone looking long term. Here's someone thinking long term. Here's someone looking at a forum that is by and large completely forgotten. Here's people actually moving forwards and being informed by the past and actually being a little bit smart. It was such a great thread to read. It honestly made me feel so good. It was like the absolute counter to everything I hate about people and people on the internet. And the fact it was about Lord of the Rings didn't really matter in the end, but it was great. It was really, really great. But in general, I know people are hating on the TV show. Oh shit, I dared to stand. Okay, never mind. Let's pull back out. What else should I be doing? What's contact timey do?
Commander Farron's here with a bunch of, Amnunians? Says he's trained him into a unit. Wants in on the fight. No.
Tell him to sit tight.
Capture dust mites. Oh yeah, this was another mechanic. Does it work again? Do I have to stun it first? Knock it out? Why does it feel like I can only fight... Oh, the fucking perma's blind. Oh, no, 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 no. I got myself killed again. I kind of just want to do this with regular weapons. See, I feel really bad about this instance because there's a lot of cool detail and fun stuff that they did and work that they put in, but the whole thing is just frustrating and tedious to me every time I play it. And I feel like if this mechanic and this gameplay was reused in lots of places across the game, it would feel worthwhile, but it's just... So why would I want to turn myself into a tree exactly? All enemies, even those who are alert or suspicious, will pay no attention to a motionless tree. Health will not regenerate and gliding is unavailable. Right. No, the special action just puts my regular skills on again. Which I could just use. And again, it's like I feel bad because, you know, it's like value. But this is exactly what I think they shouldn't do in Living Wild. Not unless it's going to be a recurring thing that comes up a lot. I mostly view this as a huge waste of time and manpower and development resources and stuff. That I would have much rather go into, you know... Obviously, you can't just trade one thing for another and it's as easy as that, but, you know... Purely in terms of resource allocation, I'd much rather this go onto a raid wing or a fractal or some shit, you know? Not a once you're ever going to play story mission.
More quickly with that teleporter I built into my arm.
Blish? Candid feedback. If you have a teleporter in your arm, that information should come out earlier.
And again, it is good. I don't want to be a total downer about it. Okay, so now we have the TP. The TP I remember. I can't remember how much heat we get. It's like you can basically just dev hack around. Let's zoom in on the minimap a bit. So where's my actual objective here? To kill all the Awakened. I mean, and again, I think that this probably is really fun and really good when you're into it. I think back when the patch was fresh and I played it like twice back to back, I was, you know, really vibing on it. Okay, let's reduce our heat here. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's them mostly dead. There's an awakened alerted guy over there. Can I precast the two and then TP in? Oh shit, I can, but there's so much lag that I ended up double tapping it. Why is there that much lag? My ping is 66, but that was crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna go for the big boys straight away. Good. See, that felt pretty satisfying. Oh, what? Okay, we overheated. I guess we just gotta wait for that to cool down now a bit.
Commander, Captain Sly's Corsairs are on their way. If Joko tries to launch any plague ships, Saeed is gonna sink them.
WP, have you ever considered making a video about the game you've been working on? I assume no real reason to, except just to talk about it. No, because I think the only way to get people excited about it is you need like assets, you need like art, you need like good presentation and stuff, and I don't have any of that. I only have like paper and And you need imagination and stuff. And at the end of the day, it's just my stupid little fan fiction-y idea of what I want to do. And I don't think it's of that much interest to people. Also, and you can say, well, maybe it's a little bit. But the thing is, I don't want to spoil... I don't want to reveal it to the world in a lackluster way that means it doesn't... Nobody really cares. Do you know what I mean? If I ever was at the point where I wanted to reveal it and talk about it for whatever reason, I'd want to do it in a really good way so that it builds some momentum and does something. Do you know what I mean? And there's also another weird thing where it's like, this is very arrogant of me, like very arrogant, but you kind of got to be arrogant. You've got to believe in your own ideas. I think my ideas are so good, I kind of wouldn't want them out there in the public if I can't capitalize or do anything with them. Because I generally think if someone took my ideas, they could make a fortune and they could create an incredibly cool game. And I kind of almost don't want them just bubbling around out there in the ether. Do you know what I mean? Almost. I mean, that's just a stupid, minor little thing, but yeah.
Area's clear. We can set up our base.
I've talked loosely about it in various videos and things.
Oh, and Blish says the portal's almost back online.
Good. Keep me posted. Can't wage a war on my own.
Okay, so the thing expands even more here now, and there's a bunch of suspicious awakened. So we've got a survey. Now, where are all the survey spots? We just go to the dot each time? Is that it? I guess I'll just do that. I thought it was optional and you could, like, pick a bunch of different places. But yeah, this feels weird. This, like, dev hacky, like, TP experience. Can I mount as well at the moment? I assume maybe I can. Of course, I ask myself that question. Oh, no, I can't. Is that because... Oh, yeah, it's only because I had the armor. So it's just survey like normal here. Play or make it with RPG Maker V2. Yeah, I've been curious about the capabilities and stuff like that. I don't know. What I need to do... What I really want to do is just...
Joko's fortress. Won't be easy getting in there.
Yeah, there you go. So Gandara kind of takes the place of the Bone Fortress.
Just knock on the front door.
Or kick it in.
In Guild Wars 2.
Whole area's crawling with awakened. We could use a way to stop enemy troops from moving into the main camp area.
Oh, that reminds me. Canuck thought of that. He's on his way with bramble seeds that'll grow into walls super quick. Portal's ready for single transport. Sending Canuck through. Meet him at the main camp.
I do love the vibe you get from this, right, where it's like, this is a full awakened, like, outpost place. And we do single-handedly kill everyone here and use it as our own location. I think that's awesome. Hello?
Nice spot. Of course, those siege engines will have to go. Guard posts, too.
Of course.
I don't mind sharing my toys. Here, try these beauties. Set one down, and it'll arm itself in no time flat.
Okay,
These seeds will grow into bramble walls almost instantly. Where do you want them?
From my sweep of the area, our position will be most vulnerable from the south and the east.
I'll plant along the eastern front. You take the south.
You want me to rename the Chark Empire in the Solaris mod? I can do that. You just have to remind me to do it. Or put it on the spreadsheet. You know, if you go to the workshop page, there's a spreadsheet, and you can just comment on the cell. And I see all comments that come in, which is basically none at the moment. Okay, so proximity bombs. Isn't there a thing where you're meant to erase Canuck and there's an achievement to get there real quick? Hive of the Crown seems like a decent enough name for sure. I think it has already been renamed, doesn't it? I don't know what it says on the spreadsheet at the moment. Let's get back on that. Will they let me through the door? Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, I don't understand. While in combat, I'm not allowed to equip the arm. Fine. But what was the other thing that just happened? I had a special action overlapping a special action, did I? What was that vacuum thing I used? These fucking dust mites everywhere. I just want to get out of combat. Okay, thank you. What kind of range does the bomb toss have? Oh, it's tiny. Brilliant.
That was fast.
Oh, it was the vacuum to capture the dust mite. I see. Okay, bomb them. Nice. Oh, the circle didn't go away, so I'm guessing I missed something. Oh, I can plant a seed here, that's why. Oh my god. This thing where I keep instinctively pressing 6 when I'm low. Wait, if I've created the wall here, how do I... Oh, I guess they want me to go the other way. Okay. Just jump over this. No, 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 no. This is really bad. If I get stuck in this, it's not going to be good. We might have to redo the whole... Well, I don't think we'd have to redo the whole instance. We've probably got a checkpoint somewhere. Christ knows where. You know, I think that's one little thing that Guild Wars could do at this point. Like, some kind of better telegraphing of where the checkpoints were or how you got them. Just so that you know when you feel safe. To, like, maybe log out or if you're going to DC or something. You want to retry an achievement. Okay, did we get that all in one? Okay, good. Thought I'd stay in check. You never know. This teleporter is so OP. Imagine what a god Goric would be if he was using this on the battlefield at this kind of scale. Think as well about the fact that the in-game areas we're going through kind of are bigger in lore than they are in engine, right? So when I TP like this, we're talking maybe I've just TP'd a mile down the road or something. A message flashing or each checkpoint would work. Yeah, that would be a nice, simple little thing to do. I wonder if they could go further than that as well, though.
Seeing things.
Okay, so I got siege there as I was trying to get a bit. Go all the way over here just in case. This is a really annoying place because they're kind of all spread out. Hey, I got the combat break. That's perfect. How did I not get this barrier on that first one? I'm getting a little bit hot here. Are you serious? I don't know whether I actually have to use the bombs. There's a chance I could just use regular skills. Okay, I got one more barricade apparently. I must have missed it earlier. Oh, I did. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, like a message is a simple thing, but I mean, maybe even like you know, like some kind of physical, you know, like when you're doing a race and you walk through like a gate on a race, maybe something like that.
And Bush has an update.
The portal's not really a portal anymore. More of a permanent rift. I thought I could make this portable portal possible. But I'm starting to think I can't. It's still not large or stable enough to send an entire army through at once. I'm going to have to send them in waves.
It's okay, Blish. I'll head to the, rift. Timey, start sending troops through.
Aye, aye.
I think playing a human male, you get a real sense that the commander doesn't have much time for the techno-babble and like all the weird magical like nonsensy things. He's very like in tune with like feeling like a fish out of water, like there's weird stuff happening around him. I don't get that vibe from the other commanders. Yeah, be very careful not to touch the instance boundaries. Yeah, I've once skipped out of this accidentally. That might have even happened while I was doing like a Twitch live stream. Come to think of it.
Let's wipe out this plague, once and for all! Joko will rue the day he ever showed that desiccated skull of his in our lands!
Are we going to see more open world videos? I don't know. I don't really have any passion for it right now, but maybe. This is what I'm doing right now. The Asura male just sounds tired and fed up, really. I hear that he's really good, but I don't have much experience with him. It's weird, I have beaten the personal story on my male Asura ranger. It was a long time ago, and I don't remember any strong impressions from it. Maybe it's because I never did it after Heart of Thorns, which is when the commander's voice came back in force, you know? Dude, all this weakness is just... Loads of quickness here, wow. Really managed to build up. They're obstructing projectiles there. Isn't this like a really long sequence here? Hold on. Is there anything I can use from Blish's arm that will just nuke these things? I mean, I've got the bombs, right? Maybe the bombs help? In a big way? I'll throw a bomb over here? Dude, that's so bad. I mean, they do good damage. I kind of just killed that whole wave there. More projectile mitigation. Oh, that's that laser beam thing that I really didn't like. Hold on. Oh, what the hell? I dared to look at the UI for a second and I'm dead. What? Hold on. Does it want me to instead take out all these extra patrols? Is that what it's saying, actually? Secure the area around the rift. Okay, I don't know what I rallied on. Let me get out of here. Oh, I can already do the recalibration if I had spare parts. Well, no, there's a green flag here. It just feels like we're making no progress at any time fast. Yeah, it's like a conquest circle, right. Okay, they just got nuked by something. That wasn't me. Is that the game's decided I've spent long enough trying this? That fucking, the beam thing. Oh my god, trying to use these TPs for the cleanse is just... You can port back to try and cleanse, but if it puts you back in a field or near enemies, that's it, you know. Thank you, Canuck. You just use the Golem Arms skill 1. But if they see me, if they're actively fighting, it doesn't work, does it? And besides, it's 3 kills. It might not be too bad, to be honest. We'll try it. Try the skill 1. Stun some people. He actually survived that. That's hilarious to me. Jesus Christ, there's so much... No! Listen, I pressed special action first. I can rally off of this guy. Why is he now 4%? Oh, because of regeneration. I pressed special action first and then 6. But I was still on the goddamn arm, so then it just locks. Look, see, it's not taking me out. Why did it take 1,000,000 years to take me out of the arm? Just stun these guys so they can't get... No! My own thieves! No! That became the tree. My own thieves used Scorpion Wire there. I was thinking I could stun them to keep them out of the ring, but they had other plans. Dude, the damage I'm taking is insane. This is just so clunky. Alright, are we done now?
Sending through another group. Hope this is a good time.
We'll take point. You with me?
Oh, this feels good. Actual reinforcements that are meaningful.
Our place is on the front with Ritlock Brimstone. Today we fight to take down a tyrant.
I'm just trying to scan ahead and think now of what difficult is coming up later. I think it should all be fine. In the Joko fight, I'll need CC, but they have the rocks and stuff around, so we can get off with this miserable build in the next part tomorrow. Okay, we good? Filling up, nearly. Okay, good. Next wave.
Sending the next wave, Commander.
Bring them on in, Timey. Two pistol fours can break one Joko thing. Oh, really? So they're very shallow. I know they're shallow but regular, so I could just headshot or I could pistol whip. It's funny, actually. I think this entire gameplay today, I haven't actually used headshot once. It's like if I've been going for the stun or the break bar, I've been doing it via pistol whip stun. I like how even when they're getting yanked around at that speed across my character's entire line of sight, I am at least, if I've began the 3-round burst, the commander will swap and keep shooting, even at like an insane speed.
More troops coming through.
Recruits, with me!
Oh my god, I tabbed and I was trying to get this veteran over here, but it aimed that archer like 1200 range away. Hey, nice, that was a big death judgment.
Me and the boys coming through.
Okay, so we get a wave of Omicron, a wave of Alonans, a wave of Primeval Ghosts.
I can smell the pestilence in the air.
And now Pact.
Me too. Ugh, gross.
I'm glad I don't have olfactory glands anymore. Oh, note to self. Make sure to get my arm back.
Yeah, I got it right here, man.
Doors. Let's kick in some teeth.
Well, they might not be packed, actually. They're just Sylvari, I guess, but... On whose behalf are these Sylvari here? I mean, I understand that Canuck might have asked them to come, but, like, who organised them or whatever? They're not really wearing packed gear or anything. I love this, by the way. Look at this. Ghost minions. Ghost bone minions. That's cool. Dude, the idea of ghost bone minions versus awakened is like... Oh, that's a really cool thought to me. They're with Farron? I mean, maybe. I mean, look at all these NPCs here. I mean, this is so cool. There's so many NPCs that actually starts to hit the frames a little bit. It's like right on the edge. Look at this. A bunch of them are even cold. So, yeah. Sunspears. Recruits. Ghosts galore. Omicron. Hello, everyone.
First waves are present and accounted for, Commander. More on the way soon.
Okay, everyone, listen up. If you're human, stay behind the bramble walls. Your role is support only. Redlock, Rox, Bram, lead the Olmecon and Ghost Legions to the front lines. The Scarabs will be thickest there. Turns out that because I've died before, I can't catch the plague. So I'll be on the front lines as well. Timey, where are the Corsairs?
Moving into position in the cove to the southwest. But they're human, and that is on the other side of the walls.
Risky, but we need them to keep Joko from launching plague ships. Ridlock, make sure they get some support.
I love this idea of plague ships,
command
too.
Your Sunspears from the main camp. Send them scouting north to protect our flank.
Understood, Commander. My people won't become incubators for Joko's plague.
This is some great music here, too. The personal story music in scenes like this.
For you and your recruits. Think you're up to protecting our supply lines?
I've trained them myself. I think we're up to much more than that, Commander.
I promise you, this isn't busy work. The war is lost if our supplies break down. I need you to make Kryta proud.
I assure you, we will.
Is this the first time we see Farron in this armor?
This is it, people. We've managed to catch Joko off guard. We have one chance to stop him. The fate of 2 continents hangs in the balance. Are you with me? Let's show that sick lich he's bitten off more than he can chew.
Ta-da! Return to 4 arms is forewarned.
I have my arm back now.
Can I get my arm back now? Yes, you can indeed. Alright, so off they go. Goric really doesn't say very much there. That felt like a little bit of human unique dialogue there too. Okay, so my memories of this patch are that the vast majority of what you do is getting the beetle. I don't know what it's going to be like on replay here. Let's see. Zaim, first of all.
Spear Marshal, report.
My Sunspears are all deployed. We do have a few concerns, Commander. A Corsair ship crash-landed to the south, beyond the barriers. Survivors are largely human, and the enemy's pressing in.
I'll handle it.
Also, a scout reported trouble at a farm north of here. Scarab eggs. And another scout saw a Hylic tribe getting harassed by Awakened. They might make for new allies.
If we're adding to the to-do list, Goric claims he has something that is quote-unquote the biggest thing since the invention of the wheel to show you.
Understood. Keep up the good work.
Okay. That being the whole PE thing. So let's see. Oh man, I remember you go to like that starving village. This patch is really good for just showing how nightmarish and horrible it is to live under Joko's rule.
Sent you to help.
Wait, is she talking to me? Outrageous. It was nice to see some banners there as well. Is the train coming through here? There are actually some really cool hidden areas on this map as well, like the water pit and stuff. And some of those like sneakier places up around north. This is the army landing and entry portal. It's now just a little flicker. It's weird how the unfogged version of the map there was like a big blue line as though there was water here. Yeah, up here at Arkjok. Arkjok is just so well done. It's like a miserable, horrible place. Isn't this the first patch where people were seeing Basenjis, by the way? And in the end, you got like that weird Basenji tool on the gem
I
store.
can't get to my fields.
That goddamn Sunspear won't let us near our crops.
Those Sunspears are nothing but trouble. King Joko's probably gonna punish us for even letting them in the village.
Yeah, the phrase Hylek and Heket, they kind of use interchangeably and like a bit wrong or weird.
Stay back, all of you. It's not safe. You can't starve us like this.
These crops are the only food source we got.
Calm down. The Sunspears are here to help us.
Commander, good thing you showed up. This is getting out of hand. I think the crops are contaminated with scarab larvae. But these people are starving. And it's all I can do to keep them away. They're on the verge of rioting.
Timey, did you hear that?
Loud and clear. Hold for Gorik.
If they're in a larval state outside a host body, they're second generation. Joko must be testing it out there. We have to hurry. He may only be hours away from unleashing a third-generation epidemic.
Understood. But the people here need to harvest their crops. Some of them haven't eaten for days.
No way to save crops. You'll have to burn them. Good thing it's only second gen. Local problem, not global.
Brilliant. I like how he just doesn't care at all about the significance of that. Where do I get the torch from? If I remember, it's not actually down there, is it? It's like, oh, it's here. Okay. Now, the way you do this, there's an achievement for this, and I think I got this first time. You walk through the bushes. They're all meant to shake, aren't they? Like there. And the ones with the bugs, they're the bad ones. You can burn every single plant if you want. I'll try and do it for realsies. I respect these people. And I think you get a slightly different reward from this as well. Like, the dialogue changes depending on how nice you are. I think you get cake from them if you've saved enough food. Like, they'll straight up give you a cake of some kind. But if you do, like, nothing, they'll give you, like a slice of bread or, like, a maggot or something. I can't remember what the actual rewards are. Of course, I'm zigzagging like this. You could just go all the way up and then all the way down, like you're swimming. You know, you're doing lengths, and you're really crap at staying in your lane. This farm area does have some major swimming pool vibes. The other downside, if you try and do it this way, if you mess up on the way and say I've accidentally missed one of these, you're going to have to check the whole place again. So, you know, whereas if you just burn the whole field first time, you're guaranteed to be fine. But there you go, we know that we're done because it dinged. Yeah, Debbie cake, is that what it is? What is Debbie cake? Is that a thing, or is it that the chef is called Debbie?
I don't understand it. According to these people, one day these fields were healthy, and the next...
Scarab larvae don't just appear overnight. Someone must have planted those eggs here.
The Sunspears have been using the village as a waypoint for our messengers. Joko's people must have found out.
A few nights ago, I heard arguing outside Sabil's house. Wonder if there's a connection.
Sabil? He's a pillar of the community.
I'm on watch here. Would you talk to him, Commander?
Oh yeah, I remember. This is a really long scene, isn't it? This guy in this house. Did I get the cake then? Oh, maybe later. Yeah, if you guys are mailing me about getting the guild, I will do it. I'll just do it after we're done with the video today, because I don't want to bag it down with, you know, too much irrelevant stuff. It's Grumble Cake 2.0. But again, Grumble Cake is a thing, isn't it? Grumble Cake is a thing? See, I just don't know. I've never had a Grumble Cake. I've never had a Debbie Cake. Man, do you know what? I should just make a YouTube channel that's just tasting all the different varieties of cake. We'll start with Madeira. We'll do coffee and walnut next. And what we'll do is we'll like review them according to, you know, moistness, dryness, intensity of flavor, crumbliness, you know. I'll figure out the criteria later. I'll do it really professionally. And I'll have... episode 3 will be the Debbie cake. Wait, no, I'm serious. I'm looking at the live chat right now. Is Debbie cake real? Debbie's cake, in quotes. Man, look, we always finish the heart just from that. Hello, Sabil.
Please, don't come any closer. My wife isn't well. She needs to rest.
Sorry to hear that. I heard you had an argument with someone just before the Scarabs came. Everything all right?
It was Dr. Tassin. I caught her coming back from the fields in the dead of night. Draw your own conclusion.
Oh, it's like, it is a brand. Okay, but if it's a brand, then it doesn't make sense to be in Guild Wars. If it's just a brand, then it's as weird as, like, I do that with the Scarab Plague there, and I get a mail and they give me a Pepsi, you know? Thanks for preserving our food, here's a can of Coke. They wouldn't do that, would they? It has to be a thing on its own, surely. It can't just be a brand. Or maybe it is? I don't know, looking at the chat, maybe it is.
Scarab eggs. But where did she get them? Wonder what's inside the house.
I like how we just casually burned that down with no explanation as to how we did that there. On some classes that makes sense, magical classes, but what did we do? I mean, I guess it's the forged outfit. It's just the game knew.
Stay away! I have the plague. It won't be long now.
Dr. Tassin, I heard you disappeared.
Sabil. Betty thought I'd be dead by now. Tried to make sure of it. Thinks he's avenging his wife.
His wife? The one who's ill?
Ill? She's dead. Loyalist raid, 2 weeks ago. She was run through twice. I couldn't save her. And now I'm dying of Scarab Plague. What do you know? Gotta hand it to Sabil. Don't know how he did it. I've barricaded myself in here. Scarabs won't be able to get out. I can't hold on. It's...
That sound effect's really cool, okay? Because you got to think of how gruesome that is, and that's the sound of bugs eating their way out from inside her own body. Like when she's coughing, that's like bugs inside her that are like messing with her. It's good stuff, man.
You had one job. Bedeck your wretched little burg with scarab eggs. One job.
Majesty, I deserve whatever punishment you see fit for failing your brilliant plan.
Suppose I'll just have to turn to some of your loyalist neighbors. Perhaps they won't waste my time, unlike some people. It's like you don't even want to see your wife rise again. Why are you making me hurt you like this?
You're right, sire. Kill me, please. Without her, my life is meaningless.
Oh, my dear little cabbage. Your life was always meaningless. I should make you crawl all the way here, just so I can put you in my fun room. It's ever so cozy. Actually, maybe I will awaken your wife, and then kill her again so you can watch. Maybe I'll slice off little bits of you and awaken those. It's literally so easy for me. Let me run something by you. What if I gave you more mouths, you know, to scream with? I think I'll kill all the loyalist wives, and then awaken them, and then we'll all have a party in your house. I should make you crawl all the way here, just so I can put you in my fun room. It's ever so cozy. Actually, maybe I will awaken your wife, and then kill her again so you can watch. Maybe I'll slice off little bits of you and awaken those.
Alright.
It's literally
so we're just looping.
That's enough of that.
You heard him. He's got more loyalists out there doing his bidding.
I'll deal with it. Don't go anywhere. The Sunspears will decide what to do with you.
Where would I go?
We only had a tiny little moment of the loop there. Imagine he's just had that going on and on and on and on and on at him. It's really messed up. It gets very grim here, you know, and that's one of the things, like, it's easy to have the idea that Guild Wars is just all cartoony and stuff all the time, but it's not always. Sybil, leave your wife. She's dead weight and we have business. We'll meet you on the road south of the farms. Our master's unhappy with your progress, so he sent us to make sure all goes as planned. We have more of the special eggs he wants delivered. A few in each house should do the trick. Be swift. He expects much of you. What's this effect? I don't know what this is. Is that the backpack? Is that moon backpack that's doing that? That's a new visual effect I'm not familiar with. When I say new, I mean within the past year or so. Someone's going to tell me, WP, that got added 6 years ago in the gem store. I'm pretty sure it's fairly new. And I'm guessing this backpack. Yeah, it is the backpack? Okay. Alright, so straight down here. Let's get on Jackal again. The wiki is literally saying it is a reference to Little Debbie. Well, what's the source for the wiki saying that? It doesn't matter what the wiki says unless it's got a source. I mean, it could be. I'm not saying no. It just seems weird to me. WP that got added 6 years ago in the gem store. Oh, how silly of me.
You sure it's safe?
We've been spotted. Get the Outlander.
It came in December. Right, that's fair. I would say the past 2 years of gem store stuff I'm pretty out of touch with. I really stopped trying to keep up with all that stuff about then. It was probably around the time that stupid Springer skimmer, Sprite Springer thing came in. You know, the really dumb looking rabbit thing that I just realised, you know, there's no point collecting or caring about any of this. It really is just they're trying to print money and keep things afloat.
Get the Outlander.
Okay. That's just going to keep going as long as people are also doing the story there, so. I like that little bit where you go over to an event that gets triggered. I always like these moments where the personal story engages with events and then, you know, like they zigzag through all different kinds of different types of content. The classic thing in core where it's like story takes you to a meta event which takes you to a dungeon is just awesome to me.
I've gotten to the bottom of the situation. Dr. Tassine locked herself in her home after Sabine infected her with the plague. She didn't make it, but she did seal the place up from the inside before she died, so the scarabs can't get out. You ask me, she's a hero.
Oh no.
Gods. I'll have to set fire to the house just to be sure, and I'll send someone to arrest Sabine.
How's the food situation?
Isn't there a thing where sometimes a roach infestation gets so bad you have to burn it down?
Losing their harvest really has to hurt.
In the heart of Joko's empire, it's all hard times.
Food stock will never last out this war of yours. You make him mad. We're the ones who suffer.
You really want to help this village, Commander? Get rid of Joko.
Duly noted. Yeah, Woodland Sprite, that's what it's called, yeah. I like the idea that maybe that could have been a denizen of the Melandru's realm or anything, you know, there could be fun things. Okay, so which one do we want to do next? I want to do the bottom one. We'll go vaguely north to south in terms of the order of the map. You know, looking back at this patch, I still am very, very unfamiliar with all the stuff with the turrets. What is that I can do as I walk around? I can turn them on, right? And there's like loads of upgrade paths. I remember that the UI for the achievements was really cool for the turrets, like really cleverly done. Like it was like grid based and stuff. WP, do you ever play EverQuest 2? No, I never played EverQuest 2. The more I hear about it, the more I think it sounds cool, but never did. I think you just got the mail from Debbie. Oh, did I? Yeah, here you go. Oh, it's a Debbie cake because she's called Debbie. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like it's a meta reference. It's not a literal reference. It's a meta in joke. I gotcha. My mum said that, and that makes sense. That's like her name's Pepsi, and it's a Pepsi can or something, or her name's Can, and Well, you get what I mean. That doesn't work at all, but you get what I mean. There you go. My mum said I got to bake cakes because the commander was super careful getting rid of the eggs. I made these for you. I spilled some salt in the batter, but I got most of it out. Dude, that's how it sounds good to me. Butter and salt.
You ask for help, but you won't share food when my people are starving.
I'm not a quartermaster. I'm a forward scout.
Sunspear, as you were.
Commander, this is Chieftain Shapil. Her people are besieged by the Awakened, but she refuses to help us fight them.
The Dead Ones took our best warriors, even Killick, my master-at-arms. We can't hunt for food or fight your war without them.
Chieftain, I'll see what I can do about finding your warriors.
At last, someone who understands the art of negotiation.
Yes, it's exactly like if a character called Kipling sent us like a Viennese whirl or whatever, right? Or a, what else did Mr. Kipling do? I don't know. Don't they do mince pies and stuff? Well, not mince, like little apple pies and things, don't they? Mr. Kipling's apple pies? Or those little fruit bar things? Okay, are we going in the cave or over the cave here? Something exceedingly good. Now that's good brand, that's good advertising right there. I love all the names here, because it's all just stuff from Guild Wars 1, you know, the Pogan Bluffs here. I think it was called the Pogan Flats before, wasn't it? Maybe? Dude, the sound effect of the hill skill is really gross. What am I doing wrong? I think I've come up here too early. Yes, I have. Supposed to release these Hecate first. So I was actually a little bit disappointed about the Hecate here, because they're basically just small New Hawk. Or they feel a bit like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it a disservice here. There's something about them. They didn't feel distinctly different enough though to me. And I was looking forward to seeing the Hecate for a long time. The stealth on dodge was pretty nice there. I'll keep it going if I can. Dude, what? Is he still running at me? No. So here we got a Hecate on a table.
Sorry, I didn't get here in time to stop this.
We can go back to the guys at the camp now. A simple, quick little bit of the patch. I like this cave. This mostly makes me think of the beetle race. Yeah, they're toads instead of frogs, exactly. Yeah, I mean the distinction is really obvious if you're a Guild Wars 1 player, but I don't know. Something about it doesn't really work out in Guild Wars 2, I think. You hope we see proper frogs like because the slim models of the Hylic don't cut the Itzel for you. I actually really like those. I think they look really cool and very frog-like. Tree frog-like, I mean. I don't know, I'm really down with the Itzel. I think they're very, very cool. I like all the varieties. Maybe I just have limited imagination. I can't think of what would be better.
You've brought our hunters and warriors home to us, Commander.
I promise Joko will pay for what was done to your master-at-arms.
Your cause is just. I pledge my finest to your war. The least I can do.
I'll dispatch them to meet Tribune Ritlock on the front lines.
Excellent. Let's all remember, we're in this together.
Yeah, and it's also like someone called Terry sending us a chocolate orange. Well, I mean, we get it. It's interesting how many foodstuffs are named after a person, right? It's for that personal touch, guys. Okay, so I'm not sure what it is we're doing up here right now. Would this be the moment that all the beetle stuff would begin? Can I technically start beetling now?
Fun, wasn't it? We should collaborate again sometime.
Let's see.
Commander! I'm on the verge of something incredible. I need your help. This could change everything.
I seriously doubt that.
Good, you're here. I just confirmed a suspicion I've had. Oh, this is big. Very big.
How big?
Well, you see, Petey, my beetle, the one living under my skin that I was talking...
The commander knows who Petey is.
He hasn't been eating. I was getting worried. All living things need nourishment.
Petey jumped out from under Gorik's skin and ate all our plague samples, and then guess what? He grew bigger! I mean, not Krauk bigger, but a little. So now Gorik thinks he can grow Petey big enough to ride, plus eat scarabs.
I don't think. I know. He'll be the best beetle steed ever. I just need a few items for the last mutation and incubation.
If you say so. Tell me what you need.
I thought you'd never ask. I have a list.
Okay, so how does this work on repeat? I've done this on repeat before. Okay, it just says assist the, oh, that would all be optional now. I see, that would be a branch. Okay, so, and now we've done the optional bit, so there we go, we have Petey. So, whenever we see those scarab plague piles now, when we ride over them, he eats them and he blows them up instantly, basically. Which is pretty cool. That whole interaction of him being especially good against scarab plague things, you're only going to experience for a brief time because we move out of the Joko arc. It's so interesting to me that in this season they decided to do both Krauk and Joko in one thing, because I can really imagine the 6 episodes dedicated to him. And all the other things they could have done with it. And then Icebrood Saga is just Krauk Saga. I've said that too many times. Okay. South part of the map. Aurene will just naturally fight things here, which is really cool. She's just watching around. She'll just blow things up.
Commander, Captain Sly's flotilla is sinking Joko's ships, but we took a critical hit and washed up here.
You're in a plague zone. Dangerous territory for humans.
Yeah, we'd already be dead or infected if not for the ghosts. But there are nasty dead things taking them out too. If you can kill some ghost eaters and Morton Crescent heavies, we might just survive this screw up. Oh, and our supplies are washing up. Be ashamed to waste them. Got a crazy idea if you can salvage some. We hauled some cannons up the hill. If you rig something up, we could shoot supplies over the walls to the main camp.
Sounds like just the sort of plan a Corsair would come up with. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, the origin for Petey is weird. In Guild Wars, people that don't know, in Guild Wars 1, there were like beetles all over Nightfall. Loads of Horizon. A lot of that fauna and stuff just doesn't make it. A bunch of like the beasts around Alona get no representation in Guild Wars 2. The mandragores. There's quite a lot of stuff. But they got a couple in. They got like the jacarandas and the abogas and stuff. So, right, okay. By the way, this area here, the Corsair Landing, has one of the best minis in the game. If you like the floppy fish, which obviously I've been using, another really cool, just like weird moving thing is this guy, the Corsair Sloop. It's an actual boat that will sail around with you, so I don't know. Good contender, I think. I'll stay with the fish since he's kind of like he's a touchstone of this whole series, I think. I love this idea of them having ghost eaters to deal with this new army threat that they've got. Defeat a ghost eater and a Mordant Crescent Intimidator. Jesus Christ, the damage is just insane. And of course I have weakness on me. That's such a simple objective there, my god. All the fighting we could do here, and all the stuff that they could have asked us to do, and that's it. That's all they ask. 2 targets.
You've got me.
Sorry, what? Fire supplies from a cannon into the allied encampment.
You sure are loud.
Indeed. She says that after it basically plays a very quiet sound effect. I don't know, that should be loud. I have all those other sound effects up loud at the moment.
That ought to keep them for a bit. Of course, they'll require reminding periodically. Much obliged, Commander.
Okay, looks like this channel is spinning down, so let me click yes and go to another one.
I am here, Commander. The advance on Gandara has stalled. Ridlock needs high-grade explosives on the front. Supplies are exhausted, so Farron took it upon himself to raid an enemy encampment. Now he's attempting to deliver to Ridlock by himself, beyond the walls. He'll never make it.
Damn. I'll head there myself. Try to mop up this mess.
It feels much better, all these Farron moments when you're a human and you have a shared history with him. This works a lot better to me. I like the name of this this story step as well. I'm brave, you know. Oh, it just hit me just there as I was walking. We're right near the end here. This is crazy, actually. What have we got? We've got this little bit of Farron. And then it's the assault and the big moment, right? Jesus, those sounds. I don't know why, but I really like the Springer just to sort of plod around. I mean, really, I should be on the Rotor Beetle. I'm trying to think about the terrain in all the upcoming maps, and it's probably not until Grothmar that we get another really great map that's really awesome and wide and flowing for a beetle. Jahai's okay in some places. And so is Biora, but obviously that's after Grothmar. Those sounds are like if you recorded your elderly dog trying to eat wet food.
The fool's on death's door, and you could have been killed rescuing him.
But I wasn't. And he delivered the explosives we need.
Commander, I did it. The scarabs almost got me, but that day needed saving.
You disobeyed a direct order, Farron.
I had to.
It's true that we're stuck. The bridge towers in front of Joko's fortress make it impossible to approach.
Can't start the siege until they're down. Farron's demolition should do the trick.
I see. Farron, listen. You did good.
For Kryta and Amnoon.
Taimi, I need Canuck and all non-human allies to rally at Joko's towers. This is it. We're going in.
You got it, Commander.
Get Farron patched up and to safety. Ridlock, hold the line here. I'll lead the charge.
We'll keep the Awakened off your back. Guaranteed.
I like how Ridlock doesn't contest me on that. I feel like he'd always want to. Dude, Farron having infinite light's cool, and I love the model with like half his armor broken off. He looks genuinely injured there and stuff. I wonder how similar that looks to, say, oh god, what's her name? Lion Guard Mira, when she's bandaged up after the Claw Island stuff. Alright, here we go. Be my... Is this it? Be my guest? Or are there two instances? I'll know straight away. No, this is it, isn't it? Yeah, this is it. Wow. Okay, so who we got to assault? So I really want to commit to memory that ghost war side of this, because the idea of an army of ghosts against an army of Awakened is so badass. The patch itself really doesn't show those conflicts. Again, if this was a 6-episode season, they could have really driven into that. But hey.
Commander, Canuck's trying to sneak the explosives past their front line. Thinks he's back in the Shining Blade.
That's a nice little
reference. Couldn't make it all the
reference.
way to the gate alone.
What about the towers?
What about them?
Oh, look how cool that is.
There's our opening. This is our moment, people. Let's go kick in Joko's front door. Who's with me?
I remember that line. This is it. Let's go kick in Joko's front door. I remember very clearly how I was feeling at this point in the mission. Very clearly. I felt completely untethered. And all I knew is that I desperately didn't want Joko to be dead at the end of this instance. And I was scared he was going to, because ArenaNet really feel like they just want to rush through stories and close doors. And I felt it felt a lot like Siren's Landing, right? With the Lazarus stuff. I really felt weird. Like, are they going to kill him off here? Are they going to close the story? But also like a little bit titillated, like a little bit excited. Well, if they are, maybe they'll do it in a cool way. Or maybe they're not going to. And this is just the start of some big thing. Maybe there's a big betrayal or a big problem here. I remember just feeling really weird. this instance. Half of it being like a meaningful narrative tension that I think I was supposed to be experiencing, but some of it just like a dread that I don't think was supposed to be there. And it's weird because I felt that in Siren's Landing. I remember very clearly that line there, that dialogue we just heard, triggering it here. And I experienced it again later with Dragonstorm. I think that's one of the biggest differences between this game and this franchise and Final Fantasy, where Final Fantasy never rushes to close any doors. In fact, it probably has the opposite problem, where it keeps too many of them open. Anyway, what do they actually want us to do? Rush through or kill? I guess I can kill, why not? But no matter everything I just said there, and I'm sure a lot of people watching this felt the same or maybe had similar sort of experiences, I do think this is a hell of an instance. I really do.
Our awakened friends are scattered. Suggest we get in there before they manage to pull themselves together.
You had that weird feeling the whole patch when you first played it? The whole patch, really? I don't know. I think it's definitely fair to say that it's not to do with the quality. Maybe it's the release cadence. Maybe it's how they handle the subject material and the fallout of the Lazarus stuff. But I definitely was feeling less wide-eyed, captivated, and enthusiastic about stuff like this at this point when this patch came out. Very different to say in the start of Season 3, or throughout all of Season 1, or throughout all of Season 2, or throughout all of 4, or throughout all of Guild Wars 1. I think I was starting to shift a bit around this time for sure. Yeah, and then of course there is an end of the patch which suggests he might be alive, but...
It would be a shame if someone blew a giant hole in it.
Might want to work faster, Canuck.
Oh, I love this moment.
Cannot be rushed, my friend.
Also, I was thrilled to be going to Gandara. I love Gandara from Guild Wars 1, and I was really excited.
We're with you, Commander.
I'm glad that pistol whip hit, because that was actually a misclick. I didn't mean to pistol whip there. The whistling. Dude, I wonder about like a Caltrops oriented payback Condi Deadeye, which is a weird build, but the idea of spamming crap tons of Caltrops all at the same time because the cooldown's coming up so quick, it's kind of funny to me. Like, it's recharged before the previous one has ceased to persist. So you got two on top of each other, and then you can put a third one on top. I'm sure the timing won't actually work out for that, but... Is he attempting to whistle Fear Not this night? Really? That's a fun touch. Yeah, like, and a good sign of, well, of my loss of enthusiasm was I was starting to stop paying attention to the dev streams and stuff so much. Started missing out on a lot more of those kind of anecdotes and things around this time. Kanak is so annoying, you're obsessively in love with him. What's annoying about him? He's quite chaotic, I like that. The whole gambling thing, the whistling, relaxed experience here. There's a certain chaos to him. And that sort of manifested in some, like, kind of evil sort of... I don't want to use the word evil, really, but, you know, like... His earlier stuff at the Consortium, where he was actually a straight-up boss fight and antagonist.
Knock! Get back to work. We can handle it.
Oh, I finished rigging the gate ages ago. Got bored, so I figured I'd help you lot.
Not funny.
Okay, here's a pitch for you all.
Disagree.
Here's a pitch for you all. At the end of Dragons, there's no more Elder Dragons. It's about societies on Tyria and despots and so on. So let's say Aureen's dead at the end of Dragons. Let's say she dies. Now, when she dies and that magic re-releases into the world, what if that coalesces somewhere and we see, as a stinger cutscene, at the end of the expansion, Joko does come back. Joko stands up. Joko returns. And it's like the post-credit cutscene equivalent of End of Dragons. And the reason is because all that magic, that lichiness that Aureen had, is now back in the world because Aureen is dead. Do you think people would buy that? I think people would be excited about that. They'd be excited to see Joko back because he feels like he got done so dirty. Can he be Crystal Bloom? Down we go.
The gate awaits. Commander, do the... Just blow the damn gate, Canuck!
It's very rare we see the commander in all caps.
Oh no.
Her generation.
Quick!
Can't get in that way now.
Force fields won't hold forever. What's plan B?
Leave it to us, mortals. Find another way in, and give our regards to dear Joko. Brothers and sisters! This time we wipe out the plague!
The ghost models look really cool and weird in the cutscene there, don't they? They look really interesting.
We can't stay here. We'll be whittled away to sawdust.
Commander!
And Bram finds the way. I love this bit with Bram, like, sort of taking charge here. Someone in chat says, no, I'd rather we go to new stories. You do realize that there's not one or the other, right? You can have new stories at the same time.
Maybe we can get through one.
Bram! I'm going after him. Everyone, fall back to Ritlock's position.
It also doesn't mean that... if you had a character return like that, it doesn't mean that they immediately have to be focused on. You know, there's such a thing as establishing something in the world building and what you focus on. And besides, you can juggle stuff too. I think the idea that those are exclusive is like, completely wrong. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? It's definitely over there. Oh, do I have to just go around the side? I really like the environment here and the sort of... It does feel like a very weird, creepy backwater area. This is a bit like... Do you guys remember I was talking about, like, one of my favorite feelings is a bit like being on the edge of a carnival. The edge of a place with tons of activity, you know? A quiet place near where there's a lot happening. That's the vibe I get here, and I like that vibe. And look, the sewers! The closest we ever get to a sewer experience in Guild Wars. I'm well up for this. And it's pretty much perfect, too, you know? It's just tar, not poo. Which is fine, I suppose. Maybe there's less ups and downs than I'd otherwise like. But I like this, too. You come through and you're on the other side of these bars and stuff. Do you expect them to do justice? Well, I would expect them to... If they did it, then I would expect them to be trying to do him justice. And that's what you can hope for, right? And look, here he is. Look, at some point you have to say, are they telling stories you like, and do you believe that they'll do it further in the future? And if your answer to that is no, then why be in a conversation about story at all? The answer has to be yes to a certain extent, and then ask them to do good stories.
That was reckless, Bram.
And?
And... Let's go find Joko.
I like Bram in that moment.
Can't die. Everything can die. Only question is how.
Okay.
Is that... me?
Looks just like you. You have a twin?
I didn't think
Scratch that. You're a triplet. No, wait. A quadruplet?
This is so inspired. I really wish I knew how they were creative enough to figure this scene out. This is just such a cool, creepy idea. More of my body, more of my body. Obviously, I'm dressed as this crazy forged guy, but I probably ruined these a bit by being the forged guy. We'll go to a more normal outfit on the next part. It's just I want a little bit more of that Balthazar influence while we can still get it, and it's vaguely related.
What the? They're all you.
I know Joko's sick, but I didn't realize he was obsessed.
I mean, my enemies burned me in effigy, but I've never inspired this level of whatever this is.
The commander can die again now. Now that the Balthazar issue's over, I see no reason why we'd get back out of the Domain of the Lost.
Looks like I died painfully. Over and over.
I love this signet ring we get here, by the way.
Can't imagine a worse way to die.
Man, that crying sound effect, I don't remember that. Maybe I had my audio balance a bit different before. Wait, we can sit in this chair? Was that always the case? When was the April Fool's patch? That's so bizarre. Okay. Where's the ring? I don't remember. Where's the ring? Investigate the torture chamber. And look, we got the rack here and stuff. I mean, Jesus.
I'm gonna be ill. Commander, take a look at this.
That tar looks particularly disgusting as well. It looks like intestines or something. Oh, here we go. Bram found it.
Of some kind.
An ancient skill signet. I didn't think anyone used these anymore.
So that actually looks like the icon there. I'm leaning in. Looks like a Mesmer's signet from Guild Wars 1. Keystone signet maybe or something. I'd have to look closer at it. Or is that just the Mesmer mask icon? It might just be the Guild Wars 2 Mesmer mask profession icon. Coloured in. Anyway, it's cool to have a signet again. In terms of like as a ring and you know, thinking about Guild Wars 1.
Ah, it's all an illusion. The signet ring dispels it.
They're just other dead
spirits,
people.
They're just regular dead people. I mean, you know what I mean.
What a good line.
No one deserves this.
What a good line. Exactly what I was thinking. Bram says it. And on a technical level, this is really cool as well, the way they can toggle everything in and out.
Look over here.
Huh. Is that right?
So there we go. We spin it and the secret door opens. I missed the shot of the secret door, damn it.
What's the point of traps you can see?
Deterrence, maybe. I think it's fair to say Joko's been anticipating this.
He's just playing with us? You disarm them. I'll cover them.
Well, Shadow Step was amazingly useful there, I'll tell you that. Okay, and we're into the fight. I'll try and blind here. The thing with quickness here is I'm just expecting to get corrupted. And quickness corrupted into slow feels real bad. You know, one thing I haven't said actually is that's really nice about all this pistol whipping is the quickness on the pistol whip, which feels great, you know.
Commander, I'm insulted. I invite you to the biggest battle the world has ever seen. And you show up with one idiot Norn. I feel like you're not even trying.
Left my entourage on your doorstep.
Oh, I know. They'll be my entourage soon enough. I hope you feel at home. I spent so much time preparing for you. Nice to have a reason to break out the crystal. Enough waiting. Joko's bored. Let's pick up the pace.
Trailer line again. Every time it's a trailer line.
I'm with the Lich. Enough screwing around. Can't wait to get my hands around his bony neck.
I love how Bram was actually swinging away when he was getting called an idiot Norn there as well. You'd be shocked if they don't tease demons and Ender Dragons, since demons had huge lore. I think we could be going into a place with mists and demons and stuff for sure. But I don't know whether but that's just because that's the logical thing to do. I don't think Cantha necessarily has much to do with it. Yeah, there are the hooks that they can use if they want. But I mean, Path of Fire had all the Realm of Torment and Marganite stuff. You know, if they really wanted to go big with demons, then POF was the time to properly breadcrumb it. But we know all their plans have changed since these days, so.
Wait. I don't trust an empty hallway.
Think it's an illusion? You're the one with the fancy ring. I'll hang back.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so that's 2. Now, what's the pattern here? How's this work? Is it just cascading left to right? I think it is, yeah. What's the pattern on this one? It's obviously open right now. And now it's cascading right to left. Oh, no, I think I've reversed both of those. Okay, there you go. It's turned off. That one's off. One of these rooms is a nightmare. Oh, whoops. He laughed at me. I was wondering why he was standing there. That's so good.
Maybe let the Norn try.
Maybe let the Norn try. He's so good, dude. Dude, is the timing just like ludicrously tight, or am I just ludicrously slow? I know I could just TP past. I'm trying to do it authentically. Dude, what?
Keep trying. You'll get it eventually.
It was authentic.
And don't mind me. I can wait. I only have eternity. So luxurious.
Well, there you go. I don't know. I don't know why I can get to those.
As a party favor, I'm sending you my favorite awaken. Look at this guy. Look at the sinews on those legs.
That really tickles me too, the look at this guy thing. By the way, this is really cool. The awakened are statues that will start moving and stuff. There's something really cool about that. I love the idea of like exploring a dark ancient tomb and they're all on the walls and they end up breaking out and moving around. Kind of a thing in FF12 playthrough that I had set up like that with the mods.
Time for the second favorite awakened.
Time for the second favorite. Jesus, he messed me up, man. Let's finish the first favorite off first. Good, good. I kind of want to be on rifle here, but these are all close quarters corridors. It almost doesn't make sense to even try rifle right now.
Third favorite. Okay, if I'm being honest, this one was always a bit of a disappointment. Which reminds me, remember that time you left me in the domain of the lost? Rotting in a cage.
I do indeed. I think it's so good that you references that. If this whole arc had happened and he didn't even talk a second time about that, that would have felt really off to me.
Volunteer number 4. Actually, you know this one. It's one of you instead of me. When you stole my army.
Well, he didn't know. We were pretending to be Utamishi. Who still hasn't appeared in the season, actually. He's next episode. Utamishi returns next episode.
Oh, and then you impersonated one of my armies, and then half of my army literally into the mouth of a dragon.
Hey, and a god. And what could you do, dude? You got duped. That's on you, not me. I just took advantage in the chaos. I just took advantage in the meantime.
No, you haven't even thanked me for the entertainment I've provided. Why did I even try?
Thank you, Joko. Thank you for the entertainment. Believe me, you're some of the best entertainment in Guild Wars.
I must say, the Ghost Army was a fascinating surprise. Not that it'll matter, but it was a nice touch. Oh, and Norn, just curious. Can you even spell epidemic?
I'm gonna rip your head off!
I want Bram.
Didn't think so. Press on. I'm just around the corner.
I want Bram to like engage in a.
I really hate this guy.
In a real conversation with him, you know, rather than just shouting at him. What if he actually tried to spell epidemic and he just couldn't? Man, these rooms are really quite pretty as well. That skull there with the tar sinking down behind it. Right, what we got? We got fire and lasers this time. So let's go there first of all. And that's
I
open.
thought that would smell good. You know, like a s'more or something.
Oh, I've messed this one up before by missing one of these things you can spin really early on.
Oops.
Yeah, my bad. Did he just take a shot at me?
It looks like you left some skin behind. May I have it?
Dude. Did he say, may I have the skin? Okay, here's the question. Do the traps hurt me in downstate? Let's see. I don't know how to survive here. These two flame pits? What was the play there? I don't actually... There's our next death. Well, whatever. We can just walk through. The right timing. It felt like it was unwinnable, that situation there, for a second. Okay, these are off, but we'll wait, because they're probably about to turn on. That's fine there. Set back forwards. These turned off. Okay, now if I did this badly, I missed one of the things that you can spin, and that door's not going to open. Yeah, this happens to me every time. I don't know what it is. ArenaNet might be specifically tricking us.
Can you describe how that one felt? Please give details.
Here's a weird question. Oh, there you go. You can do that. Where is it? Where's the fucking thing that I missed? Oh, are you serious? This one I did is right near the door. I mean, it really is super trolly. Oh, I'm gonna die here now. Yeah, that one there. I don't know whether I'm supposed to see that. Am I gonna be at the back of the corridor now? Okay, I assume I wanna...
I understand now. You're trying to set off all of them. Completionist.
He said I was trying to set them all off because I've done so badly. Oh, there we go. It's turned off now. The corridor's safe. Yeah, that was pretty lame. That was pretty lame. There was an alarm bell on my mind, and I was only what, a quarter of the way down the corridor, and I looked back, but I guess they have you turn a corner instantly, so they're just especially trolly about that one. Okay, Royal Watchdogs. Cool names. I really don't like playing with Bran because he uses Shield 5, and it always makes me think it's an enemy's mitigation bubble. Okay, we can't do anything while he's counter-attacking, so just wait. Double-edged stance is brutal, man. These things are super squishy though, wow. Look how quickly that break bar goes down.
One of these statues is the real Joko. Can you solve my little puzzle? I'll even count down for you. 30, 29, 28, 15, 14. This is taking... Oh, I'm so proud of you. The orphans I tested it on didn't fall for it either.
He's just messing with me. I was honestly wondering if there was a real mechanic there, but no. Oh, this nice ominous staircase. This reminds me of a place in the tomb in Tomb Raider 1. In the Egypt levels.
The pitter-patter of little boots.
One more way up. What do we do if we just stand in there? If you let the timer run out?
He should be here somewhere.
Okay, this is it. This is the boss chamber. Oh, well, no, there's two, aren't there? There's this one and then the one following it. The Tarfall.
It's warded. Got to be a way to shut it down.
I really love the exploration and the movement in here. You know, there's just enough combat, just enough platforming, just enough puzzling. Okay, so...
Put that one there. Huh. Is that right? I think it's Joko's stupid emblem.
we go.
So we meet again, charlatan.
Beast Marshal. Hope you're not mad about the whole tricked you into thinking I was Ibero thing.
On the contrary, the attack on Balthazar was the greatest military victory of my career, no matter who led it. But Joko bids me confront you. I cannot but obey his will.
So we get Aranko back. Of course, this is the Awakened we had the race with, and we met in early Vabi. Oh, she's instantly.
Until next time.
So what's the? Oh, of course. It actually looks like they depowered the laser beams a bit there. Oh, okay. So she's got quite a strong break bar. It looks like. Never mind. It went down all on his own. I was going to This is a great idea as well, by the way, having Aranko as the boss before Joko. Oh, again though. Oh, do you know what I can do to break these, actually? I can just use Spotter's Shot. A little bit of a... That's such a weak break bar. One bit of a mob is going to drain it so heavily and so quickly that we'll be fine, I think. So I really don't have to do very much. Here, let's see. Yeah, look how fast that goes. Yeah. Plus a bit of weakness and cripple and stuff. Because I'm Deadly Arts, so there's the weakness on the mark. Oh, no, there's not. Weakness when you poison, isn't it? Do I not have to trait into that? Maybe, I can't remember. I don't know. Anyway. If that doesn't get obstructed, that's going to do some good damage. How comes he's hitting the welts? What is that? Aranko's nowhere near them. I know where the lasers are, so I don't need to keep toggling the signal on. Look at this. The hitbox on these whelps is huge. Do you know what I think it is? I think the hitbox, because these are mini abominations, right? Abominable whelps. I think the hitbox on them is still the same size as if they were big. There we go, Mob. So they're obstructing everything, even though their model is actually tiny. I think ArenaNet didn't make their hitbox tiny. That's probably what that is. There she goes. I like the death animation of these guys. Like, they stand bolt upright and fall back.
The greatest military victory. You know what? I'm glad she's dead. Someone's not getting reawakened.
It's clear.
Now, this is a good boss room. It's a small boss room, though, all things told, I think. It's quite cluttered.
How disappointing.
Where is he?
And honestly unexpected. I thought you would present better. The commander of the pact. Hero of blah, blah, blah. Rendered useless by a glorified parlor trick.
Oh, no you don't. Give him one for me, Commander.
I will, Bram. For you, and for Timey.
That's your ace in the hole. Morons so besotted with you, they're willing to sacrifice themselves. Haven't enough people already died for you?
Show yourself, Joko!
With relish.
I like the idea of walking just back into this. Okay, so here we are. Joke himself. I'll take my headpiece off so we get the emotes.
Commander. You and I, two comets on a collision course. War, plague, gods, dragons. I've seen them all. They come and they go, like the tides. But a worthy nemesis, that is rare indeed.
Cut the monologue. Let's do this.
By all means.
I really want to take my time here and enjoy this, because there's a lot of dialogue and stuff going on here. What was I going to say? It's weird to me that he suggests that even dragons come and go to him. Like, he's not that old. He's not like 10k plus years old, as far as I know anyway. What the fuck is this animation? How do I avoid this? Or do I have to dodge to stop it? But maybe that's just totally what Joko's all about, you know, exaggerating and so on. I like to think there's a bit of sincerity here, though.
An historic moment when I stood toe-to-toe with the destroyer of dragons, the executioner of gods. The greatest villain in the history of this world.
That's pretty...
That's my line.
Oh, Commander, you do know how to flatter a lich.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like he flattered us quite heavily there. What's the game here? We just waiting and learning about the floor is danger? The floor is lava? Is it kind of interactable? Oh, do we put the spell on? Oh, I see. Okay. We'll break his bar. And then we can get him back. Good stuff.
I'm glad we have this time together.
Now, what do you think? Should we fight the Royal Guards as well? I usually ignore the trash, but you never know. Don't really want to stand on the flames.
A question. Do you love pain as I do? In this moment, sensations lose their savor.
Wait, what did he ask me?
Desperately for something that can cut through the ennui. Pain is always piquant.
Oh, he said, do you love pain as I do? Live this long and sensations lose their savor.
To give than to receive, no. Makes one feel alive. Well, you know what I mean.
Bloated plague scarabs in this phase. Okay, let's take out his bar. Now he's over there. Same deal. One more ad as well.
The Norn is never this one.
There's actually a lot going on now with the scarabs.
This is really how you fight. Your form is terrible. Got away. Do you ever actually beat anyone?
That line actually works a bit better when I'm like kiting around and stuff crappily on a elite specialization that I suck at. When I hear that when I'm on my, like, any other class, basically, any other build, like a real build, basically. Oh, I gotta dodge to stop this. It's so silly, you know, because it's just like you're spamming skills in point-blank melee and he's not able to do a damn thing. But here, I can actually imagine him being frustrated that I'm, like, doing this shitty kiting.
I've indulged in a few calculated fabrications.
Oh my god! That sound effect is so loud. Oh my god. I was trying to listen to his dialogue there. Where's the verb, the panache? I expected more. I admit I've indulged in a few calculated fabrications to bolster my myth. I hoped yours was more than that. Perhaps it was. Alright, so we're safe over here. Jesus, that wall of souls, man. That Desmina would be jealous of that. Oh, and another one. I love this thing where I can't even target them unless I'm toggled into the state. There's definitely something they could have played with that in like a fractal or some of the formal endgame.
Oh, your Norn's crying.
Is he? How exactly is Bram crying right now? I'm really trying to finish this whole fight staying on rifle. Because this is like the end of us using rifles, so.
While we're having this little chat,
Shit. Oh, are you serious? One of those plague bombers does that much damage? Okay, so the scarabs are really dangerous.
It's an honor to die by Joker's hand. Usually, I delegate.
Okay, he's gonna phase her again. Gonna take it easy for a second. I'm not quite sure what some of those red rings are. It looks like they spam blind, but surely there's more to it than that.
Why persevere? It's falling. It's mine.
Oh, I'm so dead.
I'm thinking maybe that's one of those fabrications calculated to bolster your myth.
So many ads around. Okay, it's 2 immobes to finish him. Oh shit, I was standing on the fire. Hold on. Very easy rallies at least. Where's the safe spot? Here. Okay, that's the phase done. Oh no, no, no. 1, 2. Okay. Joko awakens the fallen. I can finish that royal guard off. I could have left him up as revive bait, to be honest. Oh, what's this? Another break ball? Joko feast. Was he healing there, maybe? Don't worry on those.
Lost them.
23k and we phased him.
You've made your point. Let's talk about this.
I used haste there purely for the quickness to keep a gap.
This cannot be the end.
There you go. Down he goes.
Whoa. I think you killed him. I mean, I think you really killed him.
Appearances can be deceiving. But
the magic binding Bram's gone at least. These guys are all delirious.
They're in a stupor. They're not under Joko's command. We won.
Did you?
I love this thing here as well about the revival, that you can't kill him, that he always comes back.
Immortality are drastically understated.
Imagine Joko over all 6 episodes of the season, how well they could play with this.
Oh, Commander, you look so disappointed, so impotent. I feel for you. I really do. But let's be honest. You knew in your heart. Fear not. The world will not forget you. The scars you've gouged into it spell out your name for all to see. I confess I was happy to take credit for your victories. But did you ever stop to wonder what that says about you? That so many bought what I was selling. They call me a monster, and you a hero. The world expects Palawa Joko to dare to throw reality into chaos. But surely, no mortal would be so monumentally stupid as to destroy a dragon. The life force of this world.
I was so fascinated to hear what Joko knew about dragons too, but you only get that sentence.
And a god to boot. Perhaps they will finally thank me for luring you to me, so that I may save the world from you. Once you're gone, everyone will flock to my embrace. They will all love me, Palawa, Ignatius.
Praise Joko.
Aurene, what have you done? Are you...
Okay, there's so much to say about that cutscene. It is undoubtedly one of the best cutscenes in the game. It's a divisive one though, because if you're a player that really hates Aurene already, and if you're a player that loved Joko and wanted loads of content from Joko, doing it hit the timing of that moment, like it's just gonna sour you massively, because it's like the thing you don't like is literally replacing the thing you do like before your very eyes. You know, I think there's nothing wrong with the idea. I think it's really, really, really cool. I think the monologue before it, and then like the sudden ending, I think it's fantastic. It's just, if this had been at the end of a 6th episode where people really got to indulge, everyone would have been on board. But as it stands though, this actually goes down as a controversial cutscene, just because people don't like the quality of the idea that Aurene will do this. Also, this is one of the most genius things they ever wrote, in terms of like how her getting this lich power, how that feeds into the end of the season and the Krakatorik stuff is really good. It's really good. So, you know, I'm all for it. It's just one of those things. Can you get over the fact that Joko got written out so early? And it's hard to get over that. It is. And for a lot of people, I think, too hard. But anyway, yeah, we can talk a lot about it. I mean, everything about the way they execute it, I think, is awesome. I don't think the cutscene gets ruined or whatever. You might hate the idea of what they're going for, but that doesn't still ruin the timing and like, it's awesome. I mean, it's grotesque. It's cool. It's so well. We're supposed to walk near her and she pushes us back.
Leave her be. She's got a lot to digest.
That makes 2 of us.
Commander, you should have seen it. The primeval queens and their ghost army wiped out the 3rd generation plague bugs. The Awakened are all disoriented, throwing down their weapons, screaming, crying. Oh man, what's Aurene eating?
Her dinner.
Okay, but that's not. I mean, there wasn't. Oh boy. Oh.
It is. It was. Tell everyone to give the Awakened a wide berth. We still have a lot to mop up out there.
Will do. I need some air. Yeah.
No, the person in chat who says he didn't know anything about the dragons, that's nonsense, man. He may be a bullshitter, but he's being sincere there.
She's big enough to eat people now.
Do not mess with Aurene.
Joko talking about dragons being the life part of the world is not bullshit. It's because he's in a place of knowledge about the dragons.
Stand here while she eats the guy, huh?
Well, I'm sure you'll all be happy to know the 3rd generation epidemic has been averted. Just a bunch of 1st and 2nd gen bugs to deal with out there. Why is everybody so quiet? Oh, look at all these pestilence samples. Jackpot.
I like
Get
Goric,
whatever
man.
data you need. We'll be burning all plague-associated materials.
What? Why?
So, in case you were wondering, Joko was wrong.
About me being a villain?
EPIDEMIC. Kabram! He did have a point about you. You do cause chaos. Well, we do.
We are a we, Bram. Like it or not.
Those are my only choices?
Those are our only choices. Come on. We have a lot of cleanup to do out there.
Watch out!
What happened?
Anyone else utterly disturbed by that?
Canuck gets like that one line in there at the end. So you go, Season of the Dragon tiered up there. It's nice to be getting like rewarded for doing these. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it's just one of those things. Someone in chat said the ArenaNet have been rushing stories since Heart of Thorns, and I think you're totally right. Not even the end of Heart of Thorns, like literally Heart of Thorns itself. Like, and if you're watching this playlist, in the description you can see a link to it. If you're watching it, you will feel it. You'll feel the second that things start to feel rushed, so to speak. Yeah. I think, look, in hindsight, even they would admit that if they knew everything was going to fall through with their other project and the layoffs and all that kind of stuff, in hindsight, they would have given Joko a full season, and I think Kraukatoric would have got a full season, you know, and we wouldn't be at the end of the Icebreed saga right now. We'd be in a very different place. I think in hindsight, they would all agree with that, but, you know, life is what it is, and they clearly had some other idea. So, look, when you get to the point where it's just like, okay, they've clearly rushed it, you can get over that hurdle, I still think is a good scene, at least. It's still... Like, you can't question that. It is one of the better scenes that they managed to pull off and do in the game. It's just, you might not be happy with the content of it. Anyway, so yeah, I get the 32 hero, it's 2 slot box, which is actually really nice, because if you remember when I was cleaning my account out and, you know, getting all my Ascended gear onto other characters and stuff, I actually had to cannibalize some of my 32 slot bags, so Liz will really appreciate that, which is good. Let's actually give it to her here.
Rux, thank you for liaising between the Olmecon and our other forces. What you did was essential to our victory.
My pleasure, Commander. They really are amazing fighters. But they don't let fighting define them. One of the elders told me the wisest thing. Sorry, I don't mean to go on. Anyway, it was an honor to fight with them.
So a little bit more of a hint about a happy ending there. Yeah, someone in chat says, the ending was epic. I just wish it was the end of a full season, not the middle one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the easiest way to say it. Rocker there's, though, saying, makes you wonder if Joko's immortality has something to do with dragon magic, calling dragons life force while absorbing the life force of all. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think it's too incredible, or unbelievable, let's use that phrase, to think that, after End of Dragons, and if all the magic is recycled into the world and it leaves Aurene and stuff, like if Joko's dead properly now because Aurene consumed the magic that was allowing him to constantly come back, which she herself can later utilize, right? If she's gone when she's gone, and she's gone permanently, that would be because the magic is returned to Tyria, and the idea that Joko would reform after all of that. But now, a Joko in that world is a Joko that's lost his armies, lost his influence, lost his possession of the world, and he's kind of like a Guild Wars 1 Joko again, that would, like, try to parley with us, and, you know, I don't know. He'd be in an interesting place. He'd be in a very similar place to, like, Bangar, and he'd be a potential frenemy, and I believe the best stories are ones with lots of frenemies, so, I mean, I'm game for it.
I don't know why everyone's so skittish around Aurene. Eating Joko was the only sure way. Makes perfect sense. Kinda wish I'd thought of it myself.
Like, because this does raise certain questions. Like, what if it wasn't Aurene eating him? What if it was a regular monster eating him? Does he just reform within its digestive system and burst out? What if you throw Joko into, like, a grinder, right? Like a giant industrial grinder. What if you throw him into the furnace at the Black Citadel and all of his physical material melts away? What is there to resurrect, right? Like, presumably the whole thing is that the magic was absorbed by another entity. The power that he... And that's the other problem with Season 3. If it's going to be a Joko thing, we needed the Joko backstory. You know, it's fascinating to hear what he might know about the Elder Dragons. Where did his immortality come from? All that kind of stuff. Like, not like vague myth and legend. Like, actually dive into some of this. And yeah, as was mentioned ages ago on this video, the idea of Churai having a role in this story too, I think would be good.
You know, I'd almost forgotten Aurene was a dragon. In my head, she was more of a person in dragon form. Of course, all this is certainly a visceral reminder. I hate to ask this, but do you think she would have done this before she absorbed Balthazar's magic? Or could have? It does seem to have made Kraukatoric more aggressive, and it certainly changed her somehow.
She's still Aurene.
Perhaps you're right. It's easy to forget. She's always been the granddaughter of an elder dragon. Maybe this is just what they do.
See, and another big expansion I would love to have seen on this is now is the time to start really talking about Vlast again. And try and stop Aurene going down a certain path and stuff, which the season does to a certain extent. Hello, Goric.
Did Blish get his arm back safely? Where is he, anyway?
Yes, his arm is fine. He's back keeping an eye on the rift. He's not sure now that he should have done it. Says maybe Timey's right. Maybe. And we shouldn't go around ripping holes in the fabric of space-time. On the other hand, you can't make science without breaking a few pieces of the temporo-spatial continuum. Speaking of which, there's so much here to study.
Maybe he's like Dr. Manhattan and can reform from even an atomic dispersion. I mean, there's all kinds of levels to it as well. It's like, yeah, you can, like, Cossage mentioned the Jin map and stuff there in chat. The thing is, though, like, having a concrete answer is very important to me. But the other side of it is, like, just drawing comparisons between him and Kilbron and other liches, right? That's all really valid story, too. Like, hello, Aureen. She's weak. And then Timey over here as well. I love all this optional dialogue. I know. So yeah, this is a bit just a weird patch. This is like Siren's Landing. It's like Dragonstorm. It's one of those patches that ends stories too soon.
So, Commander, the Ghost Army was mopping up when we came in here. They were really enthusiastic about it. But I don't know how long they're gonna stick around before they, you know, ghost away or dematerialize. Before they leave, we should ask the Sunspears to watch for Awakened coming too, and make sure they don't hurt themselves or anyone else. I mean, it's fine right now while they're all sort of dazed, but what happens when they snap out of it?
I honestly don't know, Timey. But that decision's not up to just us.
And there we have it. And, you know, so the one nice thing, at least, is by closing this, we do immediately run heads first into another story. And, in fact, the next patch is my favorite map in the game. It's Jahai Bluffs. With the crazy tornadoes and the dimension rifts and just those truly gorgeous areas. And my favorite map in the game is next in the season. It will be North. And, so I'm thinking of doing 3 episodes per part in the playlist. That's what we did in Season 2 and Season 3. Well, actually, we did 4 and 4 in Season 2. These are big patches, these next one, though. Jahai is like a little short, but these last 2, man, they're long, long patches. I think, if I remember rightly, my first playthrough, my first blind playthrough of Thunderhead, and that included open world stuff and the mastery and whatever, but it was like 8 hours, I think. If you go to WoodenPotatoes 2, you can watch my playthrough of it. My first blind playthrough in Discord with friends. I'm pretty sure it was an 8-hour patch. This was the single longest living world patch that I ever experienced as a first-time completion thing. Now, just going back and doing the story, it's going to be a little bit different. So I don't know. I would like to get all 3 of them done in one part. But you never know. I might split him in half or something. We'll just have to see. Today, I'm happy to say that Season 4 has been a little longer than Season 3. Look at that. It should be about 6 hours, but we're 7.5 hours. We're a whole hour and a half of extra story content this season so far. Just with these 3. So yeah, anyway, Jahai, Thunderhead, Dragonfall, and we're into the Iceweed Saga in the last leg of the whole thing. So that should be on the next part, which hopefully will be tomorrow, or I might take a break so I don't burn out or whatever, I don't know. But I just want to say thank you to everyone who watched this live. Especially thank you to anyone just watching this as a regular video and who leaves comments on this as a regular video. You guys can support this as a regular video in any way you can as well, you know, like liking and disliking, all that kind of stuff. So please feel free to do that, and I'll see you next time, guys. Thank you. Thanks again to everybody who watched live, anyone who donated as well. I mean, it's amazing to be able to make a YouTube video and actually people donate as it goes on. Like, that's money I would never, ever, ever see before after thousands of other videos doing this job. It's really cool. So, like, as well, by the way, Zulrak with $10 earlier. I didn't even see it, so thank you very much to you. So yeah, that's it, guys. If you've got any other questions or thoughts, I'm slowly getting myself back into Discord and Twitter and all that kind of stuff. So feel free to drop me messages over there. One quick reminder, we are blowing up Spud for End of Dragons. So there's like 1,000 slots, lots of people, lots of activity, lots of conversation. So if you're looking for a guild for when End of Dragons comes out, it's just 10 days away. You can join Spud. There's a guide for that in our Discord, which there's a link in the description. So that's it, guys. Thank you all very, very much. Hope you all enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. very soon. Take care. Oh, and in the description there's a link to the playlist. So if you want to watch the other parts, if you missed the earlier parts, just click the top link and it's got, you know, everything. It's all new. We were doing the personal story just a short while ago. So thanks, guys. See you next time. Bye-bye.